Hello, hello again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. The great one is here again. so, recently, so today I've been going, I got a few emails from some new gaming site. It's kind of interesting. Um, I haven't checked out a whole lot. I'm going to review it a little bit more tomorrow before I put it up on stream. It's called RPG Go. Um, it's supposedly a create your own RPG game using AI. You can make your own, obviously, or play games that other people have created. Now, I only got to play a little bit of just one game, and that one seemed a little bit more like an AI chat. It felt that way. I know that there was a goal involved and stuff like that, but it still felt like AI chat. But it was just one. I only tried one, and I didn't play the whole game. So I'm going to look at. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. Ha 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 ha. Sidetracked. Yeah, the one I played, it felt a little bit more like AI chat, but there is a lot of different options and things for like D&D mentioned on there. So maybe it was just that one. Like I said, I'm gonna review it more tomorrow. Um, One of their publicity people got a hold of me, and they were talking about getting in touch with independent streamers, smaller streamers, and giving out codes and working on promotions and stuff like that. So I was like, why not? I like the idea of being able to make a game with AI. I like the idea of using AI for NPCs, since it'll make the game less linear, or like you're being forced or bottlenecked into choices. I like option, and I think it'll add to the immersion in a game if you can actually have a conversation with the NPCs without pre-scripted lines where they can actually talk and respond as that character. You know what I mean? So I like the idea. I still have to look at the execution some more, but I did reply to the email. Um, so hopefully I'll have more information tomorrow. We'll know what I'm going to do with that. I definitely want to play test it some more before I give honest feedback. Um, it does have a feature I'm not super fond of, or I haven't been super fond of in the past, where it's like a coin based system. You have to keep buying coins, and you can only use you have so many lines to chat with so many coins, and then you have to buy more coins. I get it, they're trying to monetize it. um, I think there should be an option where you have an unlimited. It'll be more expensive, but I, for one, don't like feeling like I have to worry about filling the meter essentially. I just want to go and have fun and not have to think about how many coins I have left. You know what I mean? um, but we'll see how things go. I'll take a look at it. So far, I haven't had any issues. Um, yeah, I hope I have enough coins to fully try it out. Um, but yeah, so tonight, since it's been about a week, maybe a little bit more since I've reviewed any Ghost videos. I was gonna hop back into Final Fantasy 14 while the free trial period was still going on, but honestly, I don't feel like stressing out over that game right now. I just want to sit back and chill. Plus, it's spooky season. We got to get some more Ghost stuff out. So I have a watch list that I've been building, so we've got plenty of new stuff that's come out. Um, I haven't seen them at all. Now, granted, they may use clips that I have already seen in the past, but I have not seen these videos yet. So, um, let's get started on that. Let's see. Do 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 do. No, not that. No. Come on. Chrome. There we go. And let's adjust this so that it'll fit the screen a little bit better. La di da ti da di ta 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 ta. No, no, that's not you, butthole. There we go. There we go. There's a nice fill. And I'm going to lower myself back down. Come on. Come on, grab it. Grab it. Grab. There we go. Yeah. Don't want to take up the whole screen. I really hope they don't put my head in the video. Oh. No, I hate it when stuff happens like right behind me. I'm like, I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, it's behind my head. Damn. All right. Let's see what we got on tonight's menu.
"100 Years." Before we delve into the more distressing and nefarious pieces of hidden media, let us first begin with something a little more light-hearted and entertaining.
Yeah.
Something which stems from the entertainment industry itself, Hollywood.
Hollyweird.
As crazy as it may seem, an experimental film with promotional connotations has been made and is due to be released 92.
Just a heads up, sorry. This is top fives. Top fives. Let's see. 5 videos the public will never get to watch. Even though we apparently are. Oh, I get it. I get it. This isn't really Ghost. Still, it'll be interesting. It's an interesting start. Let me give a like. I like top fives videos. They always come out with good stuff.
2 years from the date of this upload. The feature, titled 100 Years, with accompanying tagline, "The Movie You Will Never See,"
Interesting.
is rumored to be an obscure science fiction film written by and starring American actor John Malkovich and directed by filmmaker
John Malkovich. Now I'm stuttering. Hold on, just a moment. I got distracted. Have you ever gone and looked at another site real quick, like you got distracted? And so I'm trying to reply to somebody on Facebook Messenger, and there's a video right on top of Facebook Messenger that obviously my friend shared, and it is incredibly awkward. It's like horribly distracting. I'm like, okay, let me reply to this message real quick. And what's going on in the corner of my eye? Oh, girls with strings attached to hot dogs trying to fling the hot dog up into their mouth. Oh. Okay. Sorry about the distraction. Just trying to handle some things.
Robert Rodriguez, whose portfolio includes the likes of Sin City, Desperado, and the Spy Kids franchise.
Yeah, I like Robert Rodriguez.
The mysterious movie has also been produced by the French cognac film Remy Martin.
Okay, but why is it blocked?
Louis XIII brandy.
Interesting.
It is a strange but potentially genius form of advertising, one may say.
I would
as it
try that
relates to the
brandy.
length of time it takes to create a bottle of said drink.
Wow.
Originally produced and advertised in 2015, the film has a future release date of November 18th, 2115, and has sparked much speculation, gossip, and intrigue.
What?
It's no secret that certain art pieces, whether it be the Leonardo da Vinci paintings, to basic Easter eggs contained in popular box office movies, incorporate hidden messages or secrets about history, society, and of Hollywood itself.
I don't know how to feel about this one.
So with this in mind, the plot, meaning, and justification for its distant release is something that film buffs are discussing online, in the hope that they may find out what all the fuss is about before we die.
Yeah.
Another interesting aspect of the film is that it promotes a small international ensemble cast, including Taiwanese actress Shoya Shang and Chilean actor Marco Zaror. Does this mean that it is intended to reach a worldwide audience?
I get it. This is
Rodriguez,
some like
who credits
artsy
100
fartsy
Years as some of the
nonsense.
best work he has ever done,
I'm not super
stated in
thrilled
a
with this idea.
2019 interview that he has produced both a commercial and feature film with the French cognac giant.
I think this is a horrible, horrible idea.
Films for them, and then I showed them the movie, and they said, "Yeah."
I'm really
that's great.
disappointed with this
That's
idea.
the one we lock away. So what do we actually know about the movie itself? John
We're never
Myers,
gonna
the
see it,
legendary
duh.
actor, was cast as the male protagonist, with Chang
Okay.
as the aptly named female protagonist.
Uh,
To cap things off, Marco Zaror is introduced as the antagonist of the piece.
I
whose
don't really
plot
care
and
about a
visuals
movie
were
that I'll
partially
apparently
teased by
never
a few
see.
short trailers, titled Retro, Nature and Future. The rest of it remains top secret. So much so, that the role of the film is currently being kept within a high-tech safe.
I'm
behind
so
bulletproof
disappointed.
glass that will open automatically on its official date of release in the year 2115.
I
It is
hate
also
this
reported
idea.
that 1,000 specially selected guests from across the globe, including its stars, have been given a pair of tickets, which are apparently made of metal to prevent damage or expiration for the film's premiere. Although
This
they will
is
not get
stupid.
to participate or attend personally, they can pass these down to their friends or family. Could this be a massive publicity stunt designed to generate hype, promotion, and advertising for a particular brand of cognac?
No
Or does the
shit.
film contain a vision of the future?
It's
Something
an
which the world is
advertisement.
not ready to see, but may understand and recognize when the time comes after its eventual release.
No, we're probably going to be
One thing
disappointed.
is for sure, whoever is watching this YouTube video in the year 2023 will not get to see it.
It's 2024.
The Station nightclub fire. Let's
Okay.
get a little darker and turn our attention to the unfortunate and more troubling piece of lost media that are
Okay.
making the rounds on the internet.
This seems
The
more
Station
interesting than
nightclub
that
fire,
nonsense.
which occurred on February 20th, 2003, in West Warwick, Rhode Island, was a terrifying disaster that destroyed the nightclub, killing 100 people and resulting
Wow.
in many seeking closure in the form of an audio recording.
Huh.
The night occurred as any other. The Station nightclub was packed due to the announcement that 80s rock band Great White were headlining the venue.
Okay.
An evening that promised a plethora of fun, laughter, and
Let me guess, the
nostalgic
pyro
music.
went bad.
Around 11 p.m, the band took to the stage and began their set. That included a pyrotechnic display.
Aha.
This was the catalyst for the horror that would unfold, as the sparks ignited the foam proofing and eventually engulfed the stage and surrounding areas.
Oh wait, so the foam
After the
proofing is
realization that this was not
Wait a
part of the
minute.
show, the terrified guests
the foam proofing isn't that supposed to prevent the fire? I mean, that's my understanding. Foam proofing, it's supposed to fireproof the stage, right? I mean, was this checked with the fire marshals first? Did anyone do any research, or are we just like, yeah, whatever? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've heard of bands that are just like, oh, we want pyro. We just won't tell them until, we do it. Don't get me wrong. I've heard that. But can I get, I want some more information on like, why? How? Was this on purpose? Who screwed up? Did the band screw up? Did the club? What's going on?
headed for the nearest exit, but unfortunately, despite alternative exits being available to escape, the crowd in their panic became too congested, and 100 people, including Great White's lead guitarist Ty Longley, never made it out alive.
That sucks.
Another person to perish that fateful evening was Matthew Pickett, a 33-year-old music lover and collector of retro items, who,
Okay.
according to his fiancée, gave so much of himself, even if he had nothing. Having celebrated 7 years of sobriety and having proposed to Wendy, whom he met at an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, after 3 years of dating, life was good for Matthew, and he was looking forward to their wedding in October that very same year. The reason Matthew Pickett's death is particularly notable is
that's
due
what
to
I
the
want to
fact
know.
that his story was presented in a book, Killer Show, written by attorney and author John Barryleck.
Written by a
In it, the
lawyer.
who represented the family notes that Pickett's body was found with an audio recorder in his pocket, something that his loved ones presented to the FBI for restoration and as part of the evidence in the subsequent lawsuits that followed. Members of the public and inquisitive freelancers have searched high and low to try and obtain and decipher what was on the audio file.
They gave it to the FBI and
However,
it magically
Barryleck was quick to
disappeared, huh?
respond by stating that out of respect, the family wished the file to be kept secret.
Oh.
And when probed, replied, "It's exactly what you think it would sound like. Desperate people burning alive. You don't need to listen to it."
Yeah, I'm good with
One
not.
can only imagine the terror and haunting screams
That's
of
awful.
those who, alongside Matthew Pickett, were panicking, searching for a way out, only to become trapped and suffer the most horrific of deaths.
I could.
During the legal
No,
battle,
we're good.
a short clip was presented and released, which refers to the
As long as they
compensation
had it for
case
the
of
legal
Pickett's
battle.
friend, Joe Christina. An accompanying photograph shows another of the victims, Jeff Rader, 32, taken by Christina at Pickett's urgent request.
Ugh.
In the picture, one can
This
see
is
the stage
depressing
on
as
fire
hell.
and people flocking to the visible exits. At this point on the audio, Pickett's voice is heard saying, "Joe, take a picture." No one knows for sure how Rader and Pickett met their fate. Christina escaped with severe burns, and those responsible were eventually held to account, including the band's road manager, Daniel Bickley, for the pyrotechnics, and owners of the nightclub, Michael and Jeffrey Doderian.
Oh, so
Although
the
many
band
curious
manager.
people wish to hear the audio file from that night. To unhear such a harrowing loss of life is
I
something that would be more
I'm good
difficult
skipping it.
than locating the file itself. The chances of this one being released to the public is very slim. The El Reno tornado. On the 31st of May 2013, the widest tornado ever recorded was identified in Oklahoma,
I'll be damned.
devastating the region and leaving many wondering what was caught on a recorded video that has never been released to the public.
Okay, yeah, why? Is it more death?
The El
If
Reno
it's more death,
tornado,
I get it.
calculated at 2.6 miles wide, was initially considered a routine day's
Wow.
work for members of the Twist-X Storm Chaser team, a well-known group of individuals who were working on behalf of the Discovery Channel to track and trace the wildest of storms.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, the trio,
2.6
which consisted
miles.
of Tim
Shit.
Samaras, his son Paul, and meteorologist Carl Young, would also become the first storm chasers to die whilst in the middle of a hunt. The
okay.
purpose of their mission on the day in question was to measure seismic data from within the tornado's atmosphere, having previously tested their equipment on less powerful storms. The technology, known as turtle drones, were developed to aid the chasers in their accumulation of recorded data.
Why does it sound like
and
the
was
movie
task
Twister?
Of lead chaser Tim to deploy one of these drones at the foot of the tornado.
Okay.
In the beginning, once the storm was tracked, the team jumped in their Chevrolet Cobalt and pulled up alongside the raging hurricane in the hope of switching to a southern direction, releasing the drone and heading back to safety.
That sounds risky as it
However,
is.
the mammoth hurricane suddenly changed course, and
You
to the
mean
team's
tornado.
shock and horror, steered upwards before coming to a stop directly above them.
There's a big difference between a tornado
This
and a
type of
hurricane.
behavior is considered very unusual due to its sudden change of direction and rapid expansion in size.
It's a
which
tornado.
apparently
They're
occurred within a
unpredictable.
space of 30 seconds, therefore giving the men no chance of escaping its ferocity.
Yeah.
The forward motion of El Reno switched from 20 miles per hour to 55 within a few minutes, and so the Twist-X team were trapped with nowhere to go. With death looming, one can only imagine what the men were thinking.
Yeah, if it's a video of that, I'm good with not seeing that video.
As it descended on the vehicle, Samaras and Carl Young were torn from its interior, while Tim was able to remain inside. However, this shelter proved to be just as fateful.
Yeah.
As once the storm departed, his body was found mangled inside the wreckage. Paul and Carl's bodies were eventually located half a mile away.
Jesus.
In the immediate aftermath of the tornado and subsequent search for the team, concerned locals were able to find certain personal belongings, as well as the men's bodies themselves. One of the findings, which
Oh.
appeared in a nearby creek, was a camera that Carl Jung used to document the case. A personal friend of the doomed trio, named Gabe Garfield, was one of only a select few allowed to view the footage in its entirety,
I
and
guess
gave a
it's
public
awful.
description of its contents. According to Garfield, Carl Jung states clearly that there's no rain around here and that it's eerily calm, as he films the interior and exterior of the vehicle. The mood quickly turns tense as Tim is heard saying, "Actually, I think we're in a bad spot,"
Yeah,
before
no
the video
shit.
fades to black.
Oh.
Afterwards, all that is captured is Tim.
Oh. Hey, Trouble! I am live right now, Trouble. That's gonna be your new superhero name. Or supervillain name.
Can they hear you?
Tiny Trouble.
Can they hear you?
Yeah, they can hear me. They can hear you.
You're on speaker!
Would you stop?
You're on the speaker!
Stop being a ham. Hey, did you wash my Tupperware for me?
No.
How about you go do that for me, please?
Oh.
Whoa.
You didn't eat it so fast.
Can you stop being difficult? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna get that one tomorrow.
Where's the other one?
Find it.
I don't know. It's not here.
You want some cheese with that wine?
You just eat
Can you close the cat food? Your sister left it open.
You gotta eat
No.
them all.
Nope.
Why?
'Cause. Stop being a pain in the butt. Close the bag. Close the bag.
Here. I'm not good at it.
What do you mean you're not? Really? Look. Hey, look. Look at that. Oh my goodness, it's so hard. Oh, look how easy that was. Well, you said you weren't good at it. I'm trying to teach you.
I don't want to learn.
Keep acting up.
Well, why did you ask me? I'm sorry.
I did not hit you. Don't say that over.
You touched me. It's too.
There's things you don't say online to people. They're going to think the wrong thing, Lily Margaret.
Sorry.
That's inappropriate.
Sorry.
Please find that for me now. Sorry about the interruption. I haven't had dinner. My wife sent my daughter with my dinner over.
Where did you put the double at?
It was right there, so I don't know what you did with it.
I didn't touch it.
You were the only one running around in here.
Ruby was the last one in here. Excuse me.
No, without me watching. Well, I guess you gotta wash this one then.
No, no.
Then look,
Please eat them all.
Lily. Tiny Trouble. Do what I told you, please. Hello?
Yes. What?
Alright, let's get back to the video while she's looking.
Tim repeatedly screaming through the communication radio that we're going to die.
Ah!
One can only imagine the moment that the men realized where they were in comparison to the tornado, and the horrifying sense of dread that would befall them, knowing that the end was near and that there was no way to avoid it.
Where are you going? What are you doing over there? Why would it be over there?
I don't know.
Are you out of your mind?
Let's see it.
Yeah, I'm really over this, okay?
Found it.
Go clean it. Clean it good. Thank you.
Take
And
a flashlight.
remember to dry it out.
I don't. How much?
With paper towels.
What are they?
What? You know? Little girl, you were literally just laying on them. They are on. My child is driving me insane. Oh, everyone knows what time I stream. You got it. You got it. Did you really need that many paper towels?
Not that much.
That is a lot. Please, come on.
Not that way. I have to make sure it's dry enough.
Yeah, but you.
That way. That way. That way. I shut my mouth.
All right, get going. Love you. Sweet dreams. Go, Trouble. Sorry for the interruption. Always something right when I'm got. Oh, Lily! Child! Mirror! Sorry if I hurt anyone's ears. Mommy wants these. Alrighty then. Apologize for the distractions. I have not eaten much today at all. I've been so busy. Ugh.
Though another video was recorded by fellow storm hunter Dan Robinson, whose dashcam footage shows the TwistX team driving behind him as he attempted to photograph the entity himself. The contents of Carl Jung's camera have never been released.
Okay. Good.
Robinson was able to escape and publicly shared his video online. However, it's an edited version, as he refrains from showing most of the team's car being sucked by the tornado.
I could imagine. That's awful, of course.
The murder of Jun Lin. This next story is extremely brutal and depraved.
Yeah,
and was
who's
the
that?
subject of the Netflix documentary Don't F with Cats.
Hmm.
The name of the show is taken from a series of videos that were posted in 2010 by a Canadian man named Luca Magnota, whereby he subjected small kittens to unimaginable torture, leading to their horrible death. The
Dude.
video shocked and disgusted viewers.
Yeah,
They are so
no
horrific,
shit.
we will not even describe them here.
Good.
While unfortunately, 33-year-old student Jun Lin would fall victim to the cat killer after moving to Canada the very same year that the gruesome videos were posted. Luca was a high school dropout who, having lived through a seemingly troubled childhood, had worked many jobs as a male model, stripper, pornographic actor and escort. Some believe that his fascination with death stemmed from allegedly dating serial killer Karla Homolka, although this is unsubstantiated. Jun Lin was studying computer science and engineering at Concordia University in Montreal, and having lived in the country for a few years...
Yeah, if there's a video of this guy being murdered, then yeah, don't show it.
In various posts, Jun Lin spoke of his love for cats, as well as his hope that he would find love after coming out as gay, something that his family heavily frowned upon. Magnota, meanwhile, was posting regularly online under various guises to lure men into his sick fantasy. In 2012, the killer put an ad on Craigslist looking for someone to engage in sexual activity.
At this point, ghost
Lynn
videos will
decided
actually
to
be
respond after
uplifting.
confirming his interest in Luca, and so the pair met up on the 24th of May. CCTV footage shows the men entering the building where Magnota lived, and was due to carry out his disgusting act.
Yeah, ew!
Lynn would send a text to his ex that very evening, not knowing what was going to happen to him moments later. The next day, a video titled "One Lunatic, One Ice Pick" was posted online.
Oh my
In
god.
it, Jun Lin is seen tied up, whilst Magnota stabs him brutally with an ice pick, before dismembering his body and performing various sexual acts upon it. A few hours after the video was uploaded, Magnota booked a round-trip ticket for a flight from Montreal to Paris in an attempt to escape. Unbelievably, authorities dismissed the online sleuths and concerned members of the public, stating that they believed the video to be fake, even though security footage captured him disposing of the body in garbage bags and wearing his victim's clothes. Eventually, on the 29th of May, in Montreal, a janitor called Mike found a suitcase, which had a foul smell emitting from it. Once opened, he found the torso of a man's body inside. Other body parts were sent to political party offices and schools across Canada, all of which belonged to Jun Lin. With the help of the online detectives, whose continuous efforts to connect the dots and track him down,
so the online people actually did something good?
And arrest him at an internet cafe in Berlin on the 4th of June, where he was relaxing and reading stories about himself in the newspaper. Luca Magnota was found guilty of first-degree murder in 2014 and sentenced to life in prison at a maximum security complex in Quebec. The video of Jun Lin's murder was uploaded to a gore site in 2012, and apparently YouTube as well, where it was immediately removed. Today, many say that you can only find the real video on the dark web, and even
I don't want to
many
see
say
it.
It's a fake, and the original cannot be found. We'd advise you to not go looking for it.
I don't plan to.
Armin Meiwes tape. We'll end this episode with the fifth and final entry, the Armin Meiwes tape.
I'm kind of eager for this to be over.
This one is particularly grotesque in nature, so be warned.
Oh no.
On the 9th of March 2001,
you know what?
in the town of Rottenburg, Germany, 39-year-old Armin Meiwes participated in one of the most bizarre
if it gets too bad, I'm
pieces
skipping
of
it.
lost media that has never been released to the public. The IT technician had developed a fascination and sexual fetish for cannibalism and had taken part in numerous online forums under the name Frankie.
Nope. I'm done now.
Republican Senator Corey Simon is lying about his record on banning abortion.
So here are the facts.
Nobody watches the ads.
You're about to witness some of the scariest videos.
Man, Ham, this is slapped ham. These scary trending videos are freaky. No cap. What? Why? No, really? No cap? Really? Really? Alright, whatever. At least it's not as bad as that last one. Wow. At first it was like, okay, a movie we'll never watch. And then, what the hell? Like, it just kept getting worse.
Right now. Let's take a look.
Have something good, man, please.
It's just showed either angels or demons.
TikTok user Shane Williamson, known as Gingerbread Man 2024, recently went
Angels
viral
or
after
demons?
capturing a bizarre moment on live TV. While watching Fox News' coverage of the war in the Middle East, Shane noticed something strange on the live feed from Tel Aviv, Israel. Take a look.
Contributor, former National Security Advisor to President Trump and VP Pence. First, your reaction. To President Trump and VP Pence. First, your reaction.
Whoa.
During the broadcast, a dark, shadowy mass appears to fly through the sky.
I mean,
First, your reaction.
The other one's right there, I think. Yeah.
Oh, there's more than
It pops
one?
in here and then just disappears because it pops in out of nowhere.
Shane speculated that the mysterious black figure could be a supernatural being, possibly an angel, demon, or even the Grim Reaper.
Or a
His
bat?
video quickly gained traction, with many commentators agreeing
It could
that
be
a
a bat.
spiritual war might be unfolding. Several pointed to the Angel of Death, Azrael, a figure from Islamic, Judaic, and Christian law, as a potential explanation. In religious tradition, Azrael is often depicted as the angel of death, responsible for separating the soul from the body at the time of death. In Islam, he's known as the being who watches over the dying, bringing their souls to the afterlife. Azrael is believed to act without bias, coming for both the virtuous and the wicked when their time has come. In some depictions, Azrael has a
Ironic that in the Smurfs, Gargamel names his cat Azrael. Interesting.
terrifying appearance with 4 faces and thousands of wings, capturing the enormity of his role in the afterlife. Despite
Look how
the
cool I
supernatural
am.
theories, others offered more grounded explanations. Some
Yeah.
suggested the black mass might be a simple glitch in the live broadcast,
Nah.
while others proposed it could be a water droplet running down the camera's lens, creating an eerie visual
Well,
effect.
it did look like it goes behind the cloud.
So, whether a sign of spiritual warfare or just a technical error, the strange footage has sparked heated debate online.
Heated?
So what do you believe?
How heated?
Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments down below.
President Trump and VP Pence. First, your reaction.
This has got to be the most
I don't know.
silent thunder and lightning show I have ever seen.
TikTok user Critter3791 recently went viral after posting an eerie video of a storm that swept over their home.
I shared a lightning video. That,
At
a
around
video
the 4:12
that was
mark,
very
you can hear
cool
strange, ominous noises
during the
echoing
night
from
of
the
Hurricane
sky.
Milton. No, I know what it was. It was Transformers blowing. Okay, that's
They
weird.
seem to resemble the sound of a distant horn.
That sounds like metal screeching. Like brakes.
The bizarre noises continue for some time.
Like air brakes. An air horn?
Dozens of commenters speculated that the mysterious sound could be a shofar. The shofar is an ancient musical instrument made from a ram's horn and is traditionally blown in Jewish religious ceremonies. It has a significant role during Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year, and Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement, symbolizing spiritual awakening, repentance, and the call to gather.
I've seen one of those used in a
biblical
movie.
times, the shofar
It was a comedy,
also
though.
used to announce important events, such as the start of a battle or a moment of divine intervention. However, many other viewers had a more apocalyptic interpretation.
Of
They
course
suggested
they
the
did.
sound might be linked to the 7 trumpets mentioned in the book of Revelation, which play a crucial role in the end of days prophecy. According to Christian eschatology, the 7 trumpets will be sounded by 7 angels, signaling a series of catastrophic events that bring
also
about
said
the
played by
apocalypse.
Gabriel.
Each trumpet ushers in a new disaster, from hailstorms and fire, to the darkening of the sun, to the release of terrifying creatures from the abyss.
You know,
the final trumpet signifies the coming of God's.
You know, I'm actually, I'm not a super religious person at all. I don't even really claim a religion per se. I was raised Catholic, but I've always found like the end of days prophecies and angels and stuff like fascinating to read. I mean, but you know, as mostly like fiction, if anything, it's an interesting story, and you know, shows like Supernatural did an interesting job with it. But or that show Lucifer. I like Lucifer. I highly doubt that, say, like any of these angels or Gabriel, if they were blowing the trumpets at the end of the world, that they would sound like shit. Like, we've been waiting centuries to blow these horns. Well, that doesn't sound right. Have you been practicing? No. My bad. Did we really just blow it that hard? Blew it. Though, don't get me wrong. There's oftentimes I'm like, the world's going to shit.
Kingdom and the end of the world as we know it. Given the current state of global conflict and the rise of natural disasters, many believe we could be witnessing the beginning of the end of times. The unusual horn-like sounds heard in the video have left viewers questioning whether these events are more than just random storms.
See, I think if it is the end of time, there we go, see? That sounds like shit.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Killing me, Smalls.
In April 2024, popular YouTuber Ian from Midwest Ghost Hunter took a chilling investigation of the old Baru Inn, a location many believe to be the most haunted bar in the United States. Built in 1864, this bar has a dark history that includes disturbing burial mounds, mob violence, and gruesome deaths, making it a hub for alleged paranormal activity.
Okay.
The old Baru Inn was originally a tavern and brothel, but it took a more sinister turn when it became a mob-run speakeasy during Prohibition.
Yeah!
The basement, in particular, was the site of executions and violent crimes.
Well, no
Over
shit.
the years, numerous people have reported strange occurrences, from phantom piano music to disembodied voices. Several ghosts are believed to haunt the bar, including a former owner, phantom cowboys, and even Al Capone himself. Ian's investigation is filled with eerie moments and unexplained phenomena. The night begins as Ian bravely enters the bar.
It looks like the camera's shaking. How is that brave?
Using a variety of ghost hunting equipment, including a spirit box and stationary cameras, he captures several pieces of evidence that left him and his viewers stunned.
Oh my god.
Ian begins asking questions using his spirit reader, attempting to communicate with any entities that might be present.
Okay.
Within a few minutes, Ian believes he sees something moving out the corner of his eye.
What?
Could you tell me that? Whoa. What the f was that?
A shadow?
I swear to God, I just saw something over there.
I saw nothing!
Hello?
What were you seeing?
Soon, the camera catches something strange. Take a look.
Hello? Oh, holy shit!
Okay.
Oh my God, something just got thrown. What the hell was that?
A utensil unexpectedly flies off a shelf, captured
or may I
clearly
say
on
a
camera.
ladle? Yeah, ladle.
Some minutes later, a stationary camera records some bizarre activity.
Okay, at least he's got some activity. I just wish there was some way of verifying that he is indeed there by himself. And that there's no editing tricks and stuff like that being used. Because then, he's doing something that's incredible, that makes me incredibly skeptical of a lot of ghost hunters. Though, I mean, I can't really blame him. It's the immediately jumpy type thing, you know? I was like, this is what you do. And most of the places you're going to go to are not going to be haunted or not have a lot of evidence. It's supposed to be rare to get ghost evidence. Otherwise, we'd have a butt ton. So going in and right off the bat, you're already having trouble. I'm already like, okay, it's the too good to be true rule. So now you're in here and there's stuff falling. I'm like, okay, well, that's all stuff that can be done with a string. It's obvious. Excuse me. It's obviously dark in here. So. Oh, I have another thing. Sorry, just a moment. Do, 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 do. Okay. Wonderful. Da 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 da. There we go. Back to it.
The investigation continues as Ian hears a gruff whispering sound.
Still hanging around here?
Do we hear it though?
Oh god.
Okay.
Holy moly, I just heard a freaking whisper behind me.
Later, he starts a session with a spirit box.
It's a spirit box.
At around the 19 and 21 second mark, the box responds with a chilling "good evening." That's when the conversation takes a chilling turn.
How many gangsters are here? 0.
Huh? Yeah, we innocent, man.
That sounds
We
like something
innocent.
a gangster might say. Stay out of where? Basement. It just said basement.
The bar is known for objects
So,
moving on
go
their
to the
own,
basement.
and Ian experiences this firsthand.
Might be the kitchen again. Holy shit. Okay.
A hand towel dispenser appears to have dispensed towels without any physical interaction, which Ian notices by comparing previous footage.
That looks different. Wait. I don't remember that towel being out like that.
Oh no! A towel! I am frightened by towel!
Let's try it. Yeah, that is the noise.
Later in the night, things continue to ramp up. Watch.
Thank you, Mary. Whoa, what? What? Dude, something just bumped this.
Continuing the investigation, Ian bravely heads into the basement, even though the voice in the spirit box warned him not to.
Hello?
Well, that's where you're gonna get your money shot.
He sees this.
Oh, holy
shadow!
Oh my god!
A black shadowy mass passes by a doorway.
Okay. Interesting. I'll give you that.
Somehow,
all right.
Ian is able to continue his investigation of
But-
the property, heading upstairs into the old brothel.
I heard that some ladies
Yeah.
lingering around here.
What up, baby?
Soon, what sounds like females whispering echoes through the room.
I didn't hear shit. Oh!
Moments later, while in the bedroom, this happens.
Is that you moving stuff around in here?
What happened? Yeah, what happened?
What was that?
A glove.
Watching that again, an old glove appears to fly off a dresser.
Is that you moving stuff around in here?
Yeah, she was like, yeah, pick that
Moments
shit up.
after asking if a spirit could move something else, the camera catches this.
Okay. I've had enough.
Are
In
you
the final
sure?
moments of the investigation, Ian's stationary camera catches one last eerie moment.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? A pillow!
So is the old Baru Inn really haunted? If you ask
Well-
Ian personally, he'd almost certainly say yes.
Well, no
That is
shit.
100% proof that this place is crazy haunted.
No, it
Leave
isn't.
cameras up here.
No, it isn't.
And then I'm freaking done for the night.
You could be down for the night, and it might be haunted. That is not 100%
Here's a
proof.
quick and strange one that's been going viral this past week, courtesy of TikTok user Jenny Medina 70. While driving through Tampa Bay,
I can do that.
Jenny spotted something bizarre in the sky.
Did you get a good video of it?
Baffled by the strange sighting, Jenny speculated
It's
whether
a
it might be a
smoke
black
ring.
hole or even a portal to another dimension.
It's a smoke ring.
Dude, that's some alien.
Any smoker. Oh my god.
While these theories seem far-fetched to some, the sighting has sparked curiosity and wonder online.
Because people are dumb.
Over the years, we've seen similar sightings of dark rings in the sky.
Yup.
Typically, these are explained as smoke rings from firework displays or theatrical explosions.
And other
However,
things.
in this case, there were no fireworks or scheduled shows in the Tampa Bay area
That
leaving
you're
viewers
aware
puzzled.
of.
So what could have caused this eerie black ring? Could it be a natural phenomenon, or is there something more mysterious at play?
Or
As of
nothing
now,
at
the
all.
answer remains unclear, but the video has certainly ignited plenty of speculation.
This video is a waste of time.
Dude, that's some alien.
No, it isn't. God, people are dumb.
Here's another quick and eerie submission from our Slaptam subreddit posted by user Exotic Drummer. The user shared a photo their dad took while staying at a hotel in Canada. The image shows a black and white photograph hanging in the hotel's lobby, featuring 6 indigenous men posing in what appears to be an early 20th century snapshot.
Sup?
However, it's the background that's left many people spooked.
What?
In the top right corner of the photo, you can make out what seems to be a face peering out
Oh,
from
wait,
the bushes
there it is.
just behind the men. No one knows who or what this face belongs to, but it has sparked a wave of speculation. Some commenters believe it could be a ghost, while others are simply baffled by the unexplained figure.
It could just be
So
someone
is it just
hiding
a
in the
trick of
trees.
light, or something more mysterious? Let me know in the comments down below.
I don't think it's mysterious. I don't.
Fried chicken, and wontons, and teriyaki glaze, and an egg roll. Some people think the Zaxby Sensation salad is too delicious to
I
be a
think one of their
salad.
boys is just standing off screen. That's what I think.
In a remarkable and eerie story that's captivated the public, a 9-year-old Australian boy, Billy Campbell, once
Okay,
claimed
weird.
he was Princess Diana in a past life. His extraordinary recollections of the late royal's life left his parents, friends, and even skeptics stunned, as Billy shared strikingly accurate details, some of which seemed impossible for a child of his age to even know. Billy, the son of
I don't
Australian
wanna
TV
know how
host
detailed.
David Campbell, first began speaking about his past life as Princess Diana when he was just 2 years old.
Wow.
He surprised his family with incredibly specific memories, describing aspects of Diana's life with uncanny precision.
I don't want
One
to
of the
know.
most astonishing moments occurred when Billy was talking to a Scottish family friend and described Balmoral Castle, the royal residence in Scotland, as having unicorns on it. The friend was left speechless when they realised that the motifs and carvings on the front of the castle indeed resemble unicorns, a
Well, that's
detail
not a
that
big
most
stretch.
people, let alone a child, wouldn't be aware of.
What?
His strange claims didn't
I
stop
would
there
assume it.
either. On another occasion, Billy casually mentioned William and Harry as his 2 boys, a reference to
Eh.
Princess Diana's sons, Prince William and Prince Harry. His parents were left baffled by the level of detail their son could recall, as they had never discussed Princess Diana or the British royal family in such depth. The most unsettling moment came when
Yeah,
Billy
but-
recounted the night of Diana's
Oh my
tragic
God.
car crash in Paris.
Okay,
in
look. Kids, now 2 years old, I don't know what he was saying and at what time, okay? But I watched all kinds of stuff on late night TV that I wasn't supposed to, okay? I was supposed to be in bed and I was up watching TV and I saw stuff like this. There was nothing else on. This was back in the day before you had a million channels, you know. Excuse me. Swallowing the last of my dinner. So I learned all kinds of stuff from all kinds of different shows that I wouldn't normally watch as a kid, but there was nothing better on at TV, so I put something on, and this kid could have watched that. Is that what happened? I don't know. But saying that there's no possible way, there is possible ways. There are plenty of ways. Especially when you got to school age. If anyone talked about it at school, you saw it in a newspaper, heard someone mentioning it. You know, especially when, like, you say you take your kid out for the day. You got errands to run. So while you're doing stuff, say filling out forms or standing in line at the bank, the kids are usually standing there bored. I was that kid once. All right? And I remember just sitting there. You start looking for anything to entertain yourself. And if you're not goofing off, you're listening to what other people are saying, eavesdropping. And there's a whole nother way to learn something. I'm sure this was headline news. People would have been talking all about it. I remember back then everyone was talking all about it. So, I don't know.
1997. He described the event with alarming accuracy, recalling sirens and flashing lights. He even pointed to a photograph of Diana and said, "That's me as a princess." Then one day, the sirens came, and I wasn't a princess anymore. His parents, David and Lisa, who had never gone into detail about Diana's life or death with their children, were left in shock. While skeptics argue that Billy's knowledge could be the result of subconscious absorption of information from his surroundings, his parents insist that they rarely, if ever, discussed Princess Diana at home.
Just because you
This has left
didn't.
many wondering if Billy truly could have been experiencing memories from a past life.
I mean, maybe, and that would be
Interestingly,
fascinating.
Billy no longer remembers these extraordinary claims.
Oh, of course
now,
not.
9 years old, he's forgotten everything he once said about being Princess Diana.
Okay,
His
have you
case,
tried
however,
hypnotic
remains one of the
regression?
most compelling examples of past life recall.
How is
a
that
phenomenon
compelling?
that's been documented in children all around the world.
Eh.
Researchers like Dr. Jim Tucker, a professor at the University of Virginia, have studied cases of children who claim to remember past lives. His work has shown that some children between the ages of 2 and 6 exhibit knowledge of events, places, and people from a previous existence they couldn't possibly know. Billy Campbell's case has drawn comparisons to other well-known instances such as James Leninger, an American boy who claimed to be the reincarnation of a World War II pilot, and whose detailed memories were later verified by historical records.
Okay, see, that one is much more fascinating. And the reason that one is more fascinating is because this person was not a celebrity. You weren't hearing about him in the news. They weren't making a big deal about it. They passed away, and I'm not saying that they weren't an important person, but I'm saying it's not like he could have casually overheard this or got all that detailed information, especially any military information. They wouldn't have publicized that, you know? So that one, in my opinion, would be much more feasible and not just use the Princess Diana explanation because Princess Di was popular. I'm not saying she was a bad person. She's well liked. Sure, fine. But because she was well liked, everybody knew about her passing. Everybody talked about it. And it's very easy for a kid to absorb that information. This, however, is much more compelling.
By historical records. Though Billy's memories have since faded, his story continues to intrigue both believers and skeptics alike, sparking debates about the possibility of reincarnation. Whether one believes in past lives or not, Billy's recollections of being Princess Diana serve as a fascinating reminder of the mysteries that still surround human consciousness.
I believe in my past life, I was eaten by a lion. Actually, my last life, I was hit by a truck. Now look at me.
Here's a quick and strange one sent to us by viewer Mike Listenby. Late one evening in August 2024, Mike's security cam detected motion and began filming. This is what it caught.
Interesting. I would say a bug on the lens.
Misty shape drifts
or,
by.
Yeah, it's the movement, the way it bobs up and down a little bit as if someone was walking, but what kind of...
Some viewers thought it looks like a small ghostly child running by.
I wouldn't say running by.
While others said it might just be...
Okay, here's my theory. It's compelling. The object...
Child running.
Alright, the object here, the smudge. It could be an insect. It could. But the way it moves and the way it has an up and down motion, you know, like as if it's walking. However, because it's so blurry and it could be out of focus close to the lens, it could be something off screen that's like carrying it, or it's attached to something like a spider web or a hair, and it just happens to be moving past the lens as something else is somehow moving it, or the wind is moving it, or something like that. I mean, it's interesting, but it's definitely not definitive.
By. While others said it might just be a bug on the lens. So as always, I'll
I wouldn't say it's
out to you, the
necessarily a
viewers, for
bug
final
on the
judgment.
lens, but
Let me know
something
where you land
passing
on this
by
one
the lens.
down below.
By the way, it's out of focus. It looks like
Coming
it's
up in
close
our
to the
last
lens.
segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some eerie footage coming out of the Philippines. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications.
Go follow Slapped Ham.
That way you'll be in the loop every
Tickle
time we
his
drop
bell.
those scary and creepy videos.
He wants you to ring his bell. Nobody watches the ads. Go away.
In a recent eerie video uploaded to TikTok by user Jessica Soho, known by the handle KMJS, something truly strange was caught on camera while exploring the wilderness of Oriental Mindoro in the Philippines.
Interesting.
May nakita kasi kami mga mata master kanina. Ayun o, nandiyan pa o yun o.
Okay, I see the eyes.
Wag, baka tumaron. Wag.
In the clip, the camera holder captures what appear to be large glowing eyes peering out from the darkness of a cave.
Yan, nawala. Yun, kumurap nga. Wag na.
Okay.
Baka biglang umalis. Nawala na. Yun, kumarap ulit.
The unsettling sight quickly went viral, sparking curiosity and speculation across the social media platform.
Alright. I see the eyes. I see a bit of a silhouette. In fact, it looks like it's a person crouched down. You would see, you know, like the thigh would be down here, coming up here to the kneecap, down the shin here. Alright, that's what it looks like to me. Somebody huddled up in here. I don't know what's giving the reflection off the eyes. You know, that's the telltale sign. You would think like an animal or something. But it could also be, you know, trying to get attention. And you could get that reflection from something like just wearing glasses in the dark. You know, you're reflecting the light outside the cave. It doesn't have that green hue like an animal's eyes reflect back at you from that sort of thing. You know, it's got that white light like it's reflecting the light from the outside coming into the cave entrance. And judging by the knee, either they're a dark-skinned person or they could have painted themselves black or used some way of darkening their skin, because I could see a slight reflection here of the light on it, you know, as if somebody was dark-skinned or painted, you know, a darker color and the light reflecting off of it. You see what I mean? Right here. Is that absolutely what it is? No. But I'm having trouble thinking it's anything else. Because most times, say, if I was coming through here and I saw something like that, and I'm not showing that I'm scared, because I would instantly think that's a predator of some kind. Predators have those kind of eyes. Granted, you know, I know a bit more about it. Somebody else might be fascinated, I guess. You know, if we're given the benefit of the doubt here. Yeah, if I were to see something like that, I'd instantly think, predator, I'm about to die. Right? This person doesn't show much fear at all. They're close enough. I see they're throwing rocks, so they definitely don't want to go in there, but they're also awful. They're still pretty close. They're still close enough that if this was a larger predator, which they'd have to be by, you know, the size of the cave where the eyes are placed, I'd be ready to run a lot. I'd be a lot further away than where they are. It almost seems like they're playing it up for the camera, but that's just my opinion. That might not be the case.
Wag. Yan na nga, oh.
Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. If you look, the eyes go out as if they blink. That is neat. However, that can also be accomplished by moving your head where, you know, the reflection's not hitting the glasses anymore. I'm wondering, does it hit at the exact same time? It was moving very fast. Sorry.
Unsettling sight quickly went viral, sparking curiosity and speculation across the social media platform.
Ooh. I do think that one of them closed before the other one. I can't pinpoint it. It's driving me nuts. If one closed before the other one, right? Supposedly closing. That could also be putting a person putting their arm in front of their face as well. They're throwing a rock. You want to protect your face. Again, it could be your eyes happen to close one at a time, whatever. Uh, but you know, if you're reacting to a rock being thrown at you and you don't want to get hit to the point your eyes are closing, it looked like one of the eyes closed before the other one, which could also mean if it is a reflection of something like glasses, that they're putting something up to block their face. A hand or something. Don't hit me in the face.
Many commenters chimed in, theorising that the creature could be some sort of large cat, like a panther or even a lynx. However, both species aren't native to the region of the Philippines, making the sighting all the more mysterious. Though no one ventured further into the cave to investigate, it left viewers on edge, wondering just what was lurking inside. Whatever it was, the person filming may have been lucky they didn't find out firsthand.
Yeah, well, they were poking the bear on that one, weren't they?
Have you ever heard the fascinating and eerie story of the Enfield monster? We took a deep dive on this bizarre case over on our second channel, Slapdown Mysteries. Here's a little snippet.
In the quiet, rural town of Enfield, Illinois, where life ambled along without much fanfare, something truly strange happened one spring night in 1973. A young boy playing in his backyard claimed to have been attacked by a creature like no other. A monster that would soon ignite fear, curiosity, and a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. This is the Enfield Monster, one of the most bizarre and compelling cryptid cases in American folklore.
There's
if
a
you
lot
want to
of
get
those.
full details to this bizarre story, we'll put some links to the episode in the description box down below there. It's also pinned in the comments.
America has its folklore, and a lot of them are really fascinating. The Dogman, the Skunk Ape, Jersey Devil, Bigfoot. There's stuff from all over. I always found that the ones in other countries, like older countries with less modern media, to be very fascinating as well. Not that, they how do I describe it? I mean, they have legends, and a lot of it say, like in Mexico when they call in the chupacabra. I was like, okay, but a lot of people are saying that it's like a hairless dog or a dog with mange or something, right? And I guess that's a possibility, and it could be superstition, like a lot of these countries. A lot of legends are created by superstition. But I don't know. The ones in the U.S. feel too publicized and famous. I mean, there's a hockey team named the Jersey Devils, right? They're publicized. The Loch Ness monster was always one of my favorites when I was a kid to learn about. But again, that's also been publicized. There's shirts and tours and stuff like that. The little villages that you have to go halfway around the world and find, I find those fascinating, and that's why I used to like that show, Destination Truth. He would go out there and look for these things. And I like that the videos, like the trip to and from, they were always having a good time. So the show was entertaining even when they weren't doing the actual investigation yet. He seemed like a good guy, and that the whole group all got along. So that adds to a good show like that as well. But I was always fascinated by those ones in other countries, in small villages and stuff, what they found as monsters, because maybe it does exist. Maybe it's some undiscovered creature. Who knows? It's not like a lot of people go to these locations.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see some more of our stuff, there's 2 links right there.
You heard him.
To follow us on all our socials. All the links are in the description
Follow
box
the slapped ham.
And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Pew! All right.
Oh, the cranberry. Cute on the outside.
Yeah. Go away.
Now you're about to see some of the freakiest
More
videos
ham!
going around the internet.
More ham!
Let's check them out.
Ham makes a lot of videos. If you like this type of content, Slapped Ham, follow his channel. He makes a lot.
Brief, but nonetheless creepy. It was uploaded to Reddit by user CU4792500 and shows something that's divided the opinion of viewers.
Okay. Did you see that name?
Now you're about to see some of the freakiest videos going around the internet. Let's check them out.
Don't be difficult.
The first clip on our list is brief, but nonetheless creepy.
Okay.
It was uploaded to Reddit.
Okay. That name is the name of someone that didn't give a crap. That was... I signed up for this, and they gave me this random name, and I didn't give a crap. CU479250. No, that's not a screen name. Reddit used it. They're like, yeah, they gave me this thing. I don't care. Or, you know, they just made an account to screw around. I mean, it could be. I knew somebody that played, I think, Hearthstone, and I think their screen name was like 12345. Something like that. I don't know. Some people really don't care. Oh, I just realized this is a long video. This is a long one. All right, we're in for a long sit with this one. 2 hours. Jeez. All right.
By user CU4792500 and shows something that's divided the opinion of viewers. Take a look. As you can see, a mysterious black shape can be seen briefly moving in the darkness. If you slow the footage down, the shape is long and wispy and actually appears to move from right to left.
No, that looks like it's something hanging from the friggin' ceiling. And it only looks like it's moving because he's moving. It's just closer to the camera. Are you kidding me, man?
The black shape is attached to a wire. However, others are puzzled by this as they can't quite see one.
What are you talking
While the
about?
shortness of the clip and lack of context makes it difficult to speculate any further, it's hard.
It's a wire hanging down. Oh my god, I wish I could get...
While the shortness of the clip and lack of context makes it difficult to speculate any further, it's hard to deny that the object does give off a rather eerie vibe.
No, it doesn't.
So watch the footage one more time and let me know what you think this is in the comments.
It looks
down
like
below.
a wire. It looks like a wire that passed in front of the camera as he was moving. That's all it looks like to me.
Several years ago, a Reddit user by the name of Carmina Cat shook the online community with a chilling piece of CCTV footage. Captured at Stone Brewing World and Gardens in Liberty Station, San Diego on January 15th, 2019, the video has reignited conversations about the property's haunted history. Originally serving as a naval training center, Liberty Station has a long history dating back to the 1920s. The complex has been repurposed into a sprawling mixed-use development that includes shops, restaurants, and even art studios. However, some say the echoes of its past remain in more ways than one, with numerous reports suggesting that the site is haunted.
Well, no
Given
shit.
its history as a military installation and the emotional turmoil such places often see, rumors of paranormal activity seem almost inevitable. It's a little after 5 AM when the CCTV footage in question shows something rather odd.
Yeah. Okay, that is interesting.
A
But
white figure suddenly appears near the bar.
okay, the footage is interesting. Don't get me wrong. However, I want to see more of their CCTV footage to compare it. Are they all this grainy? Has there ever been something where you know it looks like the person fades off as they're walking away? Someone you know is there for sure. Does it run nonstop? Are there ever glitches? You know, I would need comparison to their other videos. It's like, okay, this one by itself is interesting. It makes me ask questions, but it's not proof. I need more to compare it to. It's excluding the excuses, getting rid of the explanations is what makes it proof. And if you're not giving me the, you know, removal of excuses, then it's not proof. It's just a neat video, you know? Just my thought.
Soon after the video was posted, Reddit users quickly chimed in with their own stories and experiences.
Of course they
Many
did.
confirmed the haunted reputation of Liberty Station, recounting tales from friends and family who have either seen or felt phenomena they can't explain.
It haunted!
From shadowy figures to unaccounted footsteps, the tales add another layer of intrigue to this already storied property.
Okay.
So, is Liberty Station really haunted? Given the anecdotal evidence and the strange phenomena caught on this video, it seems increasingly difficult to dismiss the rumours surrounding Liberty Station. While no conclusive proof exists to confirm its haunted status, the tales and footage certainly make a compelling case for the paranormal.
Okay.
Or perhaps the whispers of
compelling.
Liberty Station's past are just that, echoes of a bygone era that have taken on a life of their own in the collective imagination.
Yeah, it's people
One
talking.
thing's for
It's
sure,
word of
however,
mouth
the
and
debate
spreading
is far
rumors
from
and
over,
legends.
and Liberty Station continues to be the subject.
See, I like that show Supernatural, and I liked the concept that they had for one of the episodes. Anyone that was a fan would know the episode with the tulpa, where it wasn't truly haunted. When they went there, they found a ghost, but it wasn't necessarily a ghost. It was a tulpa. It was the belief in the fact that there was a ghost that created it. It manifested because so many people believed in it. You get what I mean? And you know, their way of fighting it was, you know, we'll put out another viral thing about it. You know, give it a way to die. Like, oh, it's weak to axes. It's a weak to axes. Okay, and then we, you know, once everyone believes, oh, it's weak to axes, get an axe, go get it, because it follows what people believe. So I thought that was a really entertaining episode and fascinating when you think about it in context of like a lot of these haunted locations where the stories have been built up over so many years. Well, is it really haunted, or what if it's a manifestation of just people's beliefs? People believe so hard in something that it manifested.
Of both fascination and fear. Slapped Ham fan Simon Graham sent us this creepy clip over on Facebook. Take a look at what it shows.
I see a toy car, and the car moved. It was trying to hit me in the head. No! Ah! You almost got my ear!
The poster claims it's a snippet of footage that was captured on his friend's security camera located in their garage.
Okay.
The video, captured at 5:43 AM, shows a child's toy car suddenly beginning to move, seemingly all on its own.
Yeah.
The creepiest part of the story is that the poster's friend claims that at the time the footage was captured, the car's battery had been taken out and was being charged on the workbench.
Okay. Thank you for that explanation.
So could the car's unexplained movement be the work of a cheeky poltergeist? Or is there another way to explain this rather unnerving footage? Let me know your thoughts on this one in the comments down below.
They could also have been mistaken.
A chilling incident from a late night shift has left employees at a building site perplexed.
I remember my dad, he was a foreman at Lockheed Martin, and he used to do construction, like carpentry. That was his thing. And he had fallen 8 stories and broke his back. And he couldn't do a lot of the heavy lifting he used to. So he went back to school. He got like degrees in like welding and electrician and plumbing. He made himself like a jack of all trades, so he could do everything. You know, he already knew how to do a lot of it, but it kind of became official. So he used to tell me about electronics and stuff. He goes, just because it's unplugged, or it could always store a charge. Sometimes electrical devices can store a charge. Maybe not even like a big charge, but it could manifest as something like that, like a quick jump, like a jolt. Is that what happened? I don't know. But I mean, when you think about like being able to create electricity from a potato, is it really far-fetched to think that, a small jolt is possible? Is that what happened? I don't know. Maybe it was pushed by a ghost. Maybe there was something that we didn't see in the screen that caused it to move. Maybe the person was mistaken and there was a battery in the car. I don't know. I'm just saying it makes you think. Anytime you see stuff like that, I well, I have a skeptical mind and explain things away. It's because I want to find something real. If that makes any sense. It's not me just going poopy on everything and saying I don't like ghosts. I want there to be ghosts, but I want real proof. I want to see it. I want to go, yes, that is amazing, And if you keep getting drowned out by all the fakers, then it really takes away the wonder of finding something so amazing.
Perplexed and questioning the unknown. The mysterious episode, captured on CCTV and shared on Instagram by user Paranoid Normal, has caused quite a stir. On a seemingly ordinary evening, a welder was engrossed in his work during the night shift. Alone and undisturbed, he continued his task until a security guard, while reviewing the night's footage, noticed the welder engaged in an animated conversation. Confused, the security guard summoned the welder to the security office to understand the situation.
Okay.
The welder said he was speaking to another colleague.
Okay, here's my thing with this. Like I said, I've been watching ghost videos for years. Slapped Ham, King Frostmare, stuff like that. Recently, after that one, we watched it on this channel, about the car accident, and afterwards, while the car was at the shop, the old man that worked there was talking to Mr. Carlos about his car, and the guy watching the security camera was like, "There is no Mr. Carlos." That thing hit big, and that one fascinated me. But after that, I started noticing more and more of those type of videos popping up where somebody's talking to nobody. Does that mean that they're all fake? No. But I also think that it's a coincidence that suddenly after that video blew up, you start seeing them a lot more often. You get what I mean?
During his shift. Take a look at what the cameras caught.
Well, I'm assuming
As the
that
footage rolls, you can see the welder conversing enthusiastically.
that light on the screen is like a reflection on the screen, not that he's talking to the light.
And at one point, he even appears to shake hands with an unseen entity.
I mean, okay, look. I don't know if they're trying to do this on purpose. They are making it look like he is interacting with that light. But if you look, when the person holding the camera moves the camera, the light moves as well. It's a reflection from inside the room. And I don't know if they're trying to screw around and trying to make that light, that reflection on the screen, look like he's interacting with it. But that's on the screen. That's not what he's talking to. When the camera moves, the reflection
The welder
moves.
insists that a colleague was there with him in full uniform, chatting and making jokes.
See right there? When the camera moves, the light moves.
The story takes a chilling turn when both the security guard and the welder were informed that a colleague of theirs had tragically died off-site the previous night. Given the timing of events, whispers among staff suggest the possibility of the welder's interaction being with the spirit of the departed worker. Could this truly be a communication from the beyond, or just a puzzling coincidence?
Okay, they didn't try to push that
questions than
that
answers.
light was what he was talking to. They didn't push it. Though it looked like they were insinuating.
3 years ago, Reddit user L. Tibbs shook the paranormal community with an unsettling series of dashcam stills that defy easy explanation.
Okay,
the
what?
footage comes from an automatic recording system used in delivery trucks managed by the user's father-in-law, who
Okay.
serves as the VP of operations at a delivery company. The cameras in these trucks record whenever an
Okay, here's the problem with this. If he was the average employee, that'd be one thing. He is the son-in-law, which means he could also have access to the camera's recordings. That's my slight red flag on that one. That one makes me go,
unsafe event occurs, such as abrupt braking or swerving. One camera faces the road, while the other records the driver.
Yeah.
According to Al Tibbs, the incident in question occurred late at night or early in the morning on a pitch-black 2-lane road. 2 truck drivers saw something unusual ahead, a female figure in a white dress walking directly in their lane. Despite their disbelief, the external camera clearly captured the figure.
Interesting.
While the internal
And you can
camera
even see the
recorded the
shadow.
driver's shocked reactions. The drivers stopped, convinced they must have hit the woman, but found no evidence of any accident, nor was there anyone in sight.
Can you play?
The police were later called and investigated the scene, but found
Okay, it said time lapse. Now, is the whole video that stop motion nonsense? Because if it is, then I don't believe it. I want to see the video without that stop motion. If it's only that stop motion nonsense, then I have a harder time believing it.
found no evidence of anyone anywhere. Even more chilling, subsequent research revealed that a girl had been killed in that very area in a separate incident back in 2013. She was struck by 2 vehicles while walking on this very stretch of road.
Well, you go on any road, there's a lot of, chance
The
of that.
images are as unsettling as the story itself, capturing each moment of the eerie encounter. Internal
It was stop
emails
motion,
within the
it didn't
delivery
catch
company
each moment,
referred
that's
to
the
the
problem.
event as the ghost incident, indicating that even skeptical corporate types were puzzled by what the cameras had captured.
I mean,
Unfortunately,
it looks
legal reasons
real
prevent
enough,
Al Tibbs
but-
from sharing the actual video, but the screen grabs are compelling
okay.
enough to spark both
Okay.
intrigue and alarm. Could this be an actual ghostly encounter
I don't know how believable it is. I don't know what legal reasons, could prevent him from showing that. I mean, unless they're being sued over it. After the fact, it should be fine, but whatever. So they're just screen grabs. They're like, still, it looks like a real person. And with the stop motion thing, they could have gotten out of the way in time, or anything could happen in the space of time between each frame. It's a lot. I don't know. I have a hard time swallowing this one. Could it have happened? Yes, it could have happened. Do I believe it? I don't know. I have a hard time swallowing it. Especially believing that it's a ghost. I don't see any transparency to the person at all. They seem to react to the truck, meaning they saw it coming. The shadow, they are casting a shadow from the headlights.
captured on dash cam? Or is there a more prosaic explanation
See, the
that
head
is yet to
turns
come
and
to
looks
light?
at the truck coming.
One thing's for sure, the images and the story behind them continue to captivate and confound those who dare to delve into this modern-day mystery. A recent photo shared on the popular paranormal Facebook page, Ghosts of London, has left social media buzzing
London.
with questions, theories, and a fair amount of fear. The image, captured on the London Underground,
Okay, right off the bat, I could see what they're going to be talking about right there. I was pausing it because I was going to say, I always thought London, Ireland, Scotland, that whole Great Britain area, to be fascinating for like ghost sightings. I've always wanted to go there and visit and do my own kind of like ghost hunt or something like that. I can't remember the name of the castle. I've seen it so many times. It's in Ireland. It's very famous. It's the one that's known to have the elemental in it. That's one of their most well-known spirits there. That one is one that I've dreamt of going. I was like, I would love to check that place out.
Initially seemed to be a standard snapshot of a young man riding the train. However, upon closer examination, an eerie figure appears in the window's reflection. A figure with dark sunken eyes and a grey, pallid complexion.
Well, they always look dark and sunken when you take the picture in a certain angle.
According to the individual who submitted the photo, was taken while they and their friends were on their way to a concert. The mysterious figure wasn't noticed until a week later when they were browsing through the pictures. When they zoomed in on one particular image, they were so shocked by the figure lurking behind the young man that they dropped their computer to the floor.
Okay, so it was
Once
a digital
the photo was
photo.
posted on Ghosts of London, dozens of comments began pouring in, each trying to make sense of the unsettling figure. Commenters were visibly shaken, with many remarking on the intense eeriness of the figure caught on camera.
They look like they're smiling. I wouldn't say
so what
eerie
are we to make of this?
Or
Is this
intense.
a mere trick of the light, a bizarre reflection, or a genuine paranormal entity
It could be a
captured
reflection.
on film?
It could
The
be.
London Underground has a long history rife with stories of ghostly apparitions and unsettling phenomena. Given the undeniable eeriness of the figure, its haunting eyes and lifeless complexion, it's difficult
What do
to
you
brush
mean
off
lifeless
the image as mere
complexion? It's
coincidence
reflecting
or
on a
simply
wood
an illusion.
surface. Lifeless you can see that there's like a smile on its face. You can see where the eyes would be inside the dark areas. It looks sunken because if it is reflection, depending on the lighting, if it's a harsh lighting from up above, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I know the guy has a much better picture, but this is just a reflection. The other thing that makes me skeptical is because he is obviously very close to this wall, whatever's behind him, right? So why is the image it looks so much smaller and out of proportion to him? If it was a ghost, why would you be smaller? I've never heard of ghosts shrinking. That's why I kind of get the reflection kind of sense to it. Again, just my thoughts. Great.
Illusion. La Llorona, chilling an iconic figure in Latin American folklore, has haunted the imagination of generations with her eerie tale. Stemming from a tragic narrative, La Llorona, or the Weeping Woman, is said to be the ghost of a woman who, in a fit of jealousy and despair, drowned her own children in a river.
Yeah, that part of the story is
Overwhelmed
basically
with grief
the same.
and remorse, she's now cursed to wander the earth, searching for her lost children and crying out for them.
Yeah, I know there's
in
a
the
couple different
darkness.
versions of the tale.
The legend has evolved over time with various interpretations and
Yep,
origins
there we
spanning
go.
across Mexico and Central America. But one common thread remains. Her piercing wails serve as a chilling reminder of the pain and
You mean like a
suffering she
banshee?
endures. This video was uploaded to Reddit by user Drus94508 Legend.
I
They
don't see
claim
shit.
that it was captured by a friend of theirs who believes it shows La Llorona.
Oh, wait, I see it.
In it, we can see a shadowy figure that appears to
but-
be wearing a long white dress.
But
It wanders beneath the
I
streetlight, barely visible in the darkness.
yeah, if it's a thing, but you could also put a lady
Initially,
out
the
there in
figure
a white
seems to have
dress
disturbed some
hollering.
neighborhood dogs that can be heard barking in the background.
I mean, it's not hard to fake that.
Soon, however,
Even the dogs are
eerie
like, "Oh my
wail
God,
begins
make
to
her
pierce
stop."
the night air. So could this really be the legend of La Llorona crying out for her long-lost children?
It could just be an innocent
Watch
woman
and
having a
listen
really
again
bad
and
fucking
decide
night.
for yourself.
I don't know. No, that one I got trouble believing that that's La Llorona.
When a potential homebuyer began researching properties, they came across this listing for a house in Live Oak, California.
Be careful
The
you don't
image,
find
as
a
seen
carpet
here, was
underground.
later uploaded to the Ghosts of London
If
Facebook
you know, you know.
page. Supposedly,
place is
after the
beat the
potential buyer
frig
called
out.
the real estate agent trying to get more info on the picture, they blacked it out. However, the property, which was originally on the market for $39,000, then mysteriously tripled in price.
What?
The potential buyer claims that they ran the image through a photo editor software app and found that the ghostly anomaly hadn't been added to the original photo.
Interesting.
Furthermore, they believe the figure doesn't have any eyes, just sockets, noting it could be the ghost of a woman. If you zoom in on the figure, you can see that it does indeed appear to have a somewhat skeletal face.
Yeah, that is intriguing.
While the
but,
authenticity of this image is uncertain, it serves as a haunting reminder that there are elements of our world that remain
that place is
unexplained,
ghetto if
challenging our understanding of the known and the unknown. Whether a genuine apparition or an optical illusion, the photo undeniably stirs the imagination and keeps the age-old debate on the existence of
but
ghosts
why would you triple that house in
alive.
price? That place is ghetto. Ugh. I hate these ads.
A Pennsylvania mother of four
All
was
right.
left so shaken by a
Okay.
ghostly figure captured on her security camera that she couldn't sleep, and her family's now contemplating
Been here.
moving to a different home.
Okay, so it was at
Amanda
their home, not at
Peart,
Disney.
aged 34, recounted her chilling experience to the Mirror, describing how she woke up to heavy footsteps in her house at 3:40 a.m. on October 21.
Are you
When
married?
she checked the security camera, she saw what appeared to be a ghostly figure standing in her kitchen doorway.
Huh. That one I do find intriguing.
Pitt immediately woke her husband, Jeffrey, and sent him
Huh.
downstairs to confront the possible intruder. However, they found no one in the house and no evidence of a break-in. The family's dog,
Oh.
Ollie, was found pacing
I've never
around
seen
the
one
kitchen.
that looked like that.
Unable to sleep, Pitt watched some TV and repeatedly checked the camera, hoping that she had imagined the figure. The family, who moved into the home in 2020,
But is that all they
has
have?
experienced other unexplained occurrences, including receiving security notifications when there's no one home and hearing strange noises. The first truly bizarre event was captured on camera when a door in the house opened by itself, and on another occasion the kitchen sink turned on without
Yeah, but these are
human
not theirs.
interaction.
These are someone else's
Peart,
video.
who previously didn't believe in ghosts, admits that the recent events have made her question everything. As the family grapples with their unsettling experiences, they're considering moving to a different home to escape
I mean,
the
you had me
seemingly
intrigued with
haunted
that one
property.
picture, but then the rest is
So what
like,
do you think's been caught on
eh.
camera here? Is it an intruder or a ghost, as the family suspects?
It's
Love to hear
interesting.
your thoughts on this
It
one in the
is.
comments down below.
It's an interesting photo. Huh. Huh.
A perplexing photo uploaded by TikTok user Madam TV has left viewers both fascinated and unnerved. The image in question is from a high school yearbook in the Philippines featuring a group photo of the school's
What is there, like
teachers.
magically another hand or something in there?
In the photograph, all the teachers can be seen standing together, ready for their picture to be taken.
And where's the surprise?
However, on
Oh,
closer
there we go.
inspection, a mysterious child's face is visible on the far right-hand side of the image.
And they are
peering
paler
out from
than the rest.
crowd.
That is odd.
The eerie presence has fueled discussions about a potential ghost caught on camera. As
But why
no one
can't I
seems to
get
know who the
first-hand
child
knowledge from
is
these
or
people,
why they were
any of the
there.
people in the picture?
A local news station took an interest in the baffling
There we
image
go.
and conducted an investigation, interviewing the teachers who appeared in the photo.
Okay.
All of them confirmed that there was no small child present during the photo session. Moreover, given that it's a high school, children of that age shouldn't have been on the premises at all.
Okay, look.
The bizarre photo has captured the
Look. It might not be a small child, especially if they're standing tall enough. Even if they were on this level with these teachers, they're still a decent height. But if they're standing behind these ones in a hiding position, I don't know. I have a problem with this one because A, the pointing out the point is specifically, there was no small children. Okay, why did you have to point out the small part? Why couldn't you just say there was no children? No small children, okay, and it's a high school, so there is a possibility of high school students being there, right? There are girls who were itty bitty. I went to a girl that was like 4'0". She was itty bitty. All right, she was a high school student. She was actually a little older than me. So I don't know. Just my thought.
The attention of TikTok users, with many left bewildered and searching for answers about the identity of the mysterious child.
They do have a young face. I'll give you that. That does look like a young face. I'll give you that.
As the use of home security cameras continues to grow in popularity, the expectation of feeling safe and secure in our homes would naturally follow. However, a trend has emerged as many more homeowners install these devices. While these cameras were intended to deter potential intruders and criminals, they're now capturing a wide range of unexplained phenomena. From mysterious apparitions to unidentifiable objects, the internet is awash with footage that defies explanation. This clip appears to have been captured by a home security camera positioned outside a residential property. Take a look at what it shows.
What does it show? It's so cloudy
the footage
and
reveals the faint
unfocused.
sound of footsteps before a blurry figure appears and begins to move across the screen.
Everything is blurry.
As the quality of the video is poor, it's difficult to discern any specific characteristics, leaving viewers to speculate about who
ever get
or what this
anything
figure
like
might
that
be.
again?
Is it a prowler up to no good? If you look closely, you'll notice that when the figure reaches the center of the screen, it seems to become transparent for a brief moment.
Yeah, but that could be done if
This
there's a
raises the
reflection on the
question,
screen.
could this
That could be
creeper
a
actually
reflection
be
from somewhere
something
else.
paranormal? Unfortunately, without a clearer view of the figure, it's difficult to determine whether the figure's disappearing act is a camera glitch or evidence of something more sinister.
That comes off as a reflective surface issue. All right, it sounds like it's raining. It's very unfocused and everything. It could be a matter of light from headlights or a reflection of somebody somewhere else doing something, and it's shining over here, because the way it fades out in the middle and then comes back is like if somebody passed out of the light for a moment and back into the light, and that would affect the reflection. That's what I get. That's my take from it.
Is this a ghostly apparition haunting the property, or just a cleverly disguised prowler?
Or none of the above. I mean, just my thought.
In June of 2015, YouTube user Javan Garza uploaded a chilling video that left viewers confused and creeped out.
Okay.
The clip shows several men exploring the abandoned Florala Memorial Hospital, a facility that's been closed for some time.
Florala Memorial.
As they walk down a darkened hallway, one of the men captures something mysterious.
Don't go
on
under the
camera.
ladder.
Watch.
Oh. I mean,
It
squatter?
can be hard to see
Maybe?
at first, but if we slow it down and brighten the image, you can make out a strange shadowy figure moving from right to left.
I saw it. It's just, it could be a squatter. It could be.
The question is, who or what's been caught on camera here? To understand the potential haunting at Florala Memorial Hospital, it's important to dig into the history of the property. The hospital was established in 1950 and served the community of Florala, Alabama for over 60 years.
Alabama?
It was a vital resource for those in need of medical attention, providing care for patients with everything from minor illnesses to more severe conditions.
Caring for patients?
Despite its long history of service, the hospital was eventually forced to close its doors. The reasons for the closure are not entirely clear, but some sources indicate that a declining patient population and financial difficulties played a role in the decision. The hospital's closure left many locals with a sense of loss,
Then
as
was
it's
it
been
really
a
that
significant
important?
part of the community for so long. However, some people believe there may be another reason for the hospital's closure. It was haunted. According to reports, the hospital was the site of several unexplained phenomena over the years. Visitors reported hearing strange noises, feeling cold spots, and even seeing apparitions throughout the facility. Some speculate that the hospital's past patients and staff may be still lingering within its halls.
Doing what?
The mysterious shadow figure caught on camera by Javan Garza and his companions
shadow
adds
figure,
fuel to the fire of these
but
haunting rumors.
it was a
While
figure
it's
and it
possible
was
that the figure
shadowy.
could be explained away as a trick of the light
mean,
or an artifact of the camera's lens, many believe it could be evidence of something a little more sinister.
I mean, maybe it could
Of course,
be
there are
possibly.
skeptics who scoff at the idea of paranormal activity in the hospital.
Of course.
They point out that abandoned buildings are often prone to deterioration, and it's not uncommon for materials to shift or for natural phenomena to occur that could create strange sounds or visual effects.
Indeed.
However, for those who have experienced the unexplained at Florala Memorial Hospital, the idea of a haunting is all too real.
Again, could be a squatter. Oh, go away. Go away, make it stop. Make it stop, go away. Why do I keep getting
Slapcam
those?
viewer Amy Wilbur-Mosher recently shared a spine-chilling story of her paranormal experiences in her home, where she's lived for almost 20 years. The account, which she shared
I
with
want
our
to stop and talk about that. Why do I keep getting Trump videos? I don't even like Trump. Okay? Now, I'm not a political channel, and I don't want to talk about politics, but I am so tired. A toy train? People buy that? This isn't about politics. I'm just like, why? That feels like giving a political ad to your child. It just feels weird to me and uncomfortable.
Facebook community has intrigued and unnerved many. Wilbur-Mosher explains that she's always thought ghosts were a possibility, but it wasn't until she moved into her current home that she experienced inexplicable events that convinced her of their existence. Though she was initially weirded out, over time she and her family grew accustomed to the mysterious occurrences. Despite trying to find logical explanations for the unexplained happenings, she's come to accept that some things simply defy explanation. The black and white photo she submitted to our Slaptown Facebook community page appears to show a transparent face staring in through their window.
I say pooey on
Upon
this.
closer examination, you can make out what seems to be eyes, a nose, and a mouth.
Yeah, you can. You can also see the window's dirty as hell.
Most viewers agree that the image looks like a man's face peering in through the window.
Could also be pareidolia. Could have been someone screwing around trying to draw in the dirt on the glass.
Wilbur-Mosher's account has resonated with many
I
who
drew
have
faces and
experienced
dirt
their
on
own
dirty
unexplained
windows.
encounters. She believes that sometimes personal experience is the only way to truly grasp the extent of the unknown in our world. Whether one is a skeptic or a believer, her story serves as a reminder that the paranormal continues to captivate our curiosity and challenge our understanding of the world around us.
Yeah, but this is a reach. That's a reach. I saw Jesus in my toast!
This unsettling video was uploaded to TikTok by user Abu Rahman. It shows two men in a dark cave.
Okay.
One of whom seems to be in some sort of trance-like state, or even possession.
Or stoned off his ass.
The man in the foreground points towards a dark tunnel on the
why?
opposite side where
Can
a
we
mysterious
explain why
creature
they're in
is
here?
said to be lurking.
Okay.
كيف انتهيك السند؟ بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
I have so many questions.
The camera holder begins to panic. However, the man attempts to calm him before beginning to perform some type of ritual.
Well, why can't they put an explanation with the video? Unless they were just trying to go viral and be as vague as possible.
After several seconds, the man then quietly approaches the one in the trance. Placing his hand over his eyes,
you
he
are
appears to
better.
release
Be
him
healed,
from
my
this
brother.
strange state.
I'm having a hard time swallowing this one.
Several viewers have suggested that what we're witnessing is actually a jinn possession. According to some sources, jinns require a human to attach to during rituals, which could explain the state of the man in the background. Jinns are supernatural entities
But
rooted
then what
in
was the
Islamic
thing in the
law,
background?
believed to inhabit
What
a
was that, a
dimension
jinn
beyond
that's
human
also inside the
perception.
guy at the same
They can
time?
be good, evil, or neutrally disposed to humans. They're also said to have the ability to change shape and are often depicted as taking on animal forms, such
I
as
saw
dogs
the
or
movie
snakes.
Wishmaster.
While jinns have their own societies and
I know
traditions,
it's
their
not the same.
realm is believed to be able to intersect with ours, leading to tales of possession, influence, or harm caused to humans.
They're spirits.
So does this video show a jinn possession actually taking place?
I don't
Unfortunately,
think so.
without more
I have
information
trouble
on the
believing
footage, this one will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being.
It's too vague. It looks like it was left vague on purpose to make people ask questions. The thing hissing in the corner just makes it that much worse. If it was just the guy in a trance, I'd be more like curious.
An unsettling trail cam image shared by Facebook user Bob Grandel has gone
Almost like you
viral,
reached
sending
too far.
shivers down the spines of thousands of social media users.
Okay.
The photo, which was taken on a game camera during a hunting trip, appears to show Grandel walking through the bush with his daughter Cheyenne.
And some random
However,
extra
they appear
person.
to be accompanied by a mysterious and transparent third figure.
Okay, that's interesting.
In his post, Grandel expressed his bewilderment at the unknown individual. That's me in the front, then my daughter Cheyenne, and we don't know who the third is. Zooming in, you can't make out a face, and the body's transparent. We even compared it to another pic, and you can see.
Here's why I like this type of evidence. They weren't trying. They got caught on one of their own trail cams, which is fine. This happened to be there. They don't post stuff like this all the time. He doesn't have some screen name like The Haunted or the... It's just some guy. He's just an average guy. He went hunting with his daughter, and this popped up. And, you know, that might not even be a person. It looks like a person. Like, you could see the hands, probably a long jacket. There's, like, probably a face here. I think that's the ear. Okay, well, who the F is that? Okay, I get it, you know. I'm more intrigued by stuff like this because they weren't trying, and there's no red flags that that scream to me someone who is trying, if that makes any sense. Like I said, with the ghost channels, you know, like paranormal this or haunted that's their bread and butter. They make money. That's how they make their money. They want you to see ghosts. They got to keep presenting the ghosts. They got to keep bringing it. And usually, in my opinion, that leads to faking so that they can keep that money coming in. These people have nothing to lose by showing this picture. Hey, we got this. It's interesting. What do you think? That's more believable to me. Just saying. That's why I'm so disappointed. And I've said this before in another video. I love the Ghost Hunters, especially the first season when they debunked like almost everything. They never found evidence. All the time. And I respect that. I would rather watch a ghost show where they disprove everything all the time. And they're respectful about it. We're not saying it's not haunted. We're just saying we didn't catch anything. And that's fine. That's fine. And I'm great with that. You know, when it started being like, you know, like friggin' ghost adventures where they find something all the time and it's over dramatized, it's like, okay, if you want to watch it for entertainment value, but if you think that's real ghosts, you're out your damn mind. Like, you want to watch Zach Baggins run around and act like a chicken with his head cut off, whatever. Go you, enjoy it. To each their own. But that ain't hauntings. I don't believe it. Not for a second. Not for a second. And I'm disappointed because I followed Ghost Adventures back from their like original, what was it, pilot trial thing that they did at the old Washoe Club. Their first video. I like them in that original, but over time, if you watch compiled, take one episode from every season and just play them back to back like a highlight reel, and just watch how big of a douche Zach becomes throughout the series. He let the power go to his head. He's a piece of garbage. Based on what I think, my opinion. My opinion and what I've seen, I have enough evidence to think that he's probably a POS. I like the guys from Ghost Hunters. They always seem polite and they try to be genuine. And I kind of, the way Grant felt, like the way he responded after the faking allegations and everything, I feel like they kind of got pressured into faking it. That it wasn't their choice. that might not be true. Maybe they were at risk of losing everything and they did like, hey, we need to keep this money coming in. I mean, maybe. It's a possibility. But I feel, because Grant seems like such a nice guy and he was so genuine, he's so heartfelt with everybody, and the way he chose to leave after everything, I feel like he couldn't stand what he had done. And that he had been pressured into, uh, you know, compromising their morals. So, I mean that's my thought. That's my thought. I still think the Ghost Hunters are interesting. I still remember those first early seasons. I liked when they did Ghost Hunters International. I tried that audition thing to try to win a chance to be on Ghost Hunters. Of course I never win. I never win anything. But I thought it was interesting. I did. Ghost Hunters, ghost shows, stuff like that. I've always loved that type of thing. Um, my oldest daughter, loves ghosts. She loves haunted stuff. She loves whatchamacallit. She loves going on ghost hunts. So as a surprise trip, and maybe, if you'll give me a moment, I'm gonna see if I can find pictures. I took my daughter on a ghost hunt, and we really, really didn't really find much at all. Um, Maybe I'll have it for another night. I think I want to edit the video down. I want to try to keep our faces out of it. Um, Now that I think about it, um, we went to the St. Augustine Lighthouse, and I talked about this trip, and I was so proud of this little girl. She's only like 10 years old, all right, and she is fearless. She's been going to Halloween Horror Nights since she was 3. All right. When we went in the Halloween house and Michael Myers jumped out at her, it said she jumped back at him and growled. He stood back and went and like looked at her and then looked at me. I was like, and I just shrugged. I was like, she's not scared of nothing. Um, so I took her as a special surprise to the St. Augustine Lighthouse for the ghost tour. We went to the beach that day. We made a whole day of it. We went to the beach and then we packed up. We got something to eat. And then we went to the lighthouse. We got there a little early. Down the street there was a playground, so I took her to the playground. Um, and then we went there. We found out you had to pay like $5 extra if you wanted to rent a EMF detector. So I sprung the extra $5 so she had an EMF detector, and we did the tour. And the tour is informative and it's neat. It's not very long, so it's not invasive. Like, oh my God, when does this ever end? It's like, okay, they get to the point, they tell the story, they move on. Get to the point, tell the story, and move on. It was nice. I liked it. It had good pacing. Um, and then afterwards, they pretty much. Uh, Hold on. What now? Um, what was I saying now? Um, oh yeah. Afterwards, after you do the tour, um, they pretty much leave you to your own devices. But they're like, if you're going to climb the lighthouse, we prefer that you do it all together. Like we do it all at once. And I've said on here, I'm disabled. It's very hard for me to walk, but it was always a dream of mine to go to the top of this lighthouse. So it took me a long time, but I did finally get to the top. And then when I got to the top, I was so scared. the, the winds up there are whipping, and I was like gripping the edge. I was like staying huddled against the wall. It's like, yeah, I got a beautiful view from the top, and I have some pictures from the top. Um, and I got to admit, going back down was easier, but it wasn't perfect. I still had to stop and take breaks just going down the stairs. Oh, my legs were shot. I had to take a break. I was like, I'm gonna go sit over here. You want to go hunt? You go over there, ghost hunt. My legs feel like they're gonna fall off. Um, but I said I'd never do it again. She wants to go to the lighthouse again someday. I said I'm never climbing to the top of that lighthouse ever again. It's never happening. I did it once. I can say I've done it, and I'm not going to torture myself like that again. Um, but we heard stories. She was most intrigued by stories of little girl ghosts. They died playing. I guess there was like a mine cart or for them to move construction equipment, and they would ride it near the water and then hit the brake and then they'd push it back to the top and ride it again. And they kept being told they're not supposed to play with it, and they did anyway. So one night or one day or whatever, when no one was looking, they went and played on it, and the brake was broke. It wasn't supposed to be used. So it didn't break in time and it went over into the water and it was a heavy cart. So it flipped over on top of them in the water and they drowned. That was the story. And now, like, they say you can see the ghosts all around. So, of course, she was like, she's a little girl. She's like, I want to find ghosts that I could play with. And she went to every location that they said that the girls could be seen. We went to this tree and we got nothing. And then we went walking through this forest that's like right next to the lighthouse. And I gotta say, I had to have my flashlight out. It was pitch black. It was dark. I mean, and this little girl, fearless, like, let's go walk around in a pitch black forest, hunting ghosts. And we went walking through there. Honestly, I felt like it was like a scene from Fatal Frame. I was like, man, this is how we gonna die. um, we walked around. We got lost. We didn't realize where we were going. Um, but we followed a general path. We just didn't realize how dense the forest was. I didn't realize just how big this forest was. And again, it's nighttime, so probably during the day it would have probably been able to see through the woods and get a better gauge of where we were at. But at night in the pitch black, we ended up walking all the way around the outside of the lighthouse, like on the grounds, and we came back out on the other side. And I was like, wow, this forest was a lot bigger than I thought it was. But yeah, no ghosts in the forest either. Just creepy walk in the woods. It was like a tight, dirt path. Um, then we went inside the lightkeeper's house. And like I said, the tour guides, they leave you to your own. And by the end of the night, a lot of people in the tour had taken off for the night. They were like, okay, we did what we wanted to do, and they all left. So I hadn't realized me and my daughter and the tour guides were the only ones that left, and the tour guides are all outside talking. So me and my daughter are the only ones alone in the lightkeeper's house. And we weren't getting anything in the house or upstairs in the top of the house. So she wanted to go into the basement. And they said, the basement is darker than the woods were. I mean, black, dark. Like, even I was a little bit butt puckered. Like, you want to go in this creepy basement all by, just the two of us. And she's like, yeah. So I went down there. They said that the lightkeeper, I can't remember his name. I really wish. I think it was like Bill or something. They said he's old fashioned. He doesn't like hats on in his house. So she told me to take my hat off. Um, and we went down there and I found a place to sit. And then she started getting reactions on her EMF. She hadn't gotten any at all night throughout the whole tour, throughout all of the exploration. But then she finally got them down there, and it was actually responding to like the questions that she was asking. You know, and that's when she really wanted to find those little girls, and she didn't. Instead, the tour guides, when we described it to her, they said you were probably talking to the lighthouse keeper that we told you about. Again, I think his name was Bill. He was crabby. Um, he was nice to you if you were nice to him, that type of thing. But he just wanted to focus on work. He was a lighthouse keeper, and I guess because of like tourism and stuff, they wanted lighthouse keepers to also give tourists a tour of the lighthouse and everything, and he hated doing it, and he was miserable, and he hated tourists. So that's what my daughter was talking to him about. Like, oh, you must have hated that, and she got big responses. And they're like, I'm sorry you had to deal with. She was like empathizing with him and getting big responses. It was really neat. And then, eventually he stopped responding, and we took off, and we told them, the tour guides about it. And they're like, yeah, you were probably talking with him. That sounds like him. So now she's fascinated. She wants to go again. She's still obsessed with finding the little girl ghosts. But I could say I finally went to the St. Augustine Lighthouse, and that was my first and only like real ghost hunt. Um, I did other stuff as like a young guy when I was like in high school and stuff, breaking into places. Uh, I, I didn't break or destroy anything. Let's be clear. But I did sneak into an old hospital. It's no longer there. It's been demolished. I'm kind of glad that I got to go before it got demolished. It was called Sunnyland, and it's right by Pine Hills in Florida, which a lot of people, if you're a Floridian, Pine Hills stands for Crime Hills. Yeah, high crime area, very bad. You don't want to be caught there at night. But again, high school, dumb. um, and then me and a friend of mine, Aki, that I played Final Fantasy 14 with last night. In the past, we went down to this cemetery near University of Central Florida. It was Rouse Road Cemetery. I can't remember if there's a proper name. Everyone knows it as Rouse Road Cemetery. And there's supposedly a spirit out there. I didn't really get anything. I got a light streak on one of my pictures, but that could be explained away. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, it's interesting, but it's not something that I would go, oh, it must be a ghost. And I told this story. There's a legend there that there's a ghost, and there's signs that he's coming. And so what happens is first you hear an owl, and we did. I even shined my flashlight on it. That was a big bird. Aki got mad at me and told me to put the light out and that I was going to blind the bird. I was like, fine. And then the second sign, which I didn't realize was one of that I didn't occur to me at first, because it was Florida and it was hot, so I got a cold breeze. Well, when you're sweating in Florida and you get a cold breeze, you stop and you go, ah, oh, yes. But then I remembered the legend that following the owl was that you got a cold breeze, and then the ghost attacks you. People got like scratches and stuff would happen. And I stopped, and when it occurred to me, like, I'm like, oh, that feels good. And I was like, oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we should go. And we left, and yet nothing happened. And I had worked at the gas station down the road. There's not even a gas station there anymore. They demolished that, too. But I was at the gas station down the road from Rouse Road Cemetery. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh, now my stomach's upset. I have post-nasal drip and it keeps triggering my gag reflex. It's gross. Oh. I've had sinus problems since I was little. Strong smells can cause my nose to bleed. I've had my nose broken. I've had surgery on my sinuses, so yeah, my nose is all kinds of jacked up. But yeah, working at the gas station, we used to have people that said they were ghost hunting at the Rouse Road Cemetery all the time, and from my opinion, they were pretty much Fruit Loops. I don't want to be rude. These two ladies, they seemed very sweet, but also a little off. Off. I'll just say off. They were very polite. Um, and the story goes, what happened was they came into the gas station. They said, "Can we get a cup of water for free?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure." And don't think nothing too much. Somebody's thirsty. They just want a cup of water. Yeah, you can get a cup of water. But then they said, "What about the salt packets? Can we get some of those for free?" Well, now I'm curious. They're like, salt? Why? Why the salt? And then they bought drinks. So I'm like, okay, the water wasn't to drink. Now now they come to the right. I've got to ask, why the water and the salt? And they said that they're going to do a ritual at the cemetery. And I shit you not, it was one of the first things I noticed. One of the ladies was wearing a Buffy the Vampire Slayer shirt. So there were those type of people, and they were much older than me. I was a college student, and that was like my, my third shift job, working overnight at a gas station while I was in college. You have no idea how many college students try to come in there and buy liquor after 2 a.m. Always trying to bribe me too. But yeah, they went to the cemetery, and apparently now they've talked other people in the gas station to going with them. And one of this younger guy, another college student, he's like, he comes over and tells me and my friend behind the register, "I'll go check it out. I'll bring you guys video." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." Like he was doing us a favor. We're like, "Okay, yeah, why not?" Um, so they're gone for a while, and then we see them all come back, and they're all like out on the edge of the parking lot and doing something out in the parking lot, and it's weird. By this time, it's like getting pretty late. I think it was like 3 in the morning, and I realized that they're trying to do rituals in our parking lot. And by this time, my other friend called, or the guy I'm working with was one of my friends I knew even before working there. He was the one that suggested getting the job. He calls another one of our friends who comes out to wanting to see in person what's going on. And the guy that said he was going to get his video shows us video, and he accidentally shows us a picture of his naked girlfriend. He's like, "Oops, wasn't supposed to show you that." And I'm like, "Yeah." He said that they saw some orbs, which my idea on orbs is like just jerk off, whatever. Who cares? That's not real evidence. But that they didn't really see anything. But then the lady said that the ghosts moved to our parking lot, and that's why they were doing the ritual to free the spirits that had moved to our parking lot at the gas station. Right. Okay. Okay. Now keep in mind the cemetery's like not just behind the cemetery. It's a good like 10-minute walk down the road. All right. So there, my buddy gets on the loudspeaker, and he says something about being Zool over the loudspeaker to the gas pumps, and I turn off the microphone. I'm like, "Don't piss off the crazy people. They'll come inside." But that's pretty much how the night went. Um, if you can't tell, usually like gas station attendants, even in a busy area overnight, it eventually gets dead, and you get bored. All our chores were done, all the cleaning was done, and we weren't going to get a rush until just before we left for the morning shift coming in. Everyone getting up for work. So we had nothing to do all night, and it was like that every night. Clean the bathroom, sweep and mop the floors, make sure everything's done, and tell a bunch of college kids, no, you can't buy beer after 2. So, yeah, we found things to entertain ourselves. I just took a massive detour, but I mean, we're watching ghost videos, so I had to talk about my ghost experiences. Um, I mean, I have one other one. I told this story before. I'll save it for another time if I'm going to tell it again. My daughter had an imaginary friend, and in short, you know, one day, she saw a picture of my grandmother and pointed to my grandmother and said, "That's my friend. That's my friend." And I started crying. But it was after we found out who it was that was like her imaginary friend. She never had the imaginary friend again. Almost like if it was my grandmother, she was like, "I just wanted you to know I was here, and I'm good. I'm done now." It was very sweet. My mother loves that story. Um, so yeah, I was really upset that my grandparents, like none of my grandparents got to meet their grandkids. Um, so that one was kind of I was very close with my grandmother. Um, I used to go over there, We'd sit on the porch of her house and smoke cigarettes and watch like Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, and I'd listen to her talk trash, and she was absolutely hilarious. Um, I spent a lot of time with her before she started having memory issues and a lot more health issues, and she had to move back to Canada because everyone down here was working and there was no one that could watch her full time, and we couldn't trust my grandfather to watch her because he was getting just as bad. So they moved back to Canada with my aunt, and where she was retired and could watch them full time, and that decimated me because I was close with my grandmother. And then the next time I was able to talk to her, her memory got so bad she had no idea she was even in Canada anymore. She's like, "Are you coming over tonight to watch Wheel of Fortune with me?" And I just played it off like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm coming. I'll come and watch like we always do." She didn't remember, and that was horrible too. So, thinking that she got her mental capacity back after she passed and wanted to come and send me a hint, I'm okay. And I did see your grandkid, your grandbaby. That meant the world to me. And I like to think that that's what it is. And that's a personal experience. I don't have any evidence. I don't want to go famous for it. It's my personal story, and it made me feel good. There. All right, let's get back to watching this before, I start running off at the mouth again. I talk too damn much. I do. And my wife tells me that too. She's like, "You talk too much."
See the branch through him. The post continued, with Grandel jokingly suggesting they might need to call Ghostbusters as the figure appeared to be wearing a transparent plaid coat. He also
I could see
noted
that.
the land had
Okay.
been in the same family for over 100 years and wondered if the unknown person might be recognizable to them. The strangest detail
Okay.
of all was that the mysterious figure seemed to be
Well,
carrying
I don't really
a
see a
gun,
face.
as the photo was taken during muzzleloader season in December.
A ghost of a hunter.
Understandably, the eerie image has left Facebook users intrigued and unnerved. The post has garnered hundreds of...
Okay, that's intriguing. We were talking about this earlier. Now, that's more added information. That sounds good. Okay, the land has been in the same family for 100 years. All right, there's no other development, there's no other thing. So they might have stories. All right, there's a history of hunting in the area. The ghost has a gun. More supporting evidence. That's giving the information that you need to support the photo. You get what I mean? It's not known that there's other people that would come in here and contaminate the evidence, or this could be someone else, or this or that. The plaid shirt, it does kind of look like it could be like a plaid jacket. I've seen jackets like that, and it would be typical for a time, maybe the 80s, or even I'm not sure, the 70s. But that kind of weather, you can see that's definitely cold from the two people in the picture that they're bundled up. So it's maybe a hunter that died on a hunting trip, or maybe someone that just loved hunting and was their ghost is still going out hunting. I don't know.
Of comments and over 14,000 shares as people try to solve the mystery of who the third person might actually be. Theories abound, ranging from ghostly apparitions to glitches in the trail cam technology. As the image continues to circulate and generate discussion, the true identity of the mysterious figure remains unknown. In the meantime, the photo has captured the imagination of social media users, inspiring countless theories, debates, and perhaps a few sleepless nights.
I thought that they said they spoke to the family. Okay. They said it's been in the family for 100 years. Has it been in this family's for 100 years, or from the family they bought it from? I don't think I was really clear on that. Because they said they talked about it. So then, do you know any family members that died on the property that could fit that? Or if it wasn't your family, it's from when you said you spoke to them? I thought I heard them say they spoke to the family members. Do they have anyone that could fit that? The problem is that branch is like obscuring the face, where the face would be. I'm having trouble seeing it. It's there's no real features, but it looks like a thicker person. They're shorter than the daughter. You know, but, you know, there's people like that. A short, round guy going out hunting. It's not unheard of.
St. Augustine, Florida, with its well-preserved Spanish colonial
I just told
architecture
my
and
story about
cobblestone
the St.
streets,
Augustine.
is a city with a dark and mysterious past. Founded in 1565, it's the oldest continuously inhabited European established settlement in the continental United States. However, the city is also known for its alleged ghostly hauntings, paranormal activity, and unexplained occurrences.
Yes, I hear about it all the time.
St. Augustine have reported feeling a sense of unease while exploring historic sites like the Castillo de San Marcos and the Litna Museum.
I haven't been there
Many
either.
believe that the city's past has left behind residual energy and spirits.
So we're not talking about the
ghosts
lighthouse.
of St. Augustine still linger in the shadows, waiting to be discovered by the unwary traveler.
Maybe a new
Whether
ghost hunt
fact or
to take my
fiction,
daughter
the
on.
tales of St.
Oh,
Augustine's
there's the
haunted
lighthouse.
past add an eerie and
I've
chilling
been there.
dimension to the city's history.
Okay.
GameFly is the
Oh
best
my
way to try
God,
new games.
really?
Rent it, love it, buy it at a discount.
This
Shut
photo.
up. Okay, I'll get back to that photo in a minute.
Many believe that the city's past has left behind residual energy and spirits, and that the ghosts of St. Augustine still linger in the shadows, waiting to be discovered by the unwary traveler. Whether fact or fiction.
Okay, this is the lighthouse. This building is the is not the museum. This the museum's actually next door over here. This is the lighthouse keeper's house. This is the place where me and my daughter went inside and went down into the basement. And they said that there's also rumors or legends, like locals say that they see the little girl ghosts playing out in the front yard sometimes at night. Of course, my daughter checked. There's I don't know if you can see it. There's a fence on this side, and that's the parking lot for people to park in front of the museum. So, like, we went into the museum, and then we go out the back for the tour. Brings us over to the lighthouse itself, and then we tour, you know, the lighthouse keeper's stuff and everything around. Most of the places, like shops and stuff, are closed for the night. But yeah, this is actually the light keeper's house that they're showing in this picture, with the lighthouse, of course, behind it.
The tales of St. Augustine's haunted past add an eerie and chilling dimension to the city's history. This photo, posted to Reddit by user Orwo, potentially adds to the city's paranormal legacy.
Okay, I see something there. I don't know if that's what they're talking about. To me, it looks like a light reflection. But maybe they're talking about something else.
It shows what the poster believes to be the apparition of a woman.
No.
Captured during a ghost tour, the poster claims that they didn't notice it until they uploaded their
I
pictures
think it's a light
onto
reflection.
their PC.
I think it's a
At
light
first,
reflection.
they thought the figure might have been an illusion caused by the lighting, yet they've been back many times since and have never seen it again.
That doesn't mean
After
that
viewing the
that's not
photo,
what it
one
is.
commenter shared an eerie experience that they had in St. Augustine.
Okay.
They claim to have seen the full-bodied apparition of a bishop that supposedly haunts the church's graveyard. The bishop allegedly walked past them without uttering a single word. Eagerly, the commenter ran to the door to ask if they could take a look inside the church. However,
I am so interested in this now. I wonder, hold on. I know that this isn't on my stream, but I am going over to my maps. And I'm going to try to see if I can mark these places over in St. Augustine for a ghost trip with my daughter. I've never heard of those places. Everyone talks about the lighthouse all the time. You'd think that these historical sites would be marked on the map, but I'm not seeing them. No. No. Well, there's more St. Augustine over here. Maybe it's over here. St. Augustine Amphitheater, State Park, Light. Yeah, I've been there. There's more. Castillo San National Monument. Okay. Admission. I'm marking this. Marking that. Oh, and there's a Ripley's Believe It or Not out here too. Ghosts and Gravestones Tour St. Augustine. Well, interesting. I am finding stuff that I did not even know were over here. Cool. Didn't they? God. Mission Nombre de Dios Museum. Okay. And hold on. Didn't they say there was a graveyard? National. What does that say? La Leche. That's milk, isn't it? Our Lady of the Milk. National Shrine of Our Lady of La Leche. Okay. Our Lady de la Leche Shrine. Okay. Where's the that's the monument. Castillo Where's this graveyard they were talking about? I wish some of you were listening. I want to know where the graveyard is. Alright, I'll have to look at another time. Oh, I love how they have a map thing here. Just says giant cross. Okay. I guess there's a giant cross there. Maybe I'll show y'all. Yeah. I don't want to reveal the location of my home. I'm curious about that bishop in the graveyard that they just mentioned. That's what's really got me into this. Hold on. Where did they say it was?
In 1565, it's the oldest continuously inhabited European established settlement in the continental United States. However, the city is also known for its alleged ghostly hauntings, paranormal activity, and unexplained occurrences. Visitors to St. Augustine have reported feeling a sense of unease while exploring historic sites like the Castillo de San Marcos and the Littner Museum. Many believe that the city's past has left behind residual energy and spirits.
Where's the Littner Museum? Littner. I did not see the Littner Museum. Knights of Lights. You know, you'd think the Castillo de San Marco would have the graveyard, but I'm looking at it on Google Maps. I'm not seeing a graveyard on the property. I mean, that's what they said, right? Or am I mistaken? I see a parking lot. The parking lot stands out. And where's the Littner Museum? Littner. Littner Museum, King Street. There it is. Littner Museum. Saving it. Okay, but I don't see a graveyard here either. It is pretty. Don't get me wrong. The Littner Museum, from what I'm seeing right now, is beautiful. It really is. But I don't see the graveyard that they're talking about.
And that the ghosts of St. Augustine still linger in the shadows, waiting to be discovered by the unwary traveller. Whether fact or fiction, the tales of St. Augustine's haunted past add an eerie and chilling dimension to the city's history.
It's hard to skip around on this damn
photo,
thing.
posted to Reddit by user Orwo, potentially adds to the city's paranormal legacy.
Where was this
taken?
Shows
what the poster believes to be the apparition of a woman.
From where?
Captured during a ghost tour, the poster claims that they didn't notice it until they uploaded their pictures onto their PC. At first, they thought the figure might have been an illusion caused by the lighting.
We
yet
found
they've
a
been back
ghost
many times
on a
since,
ghost tour and aren't even going to tell you where the picture was taken. Where? Okay, St. Augustine. St. Augustine's a big friggin' place. Where in St. Augustine?
never seen it again. After viewing the photo, one commenter shared an eerie
There's the tower
experience that
again.
they had in St. Augustine. They
Is
claimed
that
to
the
have seen the full-bodied apparition of a bishop that supposedly haunts the church's graveyard. The bishop allegedly walked.
There's several churches in the area. You know that, right? The church's graveyard. Do you know how many churches are in St. Augustine? It's the name Saint is in the first part of the name. Oh dear God. Yeah, I'm sure if I took their actual ghost tour, they'd probably show me. Mission Nombre de Dios Museum. Our Lady of La Leche. I know that there's a shrine here. I'm still not seeing a graveyard. Even by the churches, I'm not seeing a graveyard. But if you're to try to narrow down the church, I wonder. St. Augustine Graveyard. Of course, they won't tell me that. Of course not. Of course not. Old Jail Museum. School for the Deaf. I asked for a graveyard and you show me the School for the Deaf? Wow. Wow. There's a couple cemeteries across the way, but you know, you'd think. Okay, I see one cemetery in the limits right here. Huguenot Cemetery. Can I zoom in? I should show you all this. I mean, if anyone was here watching. I mean, I see a cemetery. It's not very big. And I don't know how old it is. A lot of the tombstones look pretty new. It doesn't have a big wall or anything around it. Like, you could step over the wall how short it is. So I don't know if this is the cemetery they were talking about. It doesn't look like some ancient place. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not haunted. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it more and try to figure it out. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop distracting from the job at hand.
Past them without uttering a single word. Eagerly, the commenter ran to the door to ask if they could take a look inside the church. However, when they entered the building, the bishop was nowhere to be seen. A different commenter shared an experience of having their hair tugged while touring the St. Augustine jail. They recounted that upon passing through a doorway, their ponytail seemed to float sideways, suspended in mid-air, as though grasped by an unseen presence.
Interesting.
Given its extensive past, it's hardly surprising that numerous accounts of supernatural experiences are associated with the city of St. Augustine, Florida. So does this photo genuinely depict a spectral presence? At present, all we can do is speculate.
I want to add this for further research.
Have you ever experienced anything creepy while playing video games late into the night? This next video, shared on Reddit by user Bitonio42, might just give you goosebumps. After completing an intense gaming session with a friend, the poster likely had no idea that their fun night would take a bizarre twist.
Talking to me about playing games in the middle
Shortly
of the
after
night.
turning off the game, the poster's camera recorded this eerie footage.
Hi! Is your camera on? I want to be on camera.
On the left-hand side of the screen, you can see the brief appearance of what looks like a ghostly arm.
What's up?
The
I mean,
enigmatic shape seems to come
okay,
from
it's
nowhere,
odd,
adding
but
an eerie atmosphere to the otherwise ordinary scene. The uploader provides some context, explaining that his bedroom door was locked to prevent his parents from coming in, as he wasn't allowed to play video games so late at night.
But he
also
did it
mentions that his
anyways.
windows were closed and none of his cats were in the room.
Okay.
Initially, the poster considered that the shape might have been dust, but there wasn't any breeze that could have caused its movement. The poster goes on to
everyone
say
says
that while
that.
he likes ghost stories, this incident left him feeling quite unnerved.
Really?
So was this a case of pareidolia, a trick of the light perhaps, or was there something far more mysterious at play here? The chilling footage left the poster questioning the nature of the ghostly shape that had appeared in his bedroom. Seeking answers, the uploader reached out to the online
here we
community,
go.
but so far no one's been able to conclusively explain this strange sighting.
Well, of course not, because
So,
nobody
we'll
knows
throw
what
this
it
one
was.
out to you, the viewer. What do you think this gamer has captured on webcam? Is it really a ghost? Or is it something else entirely? Let us know your theories in the comments.
Why
down
would a
below.
ghost suddenly appear just for that? I mean, I could.
At
Maybe.
what point does a salad become a salad? Is
Nobody
it when you
eats
add fried
salad.
Chicken, wontons, citrus vinaigrette?
Go away.
During a tour of the Edinburgh Vaults with their partner, Redditor WorthBusiness7156 captured
Worth
this
Business?
photo.
What is it? What are we looking at?
They mention that the tour wasn't a ghost hunt, but rather one designed to provide a deeper understanding of the vault's past.
Interesting.
However, as they wandered through the eerie yet intriguing spaces, their tour guide mentioned that she sensed some presences nearby.
Ooh.
After taking the picture, the poster's husband suggested
I don't
adjusting
see
the
anything
exposure and balance
Okay.
settings to reveal more detail
Oh.
in the dimly lit environment.
Those aren't just people in the
The
background?
photo
I
appears
see
to
it.
show something rather creepy.
They look very
According
period.
to the OP,
I will
the
say
photo
that.
was only meant to show the tour guide and the
Interesting.
darkened vault.
Oh,
the
the tour
strange
guide?
figures in the background were
Oh,
allegedly
okay.
not present when this photo was taken.
I mean, it's
The
interesting.
Edinburgh
I like that
Vaults,
one.
also
That's
known
one
as
of the better
Southbridge
ones.
Vaults are a series of underground chambers and tunnels located beneath the 19 arches of the South Bridge in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Neat.
Completed in 1788, the vaults were
Like I
initially
said,
intended to house
Ireland, London,
businesses,
Scotland
workshops,
have the
and
best
storage
ghosts.
spaces, as well as serve as living quarters for the city's working class. However, due to poor construction, the vaults began to suffer from dampness and water infiltration, leading to
Ooh.
unfavourable living conditions. As a result, businesses abandoned the premises and the vaults eventually became a refuge for the city's poorest residents, and a
Makes
hub
sense.
for illicit activities including smuggling, gambling, and illegal taverns.
prostitution.
The Edinburgh Vaults are notorious for their chilling ghost stories and alleged paranormal activity, which have drawn both thrill seekers and paranormal
Oh, this is getting
investigators
aggravating.
into their depths.
Okay.
One of the most famous ghosts said to haunt the Edinburgh Vaults is that of Mr. Boots, also known as the Watcher.
Mr.
Believed to be the
Boots?
spirit of a former resident or criminal, Mr. Boots is often described as a tall man wearing a long coat and boots, and he's known to follow visitors.
Sounds like you're
People have
describing
reported
me.
hearing his heavy footsteps echoing through the chambers, and some have even claimed to have felt him tugging at their clothes.
Oh, really?
Another spine-chilling tale from the vaults is the story of a malevolent spirit called the Cobbler. This restless entity is said to be particularly aggressive, causing visitors to experience feelings of unease, nausea, and even physical harm.
Well, fuck that cobbler.
In addition to these well-known spirits, there are countless other stories of ghostly encounters in the Edinburgh Vaults.
Are they countless?
Visitors have reported
Are they
hearing whispers,
countless?
disembodied voices, and children's laughter echoing through the dark corridors. Some have even claimed to see the apparitions of women and children, perhaps the spirits of former residents who lived in poverty and squalor. So is it possible that this Redditor has successfully captured photographic evidence of some of the ghosts of those who once inhabited the Edinburgh Vaults?
It's an
Take another
interesting
look at the
picture. I'll
photo
give you that.
and decide for yourself.
They would have been in pitch black there. The appearance is very period. I like it.
A
I
chilling
think that was a
photo
good
shared by
picture.
Reddit user
I mean-
Unusual Town 4323 has stirred up a debate among fellow Redditors regarding the nature of an eerie figure caught on a security camera back in 2016.
Okay, This one kind of makes me laugh. It looks like they're wearing suspenders, but the suspenders are hiked all the way up here. Like here's the chin, and it's like all the way up to their chest, and they got no neck. And you can see the eyes and the nose. It's like an old man with suspenders. Like, hey, what's up? I got no neck.
The unsettling image, captured at 4:28 a.m., shows a tall figure standing in the poster's kitchen.
Maybe it's the ghost of someone that fell on their head.
In their rural home. According to the OP, the
Rural.
figure appears to be over 6 feet tall based on height comparisons made in
Oh,
that
that is
particular
interesting.
spot.
Yeah. Okay.
At the time, the homeowner and their family assumed the figure was a masked intruder, prompting them to start locking their doors.
Mask.
The security camera, a
You
cheap
saw that and
wired
thought it was
model,
a-
was positioned
whatever.
at the bottom of a window frame. The OP noted that a previous tenant had died in the house, which prompted some fellow Redditors to speculate that
Died
the
of
figure
what?
might be a ghost. Despite this speculation, the original poster maintains that they always believed the figure to be an intruder.
Yeah, it looks like the shoulder is right here, at like nose level. Like the head is like buried in. Am I not turtle enough for your turtle club? That's why I'm like, if it is a ghost, what did they die of if someone died in the house? That's what it looks like. Like, see, look, it looks like there's a shoulder, there's the face, there's the other shoulder. It looks like the head is like tucked in there, like there's no neck.
Intruder, though they do remain open to other explanations. So what do you think? Is this a masked intruder or something a little more mysterious?
It's an
Either way, the
intriguing
figure's
picture.
appearance is nonetheless haunting to look at.
But do you have any more evidence? Is that the only picture you got? That's the thing.
For several months, an ordinary home has turned into the backdrop for a series of unsettling events.
That also brings back my too good to be true, and I just thought about it. Why were they taking the picture? Have you ever noticed how many pictures they look really intriguing, and they're like the last one in the catacombs? They explained they had a sense that there was someone there, and they got, they pulled out the camera, they were taking a tour, and they snapped the picture. Okay, they gave an explanation. There was a reason for it, and that they just happened to catch something. This one is like targeted right at that doorway, and they didn't say, "Oh, I felt something." It's one of those too good to be trues. I just happened to grab my camera and just happened to grab this picture. If it was like a security camera that was set to go off, or a motion sensor, or it had been recording all night and caught something, that's one thing. Whatever it was, walked in front of the thing that was recording all night. But to get one perfect snap at just the right time just seems odd to me. It comes down to my too good to be true things. Can I debunk it? No. Did it look really cool? I thought it looked really interesting and compelling. Do I believe it? Maybe. I don't know. I'm off on it. Because like I said, the too good to be true thing comes into play.
As chronicled by the homeowners on their TikTok account, Magical Poltergeist. The
Okay,
incidents
Magical
have not only
Poltergeist.
disturbed-
That's their account name. Like I said, when they have account names that lean into the haunted aspect, Magical Poltergeist, that's where they make their money. If they have a paid channel, if they're making money from their content, that only serves them better to come up with more content.
their peace, but also raise questions about the presence of something or someone malevolent lurking in their home. The first signs of abnormality were changes in the couple's mood. Seemingly without reason, their demeanor would switch, leading to unwarranted arguments.
Or they're
It was
bipolar.
shortly after one of
My
these
wife is
instances
bipolar.
that their Wise home security system captured some chilling footage. Take a look.
Rocking chair. Okay. Okay.
Soon after,
I
other
think it'd be
objects
neat if-
follow suit.
Okay. Okay. Tiny table moves. Oh, and they got a camera that follows the motion.
The
That's
couple
neat.
were puzzled and unnerved, but the truly spine-tingling moment was yet to come. Several nights later, more strange activity was caught on camera.
Okay, I'm compelled by this. I like this.
Yet more
and they came
objects
prepared with a
moving
really
about their
good camera
home.
that follows the motion. That one would be hard to fake. Okay, the reason I say it'd be hard to fake is because of the way it moved. It had to shove itself out. There's no one hiding behind there. There's not enough space for them to hide behind there. If it was a rope, well, where's the person pulling the rope coming from? You get what I'm saying? It moved very well, very fluently, and there's things happening from multiple places at once with a well set up camera that they were expecting. All right, like I said, they now the haunted name that they leaned into isn't an end all be all loser. It just disqualifies or it's like a point counted against you. You know what I'm saying? But if you've got good enough evidence, it's good enough evidence, and I'm kind of surprised. Maybe they leaned into the name because this is normal for them. And that would be intriguing. I'm surprised I don't hear more about a place like this. You'd think ghost hunters with this much activity would definitely want to come investigate.
Here's an excerpt taken from their bedroom one night. Here you can see the TV turning on and off, seemingly all by itself. Then something eerie happens to their curtains.
That's neat.
These occurrences would be creepy on their own, but what followed might just be the eeriest of them all.
And look at that.
The couple is expecting their...
Here's a flag for me. All right. Look up here. Baby clothes. They got baby clothes hanging up. There's a baby in the house. Now they say that poltergeists like to attach themselves to children. All right. They say. You know, it's been talked about. If they've got a baby, maybe that's what's stirring up the activity. Just a thought.
First child in just a few weeks. As they sleep in their bedroom where a few pieces of baby clothing are visible, something truly unsettling happens.
Wow. Right, I just said this, didn't I?
The bone-chilling sound of a baby crying fills the room.
Go out there and see what the fuck that is.
Go out there and find out what it is. That sounds like my wife. Get out there and do it. I don't want to go out there.
Upon investigating, the homeowner finds no evidence or source for the noise.
There isn't no baby.
There ain't no baby.
There isn't no baby.
You gotta fix your door, man.
The ongoing events have led the couple to suspect they might be dealing with a demonic presence that's aware of their imminent parenthood and is engaging in some form of sinister taunting.
I mean,
the saga continues to
maybe
unfold,
the baby
with new
crying
videos
was what
being
really
posted
gets
regularly
me.
over on their TikTok account. As the couple prepares to welcome their first child into the world, they're also grappling with the disquieting notion that they might not be the only ones awaiting their baby's arrival. For now, all that can be done is to wait and watch as the couple navigates this uncanny experience, hoping for answers and perhaps a resolution.
But there's always a way. Just because I think it would be difficult to fake some of the things that they're having going on, and that it is compelling, it doesn't mean that it's 100% true. There's always a way. Just because you haven't thought of it. Think of like illusionists, magicians. You know, just because you don't know how they did the trick doesn't mean there's not a trick to it. So, while it's compelling and it's interesting, like I said, the points against them for the leaning into the house, the haunted aspect on their name, and also, I think the baby crying sound, if they are faking, I think that's kind of like going too far. I think you may have pushed your limits too far, because that one I'm kind of, and you caught it on camera. I almost feel like that was a recording. because it almost sounded like the same sound over and over again. You know what I mean? There was no variation that I noticed. Um, that's kind of the vibe I get from that. If you just stuck with things moving and stuff like that, sometimes less is more. I'm almost teaching how to fake. It's more less is more in believability. Um, the baby crying kind of caught more points off for me. Um, I don't know. That's just that again. My thoughts. My thoughts.
The Facebook page Ghosts of London
Another
recently
trail
posted a
cam.
trail cam photo that has both skeptics and believers scratching their heads. Captured on a remote property and submitted by a follower of the page, the black and white image shows what appears to be a woman walking through the area.
Okay, but that could be anything.
Now, the unsettling thing is, the land is enclosed by extremely high fencing, complete with razor wire, making unauthorized entry exceptionally difficult. After the trail camera was triggered, the property owner conducted a thorough search of the area but found no signs of human activity. Moreover, other cameras positioned around the property failed to capture any similar anomalies, adding an extra layer of mystery to the incident. Commenters on the post.
Okay. However, how secure are you in knowing that it's that the fencing is uncut or anything? I spoke about it earlier. We went to an abandoned insane asylum before it was demoed, and they had a fence, but somebody cut the fence open. We didn't cut it open. We just went through the fence. How do you know that there's not an opening in the fence? Did you check all the fence? It seems like this is a lot of land if you've got a trail cam out there. So you've checked every aspect of all of your fence, and there's no openings at all. Even below it, no one can sneak under the fence. It's loose. And you don't have other evidence like this happened multiple times. If it's a ghost, why would they just stop with one? Okay? That's why it leads me to believe this is just someone that snuck on the property, cutting across or something. I don't know. And the other trail cam photo had normal people in the photo with someone else behind them. They're obviously not expecting someone else to be with them. They are aware of their surroundings if they're out hunting. So not having having a strange person appear in the background and they don't know who it is, that is questionable. That raises more belief in that they're like, I have no idea who this person is, because if you're out hunting and you got guns active, you know who's with you. A third person with a gun, you're like, who's that? That's a problem. So yeah, I could see if their trail camera picked up something like that's more believable. No one's out there, no one's sure what this is. It's a still photo, so it could be something else that maybe you weren't expecting. There's no other evidence of ghost activity, and if it's a big enough property, you have a giant fence with razor wire around the entire property, and you're sure it hasn't been compromised everywhere.
Post offered various theories. Some suggested that the image shows a ghost, perhaps a figure from the past, unaware of their own demise. Others agreed that the figure looks like a woman dressed in vintage attire, complete with a long dress and a shawl around her shoulders.
Oh, I thought it looked like
Is
a trench
this a
coat.
case of a ghost caught on camera, or could there be a more mundane explanation? With the property's high security measures and the absence of any other evidence, the image leaves room for speculation.
Yeah.
Whether you're inclined to believe in the supernatural or lean towards skepticism, the photograph undeniably stirs the imagination and opens the door to various interpretations.
They've got trail cams, so they're expecting wild game to be on this property. At least I assume, unless they're really paranoid and just worried about trespassers, which is a possibility. But that means that your property is pretty large. I mean, the trail cams and the big fences, I'm assuming it's large. I'm a paranoid individual too. And I told my wife if we ever won the lotto, I would want, a security wall or fencing around my property. I wouldn't want stuff coming in. Now, if I was a hunter, that would be a problem though, because you'd essentially be blocking in any animals that you have from leaving. And then once you've hunted those all out, well, then there's no more because you're not letting any more in either. So if their whole property is fenced and they have a trail camera for hunting, and that was their intended use was for hunting, aren't you blocking out other game? Now I might be naive. Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe it's they have a set amount of animals and they continue to breed, so they only hunt a certain amount. You get what I mean. If it's a big enough property, plenty of animals can live on there and continue to breed and still be hunted and not affect the population. But the bigger the property, the more chances of that fence getting compromised, in my opinion.
A recent post on the Facebook page Ghosts of London has been spooking viewers out. The eerie black and white photo submitted by a follower shows a homeowner asleep on a couch.
Wait, is that something on top
However,
of
there
them?
appears to be a ghostly figure hovering just above them.
Okay, but why
The
did
camera
you
was
have
set
the
up
camera?
by the homeowner to
Okay.
monitor their sleep, as they were concerned about potential sleepwalking due to finding items disturbed upon waking.
Interesting.
The unsettling
Okay,
image
okay.
features a grey, transparent shape floating just above the sleeping individual, leaving many to question the nature of this apparition.
Why are
One
they sleeping on the
commenter,
couch,
Jeannie
though?
M, suggested it could be a succubus. The succubus is a mythical creature from medieval European folklore,
Yeah, I
often
know what a
described as a
succubus
female
is.
demon that seduces men in their sleep to feed on their
Anybody
energy.
that watches
Throughout
hentai
history, stories
knows
of these
what a
creatures have
succubus
been used
is.
to explain sleep paralysis and vivid nightmares. The origin of this mysterious figure remains uncertain. Could it be a ghost, a succubus, or is there a more rational explanation? As discussions and debates continue, the
Why
truth behind
don't
this
they
chilling
have
image
more of
remains
these
shrouded
photos?
in mystery, igniting curiosity and
It's
fear
obviously
in the
happened
minds of
before
many.
for them to have a camera out. Why don't they take more photos?
This creepy photo was originally posted to the Ghosts of London Facebook page. The person who
Okay.
captured the picture notes that it was extracted from video footage recorded by their home security system.
Yeah.
In the video, the figure's appearance is supposedly so brief it happens in just the blink of an eye.
Okay.
They go on to say that they believe that the ghostly figure might actually be their deceased grandmother, as it
Aw.
would have been her birthday the day before this image was captured.
The day before.
So what do you think? Does the
Eh.
figure captured on the poster's security camera resemble the photo of their deceased grandmother?
That could be
Let me know your take on
anything.
this
That's a bit
one
of a
down below.
stretch. Her birthday was the day before. Like, it was like the day of. Okay, that's more believable. It was the day before. It's like, I'm your sister's
A
cousin's
member of our
roommate's
Slaptam community page
brother.
over on Facebook, Christopher Aaron Nye, has recently shared a rather unsettling video. Recorded in July 2017, shortly after Christopher moved into a new home, the footage documents a series of mysterious incidents that defy easy explanation. As Christopher walks around the house, strange things begin to
Christopher
happen.
walking.
You know, I heard you a second ago.
You did?
I don't know where you're at, but
I don't know either.
if you can, give me a sign that
Hi.
you are here.
I'm her.
And here, more activity is caught on camera.
Okay, so the oven
Will
opened.
you open the other door?
There you go.
Thank you. Now I know you're here.
Now close them. Clean this shit up.
And lastly, this happens.
Give me something else. Anything.
You know, man, don't say anything.
At the time, Christopher
Don't
was the
say
only
anything,
one
'cause
home.
then you're
His
gonna get a
cat,
tea
also
bag.
present and equally mystified, can be ruled out as a culprit.
The kitty
Christopher
doesn't look
reports
bothered.
that multiple paranormal investigators have attempted to recreate the eerie events captured in the video, but
And?
so far have been unsuccessful. He's since moved out of
Shenanigans.
the home, but the footage remains a source of puzzlement and speculation. One community member, Denise Valade, responded to the video with advice that seems both practical and cautionary. She emphasized the importance of researching a property's history before making a move, and even conducting a spiritual cleansing beforehand. She also warned about the potential for spirits to attach themselves to objects, particularly antiques. So what exactly is going on in this hair-raising video? While nothing can be definitively proven, the incidents it captures are difficult to dismiss as mere coincidence or tricks of the camera. Some speculate that a poltergeist, an entity believed to be capable of moving objects and making noises, may be at play. As always, I'll throw this out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments down below.
It could be a ghost, but it's totally fakeable.
Anything.
The way you act like there's totally no way that this could be faked at all just makes me more salty. It's impossible.
Okay.
That could never happen.
Will you open the other door? Thank you.
That's probably the best evidence you got right there.
Someone's
Is
got
the two
whispering.
doors. Because everything else happened
In
behind
September
you.
2020, YouTube channel Unearthly Wanderings raised a few eyebrows during a
Unearthly
now
Wanderings.
infamous live stream. The eerie episode unfolded during a casual Saturday live session among colleagues and friends.
Doing
Attention
what?
was drawn to Terry Charms, one of the participants, whose camera seemed to be struggling to focus on an undefined object or presence.
Now you can see.
Well, that's because you have the pinpoint lighting to try to pick up something.
The moment
like a
that the main
grid.
camera switched to her window, viewers and co-hosts alike spotted something rather eerie.
What?
Hey, when you make your head, I went from your nose to in your mouth.
He's good.
And now that's in your mouth.
What?
Yeah, when you make your head, I went from your nose to in your
Okay.
mouth.
There's something
You
moving
can
behind
clearly
her
see what
shoulder.
appears to be fingers reaching up to touch Terry's left shoulder from behind.
That's a stretch. That could be anything. And like I said, with the look at the name of the channel. You know, you get someone
This is
put on
made
some
all the more
black
chilling
gloves
by
that go
Terry Charms'
crawling around
previous
on the
claim
ground
that she
doing
felt a
shit.
constant presence with her. It should be noted that she was alone
Oh,
at home
no,
at the time of
that's
the
a bit-
incident, with her dog sitting on the other side of the room.
Making a mountain
The
out of
video
a
has
molehill.
generated a flurry of discussion, theories, and good old-fashioned internet sleuthing. Could this be a genuine capture of a paranormal entity on camera, lending
I
credence
don't
to
think
Terry
so.
Charms' claims of an
I have
ever-present,
a hard time
unseen
swallowing this
companion?
one.
The footage is unsettling and surprisingly clear, making it
not
difficult
unsettling.
to dismiss outright.
And it's not that clear.
Tell me what you think it is.
I think it's one of your friends sitting behind you doing stuff. I am sad.
Haunting experiences in hospitals are not uncommon, with many people reporting eerie feelings and unexplained events.
Okay.
A case shared by YouTube user Whip It For Me back in 2010
Whip It
highlights
For
just
Me?
how spooky these places can be. The uploader's sister worked at an undisclosed hospital in California and had always felt uneasy during her shifts. One day, while comparing phone cameras with a colleague, the sister managed to capture a rather chilling photo.
Of?
The image shows what appears to be the apparition of a young girl standing in the background.
Oh, really? I thought it was
The
Sam from
uploader
Trick or Treat.
speculates that it may be the spirit of someone who passed away at the hospital.
In a dress?
According to the uploader, strange and odd things have happened to several employees at the hospital, from apparitions to strange lights and noises. While the quality of the photo may not be great, it certainly raised questions about the existence of paranormal activity in hospitals. It's not uncommon for hospitals to have a history of death and tragedy, which may contribute to the presence of spirits or paranormal
it's
activity.
an interesting photo.
Whether this photo is genuine evidence of a haunting or
But-
simply a trick of the light, it's clear that hospitals can
I don't
be
know if that
spooky
even looks like a
places.
person.
So have you ever experienced anything strange in a hospital? If you have, share your stories with one another in the comments down below.
I got a hard time with this one.
On October 1st, 2022, a terrified Tennessee mother, Ashley
Terrified
Scott,
Tennessee
came to
mother.
believe her home was haunted
2020.
after receiving a
Lot
chilling
of
video
teas.
of her baby appearing to be pushed by an unseen force.
Bitch, don't touch my
Scott
kid.
was grocery shopping when her partner Chris Geisler sent her the unsettling footage captured on their home security camera. The couple now fears for their 1-year-old son Gavin's safety. The video shows Gavin crawling into his parents' bedroom where his father is watching TV. Watch what happens.
Yeah, the baby even
The
looks
baby
behind
stops
like,
on
what
all
the
fours,
fudge?
glancing at his dad for a moment before suddenly jolting forward as if shoved from behind.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll give you that one. Because even the baby who can't plan that is even looking behind like, dude,
Gavin
what was
nearly
that?
face plants and then turns around as if to look for the source of the push, but there's nothing there.
Like, dude, why are you pushing me? Okay, that's
Scott's
a neat one.
convinced
That's
that a
a good
ghost
one.
was responsible for the forceful push, and she's now fearful of what other forces may do next. Both Scott and
But do
Geisler
you
have
have any more?
experienced other unexplained
Okay, there
occurrences
is
in
more.
their condo since moving in 3 years ago,
What?
such as inexplicable noises and crashes. However, this is the first time they've encountered something they perceive as violent, which has heightened their concerns for Gavin's safety. Scott, a stay-at-home mum, has always believed in the paranormal, recalling encounters with mysterious figures during her childhood. The couple is now on edge and considering moving if any other further incidents occur, as they worry about what other forces may be capable of harming their son.
Huh. Okay. More trail
footage
cam.
often evokes an eerie atmosphere, primarily because it captures unguarded moments in remote and isolated locations. These cameras are designed to
I think they
operate
get
in the
great
absence
nature
of human
photos.
presence, documenting wildlife and other happenings in their natural state.
Yeah.
Consequently, when these cameras unexpectedly record unusual or inexplicable occurrences, the resulting images or videos can provoke an unsettling feeling. This creepy image was posted to Reddit by user Jacob James 12.
What the hell? It's foggy.
There appears to be a woman wearing a long dress with dark hair walking among the trees.
Yeah, but why is it all clouded like that?
An enhanced version of the image reveals the figure in more detail.
It does look
Her
neat.
face looks to have dark, sunken features.
Stop going with the dark sunken features. Just
The poster
seeing
claims
someone's
that the
enough,
photo
you
was
know?
captured on a trail camera somewhere in Washington state, 1 mile deep into the forest.
Yeah, but
The
why
timestamp
is the
indicates that it
image
was
so
5:25
foggy and
a.m.,
nasty?
and the poster adds that at that time of day, the forest floor is in complete darkness. Washington state's forests are teeming with eerie tales.
Yeah.
One commenter recounted their experience while trekking the Iron Goat
Like,
Trail,
I don't doubt
a former
that at
Great
all.
Northern Railway route. They allegedly heard an odd whistling sound coming from the woods, believed to be the ghost of a train conductor who died in a 1910 avalanche that swept several trains down the mountainside.
Well, that's a neat story.
The train incident claimed the lives of 96 people, including
Wow.
35 passengers, 58 Great Northern employees on board the trains, and 3 railroad workers at the depot.
Wow, I'll be damned.
Another ghostly tale comes from an area known as Ape Canyon, a rugged and remote area located on the south side of Mount St. Helens in the Gifford-Pinchot National Park.
Wow.
According
okay.
to legend, the area is haunted by the ghosts of miners who were attacked by Bigfoot in 1924.
Ghosts of miners
The miners
attacked
claimed
by
that they were
Bigfoot?
terrorized by the cryptid for several days, and that some of them didn't survive the attack. Since
Why
then,
am I-
visitors
why is
to
that
the
the first
area
time
have
I've heard
reported
of
seeing
that?
ghostly figures and hearing strange noises. Some even claim to have seen the ghostly figure of Bigfoot himself.
I have never heard any stories of Bigfoot killing someone. That is the first I've heard. I've heard stories about Bigfoot since I was a kid. Since I was a little kid. And that is the first time I've ever heard of Bigfoot killing people. That's a bit of a stretch. Huh. Color me intrigued. I want to find out more about this now.
So could this trail camera have captured evidence of yet another ghost roaming the forests of Washington
Okay,
state?
but none of that really
Let me know what you
mattered to
think
this
is
story.
in the comments down below.
Still don't know why the camera was so crappy.
Instagrammer El Kukui has recently uploaded
Kukui!
a chilling video that's left viewers both puzzled and terrified. The origin
Yeah?
of the clip remains unknown, adding to the mystery surrounding the eerie footage. The video features a seemingly innocuous rocking chair,
Yeah,
but
it's
what
a rocking
transpires
chair.
next has left people spooked.
What?
Take a look.
Looks like a little kid in a chair. I'll give you that.
As the footage unfolds, the rocking chair appears to be moving all on its own. While the sight of the empty chair in motion is already unsettling enough, the reflection in a nearby window takes the scare factor up a notch.
Yeah, but see, in the reflection, it's rocking a lot harder.
That seems almost impossible. Looks like there's a shadow of a small child sitting in the rocking chair.
I call shenanigans. I call
However,
shenanigans.
when the camera swings back to the chair, there's no one there.
Look.
The camera operator pans back and forth several.
Look, if you watch the chair when it's rocking on its own, it slowly starts slowing down. But then when you go back to looking at the reflection in the camera, the kid is rocking the chair much harder and it's going much further. And then he turns back and it's rocking harder again because it's a fresh cut. There's a hidden cut somewhere in the swipe back and forth.
Several times, consistently capturing the eerie shadow
They're masking
in the chair's
the cut
reflection,
in the movement.
while the chair itself remains empty. This spine-chilling sighting has prompted a slew of theories from the online community. Some have speculated whether the apparition could be the ghost of a baby who tragically died in that very chair.
This one I have
Others,
trouble with.
however, have questioned the authenticity of the video, suggesting it might be a cleverly edited hoax designed to go viral.
Yes.
Regardless of the true nature of the footage, El Kukui's post has undoubtedly sent shivers down the spines of countless viewers.
I call shenanigans.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on this strange sighting in the comments.
I just gave my
down
thoughts.
below.
Bullshit.
What's wrong with these burger buns?
I don't know. You tell me. Actually, don't tell me. Can you go away?
Their bottoms are slightly curved.
La 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 la.
In a spine-tingling submission to our Slaptam subreddit, our viewer Alterworld Paranormal has shared a chilling video clip captured at the infamous Ohio State Reformatory in Mansfield, Ohio.
It looked like a big mansion.
Renowned for its haunted history, has long been a subject of fascination for paranormal enthusiasts and investigators alike. The eerie footage, filmed down a darkened corridor of the reformatory, reveals two visual anomalies appearing mere seconds apart.
Okay, what? I'm looking. Oh my god, that's hard to see. And yeah, but
the anomalies resembling shadow figures have reignited interest in the haunted
angry. Look, the shadow, yeah, it's incredibly enlarged. You can see that's where the waist, the legs come down there. It's a lighting off one of the people videotaping. You can see where the shadow, the legs of the shadow drag out this way. And there's the waist at the floor level. It's not a shadow person, it's a shadow of the person recording.
History of the Ohio State Reformatory. Originally opened in 1896, the Ohio State Reformatory operated as a correctional facility until 1990. During its time in operation, the institute witnessed a multitude of deaths, including those resulting from violence, disease, and suicide. These tragic events have led many to believe that the spirits of former inmates and staff continue to linger within the building's halls. Alterworld Paranormal's video poses the question, could the old reformatory truly be haunted?
Now if you're going by this footage,
figures captured in the clip add an element of mystery to the age-old debate.
It's a fake.
While some may argue that the anomalies are mere optical illusions or camera malfunctions, others insist
I think it's just the lighting hitting the
evidence of paranormal
You can see
activity.
they're holding the camera in the
what do you
shadow.
think? Let me know where you land on this strange sighting in the comments down below. These are mere optical illusions or camera malfunctions. Others insist that they provide compelling evidence.
You can see the arm, they're holding something, probably the camera. There's the torso, the head. See, you can see the line of the bottom of the wall where it meets the floor in the back here. But that's the waist of the shadow and the legs come down. That's the reflection of the person holding the damn camera. Somebody's got a light behind them.
Of paranormal activity. But what do you think? Let me know where you land on this strange sighting in the comments down below. When Lisa Jane Galvin noticed her horse Amber was acting strangely, she decided to take a picture.
Amber.
This is what she caught.
A ghost rider?
There appears to be a ghostly figure actually riding the horse.
Oh,
Could it
I'll
be
be damned.
possible
It is
that
a
it's
Ghost
just
Rider.
a remarkable case of pareidolia?
It's
or
really
is
neat.
there more to the image?
I mean...
The term Ghost Rider conjures images of a spectral horseman galloping through the night, often as a harbinger
Actually, I
of
was thinking
doom
of
or
the
an
comic book
agent of
character, but-
vengeance. The notion of these spectral riders have been woven into the fabric of various cultures, folklore, and popular media. In American folklore, one of the most iconic tales of ghost riders comes from the legend of the Ghost Riders in the Sky.
That's a
This
song.
tale tells of cowboys who are forever
No
doomed
cowboy
to chase a
went
herd of
right now
cattle
one
across
dark
the
and windy
sky,
day.
serving as a warning to the living about the consequences of a life of sin.
Yes.
In other cultures, ghost riders often serve as omens. The Wild Hunt, a European folk myth, describes a group
Witcher
of ghostly
3.
hunters in frenzied pursuit of their quarry. Witnessing this phantom chase is said to presage some catastrophe such as war or plague. While interpretations vary, the central theme remains consistent. Ghost riders are restless spirits forever bound to their ethereal steeds, riding in pursuit of an unending goal
this
or to
isn't an
deliver a
ethereal
message from
steed.
the
It's
beyond.
a real horse. Why
Given
don't you...
such a legendary
There.
background.
Now look, it does look like the figure of a person. I'll give you that. You know, torso, there's an arm on the side, it looks like there's a leg. But there's all this other smoke or fog or whatever wrapped around this too. It could just be pareidolia of a fortunate shape that happened to look like someone. And, you know, they say the horse is acting weird, but the horse looks fine in the picture. You know, there's no blur like they didn't hold still for it or something. I don't know.
It's tantalizing to consider the possibility that this photo might show a genuine spectral rider. However, with the current
Or,
evidence
like,
at
the
hand,
smoke
we're
comes
left in a
from
realm of
wrapped all around the
speculation.
horse, and that just
the true
happens
nature of
to
the image remains shrouded in mystery.
Looks similar to a human form-ish. It's a really thin, tiny form.
In this next video, uploaded to TikTok by elkakui.tv, an eerie sound leads those filming to believe they may be witnessing something paranormal.
Why?
Take a look.
Dile que se suba a la verga.
No, cállate. Dale más para atrás, güey. No mames, dale más para atrás. Dale más para atrás.
Oh yeah, they sound real
Footage
scared.
shows what appears to be a young woman with dark hair seated on a concrete step.
Okay.
Dale más para atrás.
And she starts crying. And let's
Listen
laugh at
closely,
her.
you can hear an eerie crying sound.
I heard it. That doesn't mean it's supernatural.
No mames, dale más para atrás. Dale más para atrás.
The cries sound like a mix of human and animal, as though a woman is wailing in agony.
Oh, stop it.
Dale más para atrás, güey. No mames, dale más para atrás.
What if they're mentally handicapped and they're having an
This
issue
unusual sound
and
has
these
led
people
viewers
are
to
just
question
picking
whether
on
she
them?
might be more than just human.
I don't think
One
so.
suggestion is that the woman could be
No,
the spirit known
stop.
as La Llorona. La Llorona,
Oh,
also known as the
stop
Weeping
it.
Woman, is a chilling figure deeply rooted in Mexican folklore
Damn,
and Latin
come on,
American
man.
culture.
Really?
This legendary spirit is said to be the tormented soul of a woman who, in a moment of desperation or rage, drowned her own children in a river. Overcome with grief and regret, she ultimately met her own tragic end, drowning herself in the very same body of water. Since then, her spirit is said to have been doomed to wander the earth, forever weeping and searching for her lost children along the banks of rivers and waterways.
Yeah,
The
whatever.
haunting tale of La Llorona has been passed down through generations, taking on various forms and interpretations. Often used as a cautionary tale to keep children from wandering too close to
You were
water
trying to
or
sell
staying
this
out
La
of the dark.
Llorona
The
thing
story
way
of La
too
Llorona
hard
serves as
over
both a chilling
someone that's
ghost
just
story
crying on
and a
the side of the
cultural
road.
touchstone. While the specific details of the story
You know,
may
they're
vary,
laughing
the
at
core
somebody
elements
that's
remain
making
the
weird
same.
sounds. It's
The
like you're
inconsolable
picking
weeping
on a
of a
person.
remorseful mother and the chilling
killing me
wails
here.
that echo through the night, a testament to the enduring power of this tragic figure.
This is a reach.
So could it be possible that this video actually does
Not even
show
close.
the ghostly La Llorona?
No.
Watch and listen to the footage one more time.
I
and
did.
Judge for yourself.
Stop
Dile que
it.
se suba a la verga.
No, cállate. Dale más para atrás, güey. No mames, dale más para atrás. Dale más para atrás.
Okay, and here's another thing. They didn't show what happened to that woman before the camera started rolling. What if these guys that are laughing at her just beat this woman and she's crying and they're laughing at her? All right? Yeah, let's make entertainment out of this poor woman because she cries funny. I'm kind of salty on that one.
The first clip on our list
mad.
was uploaded to TikTok by user Cheyenne Maya XO. It's a brief excerpt of some home security footage that shows a rather disconcerting scene. Take a look.
I saw this. This was funny. Ba-dum! Don't run in the house! Ghost said, don't run in the house! Trip!
Watching that again, out of nowhere, the door opens as if controlled by some sort of unseen force.
I told you not to run in the house!
While the uploader suggests
I
it might have
should
been
be
the work
laughing
of a
at a kid,
ghost,
but
it's a
it's
certain type of ghost known as a poltergeist that is thought to possess the ability to manipulate objects.
I shouldn't laugh at the kid falling. It's
Unlike
just the
traditional
situation.
ghosts,
The
which are often
situation makes it
associated with
funny.
apparitions or spectral
Ghost
visions,
said, "Don't run in the house!
poltergeists
Trip!"
are known for their alleged ability to move or levitate objects, create unexplained noises, and even cause harm to human inhabitants. Reports of poltergeist activity have been documented for centuries across various cultures, and are
everyone's heard of
frequently
poltergeist.
associated with particular locations or individuals, especially adolescents. While skeptics often attribute these occurrences to natural phenomena or human-made pranks, many believers argue that they provide evidence of the supernatural realm's interaction with our physical world.
Okay.
So does this footage prove the existence of poltergeists?
No.
Watch it another time and
But
let me
it's
know what
funny.
you think in the comments down below.
Because you got to think, okay? While it's funny to think that there's a poltergeist going, Trip! Stop running in the house! The kid's also creating vibrations on the floor by running like that through the house. If the door latch, because of course they didn't give us any other information, is not holding properly, the door will pop open. I know our house door is all kinds of messed up, and right now I'm having to use the chain lock on the top of it to hold it shut because my dog wanted to get outside really bad, and she barged and broke the friggin' door jamb on it. So I have to have it replaced. But now, if you come running down the hallway, the door pops, I'll go pop. So I keep the chain on the door to keep it closed. So yeah, it's possible. It'll stay shut, and we'll tug on it a little bit. It'll hold itself closed, but you come running down the hallway, and a good enough vibration, I think, pop right open. So, all because my dog's an idiot. Not running into a glass door like my last dog, idiot, but I miss him. Our last dog was a purebred husky named Thor. Oh, he was my buddy. The small story. I know I take side tangents. When me and my wife first got married, I had a dog. I brought my dog into the relationship with us. By the time I came in, my dog was older already. She was like, I think 7. She was an older dog to begin with. So, and my wife, we, eventually after we got married, she started talking about wanting to have kids. I said, well, have you ever had a dog? And she said, yeah, I had a dog when I was a kid. I said, yeah, but who took care of him? And she goes, well, my family did a lot. I said, you need to get a puppy and raise the puppy to an adult before you even think about having a kid. Why don't you consider it like a test baby? Get used to walking them and feeding them and dealing with the messes and everything. So that's what we called Thor. Thor was the test baby. At first, my other dog did not like him, but of course they grew and were like inseparable. And when she got a lot older and couldn't get around, like we'd still take them to the dog park. She'd find a nice shady place to lay, and he'd go running around with the other dogs. But if the other dogs would come nosing around her, he knew that she didn't want to be bothered, so he'd go and get between her and the other dogs and act like a shield. He was very protective of her. Those two were my best buddies. And when we finally did have a baby, they were both very protective of her, and especially Thor. Thor would sleep by her crib each night. So he was a great dog. Ashes ended up she, like I said, she was already really old. She passed away when she was about 13 years old. She was way old for her breed, and she had hip dysplasia, and she was having tumors, And we went away on a trip, and my friend was house sitting for us and taking care of the pets. And he said he called me while we were away and said that there was blood all over the place when he came over. So I rushed home to check, and she had a tumor inside of her thigh that we hadn't noticed, and it was a pretty big one. And I guess she chewed it open, and after that, we were treating it and bandaging it and doing everything we could, but it would not heal up. And eventually we had to make the decision to put her to sleep. I was there for that. I was there when she was born. Um, it was actually my friend's dog when we were house sitting for them had puppies. Um, we came over to check on the house, and the house was a mess. Her dog tore open their leather couch and crawled inside the leather couch to have the puppies inside of the couch. So we were pulling puppies out of the inside of the couch, and they let us have pick of the puppies. So that's where I got my dog. So I was there with her from her birth to to when she passed away. I held her in my arms at the end. And then Thor, he passed away very suddenly. He started howling in the middle of the night, and I found out he was having we found out after. I didn't know what was going on. My daughter came and told me, she's like, Thor's howling, there's something wrong. And I got up and I panicked and I ran and I grabbed him, and he was going in and out of consciousness, and I threw him in the back of the car, and he had passed away before we could get to the vet. They said it was most likely a heart attack. So that was very sudden. He was very fit. He was horsing around that morning, playing fetch and running around the house. So I don't know. He didn't have any illnesses or anything. He had seen the vet, not too long beforehand. So we don't know why he had a heart attack, or there was no causes or anything leading up to it. It was just a shock and a surprise to all of us. He wasn't even overweight. So I don't know. Um, yeah, we've got 2 new dogs now. We took a long break before we got another pet. Then we got our older dog now is Blue, and she had puppies, and we kept one of them, and we named her Angel. So we got 2 dogs and a cat. All right.
A disquieting image has recently captured the attention of online audiences thanks to Facebook page Paranormal
It's a
Popcorn.
fire.
The photo in question was snapped during a family camping trip about 8 years ago near
Okay,
Taylor's
but your
Falls
name
in
is
Minnesota's
Paranormal
Interstate
Popcorn.
Park. Remarkably,
So
the
there must
family
be
only noticed an
paranormal
unsettling
stuff.
detail after they returned home and reviewed their vacation snapshots.
Uh-huh.
In the background of what seems to be a perfectly normal family photo, an unidentifiable black shadow can be seen lurking at the back right corner.
That's not a black shadow. I can see the collar of the person. They're wearing a shirt.
What adds an additional layer of
don't
intrigue
cut
to this
away.
already chilling scenario is the unfortunate history of the area. The back
No.
right
Okay, look, I can see the person's face right there. They have a shirt on. There's the collar of the shirt. It's not a shadow figure. And not only that, if you look at the complexion of the person, they look like the other people here. I would assume, just by looking at the person. Maybe it's someone you forgot was there or didn't think that they were in the picture or anything. But it's not a shadow figure. You could see it's a person. They're just not close to the fire, so it's darker back there. That's a person. That's not a ghost. Oh my God.
corner. What adds an additional layer of intrigue to this already chilling scenario is the unfortunate history of the area. Weeks before the photo was taken, a man allegedly drowned in a nearby river.
Okay, then why would they be over by the
that
fire?
The shadowy figure might be a spectral
cold?
presence.
These mushrooms make you feel better.
You want shrooms?
Interstate Park, known for its scenic beauty, has now piqued the interest of paranormal enthusiasts. Some are even considering it as a potential location for ghost hunting expeditions.
Okay, but their channel title is Paranormal Popcorn. they lean into the paranormal stuff, so they're gonna want to find paranormal stuff to put on their channel.
While the veracity of the photograph remains up for debate, it has undoubtedly fueled discussions about whether or not the park really is haunted.
Not for me. I don't believe it's haunted from that picture. Nope. Another one of those cameras.
Reddit user Purple Version 9156 has
Purple
ignited
version.
a buzz on our Slapped Ham subreddit with a puzzling piece of home security footage.
What we
Recorded
got?
on September 1st, 2023 at 10:49 p.m, the video shows a seemingly normal scenario. Two cats quietly sleeping on separate couches.
Okay.
Watch what happens.
The cat got pushed over. He's like, ugh! What the hell, dude? And the other cat's looking at him like, I didn't do shit, man.
One of the cats abruptly moves in an unusual way.
Yeah, it does
giving
look
the
like he
impression
got
that an
shoved.
invisible
I'll give you
force
that.
just pushed it. Further
Wow.
adding to the
Okay,
mystery,
that-
viewers
that-
noticed an orb floating past the screen near the end of the clip.
Get the orb out of here. I don't give a crap about the orb. Alright, you had a good video. Don't
Soon
go
after, a
throwing
light
an
appears to
orb in
flicker
there.
in a mirror hanging on the wall.
Oh, there is?
This series of strange occurrences has led some to speculate that the
that was
footage
so
captured
quick.
a ghostly
I don't know.
entity interacting with the cat. However,
The
not
cat-
everyone's
the cat alone
convinced.
was good enough for
Skeptics are
me.
quick to point out alternative explanations.
Okay,
One
what?
commenter offered a more mundane interpretation, suggesting that the cat might have simply been startled awake from a dream. The commenter also added
No,
that
they
orbs
looked a
commonly
little
seen in
sharp.
infrared
They
videos
looked
are
a
often
little-
nothing more than airborne particles like dust, pet hair, or bugs,
Well, yeah,
and shouldn't be
for the-
interpreted as signs of paranormal activity.
Right.
So, did an unseen entity push the cat? Or was the feline
I don't
just
know. It
reacting
looked
to a
like it
dream
did.
or some sort of random noise?
I've seen
Take
a lot
another
of
look and let me know what you
animals
think's going
waking
on
up from
here in
dreams,
the
and I've seen
comments
them
down
do
below.
some silly things. But that cat looked like it was trying to grab on, like it was gravity or momentum pulling it away. You know, yeah, it looked like it had some momentum from being shoved.
A bone-chilling video has been submitted to our Slapped Ham community Facebook page by one of our viewers, Laris Hernandez, who suspects their house might be haunted. In an attempt to capture some evidence, they decided to film their living room using their phone, resulting in a truly eerie recording.
Okay, but I can't
Throughout the
see shit,
unsettling
man.
clip, strange tapping sounds can be heard, causing unease amongst our viewers.
Okay, that could be anything, though.
According to the uploader's comment, the incident took place at around 3:25 AM while they were sleeping in the living room with their son, who has a broken leg.
Ooh.
There was no one else downstairs at the time, and the banging sounds persisted for several minutes before they mustered the courage to grab their phone and start recording. Although the tapping sounds are faint in the video, 2 to 3 distinct bangs can be detected.
Okay, but that's all we're going off of is taps in the dark. That comes down to those like weird house sounds that you hear at night when the
The
house
uploader
is
also
settling.
claims they didn't see anything in person due to the darkness, and only caught a glimpse of something black walking away. However, the most chilling part of the video occurs at the very end.
Okay.
Watch.
Are watching.
A dark, shadowy figure seems to run past the camera. In a second, brightened up version of the clip, the shadowy figure becomes even more apparent as it moves from right to left.
Okay, brightened up.
Viewers who watched the clip on Facebook have been
maybe.
understandably freaked out by the capture. Considering the homeowner's suspicion of their house being haunted, could this be a ghost caught on camera? We'll leave that up to you to decide.
I'm not. I wouldn't put my bets on it.
Hospitals are often the setting of many ghost stories, and it's not hard to see why. These buildings are places of immense emotional turmoil where people are often at their most vulnerable.
Okay.
Among the many haunted hospital stories out there, those involving the ghosts of children are some of the most chilling.
Yeah.
One such story involves a photo that's been circulating on social media for some time now. The photo is said to show the spirit of a young child who passed away in a hospital. The photo, which often goes viral on Facebook and Twitter, shows the faint outline of a transparent child standing in a hospital hallway. You can even see a head, torso, and legs.
Oh my, I can't see shit, to be honest.
Nurses working the night shift in hospitals have often reported strange occurrences and paranormal encounters. Many of these nurses work in areas such as intensive care units, emergency rooms, and hospices where death is common. Some nurses have reported seeing apparitions of former patients, with some even claiming to have had conversations with them. Others have reported hearing strange noises such as footsteps, doors opening and closing, and even whispers.
Spagoo.
One common phenomenon that nurses report is the feeling of being watched or followed when there's no one there. Some have even reported feeling touched or brushed by something invisible, while others have reported experiencing a sense of dread or unease in certain areas of the hospital.
Show me the actual picture again, because I couldn't see anything.
Healthcare workers also report encounters with shadowy figures and entities that seem to move quickly through the hospital.
Okay,
These
I'm hearing a lot of blah, 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 but no actual...
especially when they occur in isolated areas of the facility.
I get it.
While skeptics
Ham, I
may
love your
dismiss
videos,
these accounts
and
as mere superstition,
you give a lot of
many
background
nurses
and
believe
stuff with
they are
these.
experiencing real paranormal phenomena.
But give me
Whether
more
these
of actually what
encounters
we're
are the
here to
result
see.
of overactive imaginations or something more sinister, they serve as a reminder that there's still much we don't understand about the world around us. So could this photo really show the ghost of a child haunting a hospital?
Where? Am I blind? I might be blind. I don't see nothing. Where am I supposed to be looking? Could you circle it? Could you... I'm assuming, because it looks foggier here, that it's supposed to be here. But I'm really not seeing anything. And he said like a head and a torso. And I'm like, where? I've got pretty good eyes for this type of stuff. I don't see nothing. Somebody saw this picture and thought for sure I've got something. I don't know. Maybe something here. I don't know. I can't say I've got a picture of a ghost in my hand that I'm looking at right now. I really don't. That's too far of a stretch for me.
Hospital. It's hard to say for sure as the photo is blurry and the figure is faint. However, it's undeniable that hospitals have a history of paranormal activity, and stories like this one continue to captivate
if there were
the public's
ghosts,
imagination.
I'd say a hospital where a lot of people die is a place where they'd be.
Slapped Ham fan Trish McCubbin sent this next clip to our community page over on Facebook.
Groovy.
Take a look at what's been captured.
What you got? Stuff moving. Okay.
Trish explains that the footage was captured on CCTV in the stockroom of the shop where she works.
Does this
it
happen
shows
often?
What looks like a wheeled trolley laden with supplies, seemingly beginning to move.
It's on wheels
on
and
its
it
own.
moves. I mean,
as you can see, there doesn't appear to be any way the trolley was pushed by a person, as it seems to be resting too close to the wall. This clip certainly presents a rather creepy mystery. Could it be the work of a disgruntled poltergeist? Or is there another way to explain the trolley's eerie movement?
There are several
We'll throw this one
explanations.
over to you, the viewers, for final judgment.
Alright, if you look, there's stuff falling off of it when it pushes, when it starts moving. And it could be like from settling and stuff like that, especially when things... See, objects shrink and expand very non-noticeably. I'm sure plenty of people know this already. And that's the reason you get like creaking in the house. But it's not just your house settling. Other objects do this as well. So when nighttime comes, if it was sitting there and there was something propped up against it, and as these small changes like shrinking or expanding, it could cause it to move. Now, is that what happened? I don't know. But you could see stuff falling off of it, and if they were propped up against it, it could have been just the trigger it needed to get it to go moving. Or You know, I don't know what kind of shop this is. If a large vehicle outside passed by, the vibrations could cause it to be. That's the motivation to get it to start moving. I don't know.
A TikToker by the username Irish.blood101 has sent shivers down the spines of social media users with an unsettling video captured during a repair job at a disused emergency care home facility in Conroe, about 40 miles north of Houston.
Okay, this
The
looks
reason
familiar.
behind the facility's closure remains unknown, but the TikToker was assigned to fix some leaking pipes on the property.
Okay.
I'm not sure why it closed down, but it's pretty spooky. I'm supposed to be looking for a leak in here.
In the footage, the property appears to be abandoned.
Creepy hallway. Real spooky place.
Well, yeah,
However,
places
as the
like that
TikToker
that are
explores
empty.
the area, a faint whisper can be heard.
Another bathroom.
Okay, yeah, that is creepy.
If we listen to that again, it sounds like someone says, "I see you."
Another bathroom.
See,
the spine-chilling encounter doesn't end there.
Okay, you should tell people that there's a whisper.
The TikToker looks up a flight of stairs.
You should tell people there's a whisper, but don't tell them what the whisper is yet. Let them hear it a few times and see what they think it is. Because as soon as you tell them what it is, they're, oh yeah, I hear that. Let them hear it at first. That
is something truly
That's the best way to listen to evidence.
It sounds like someone running towards the camera holder.
Yeah, it does.
Collecting his nerve and realizing that there's no one actually there, he continues searching for the leaking pipes.
There's a lot of natural lighting in here. Probably don't need the flashlight right now.
Maybe you should have called someone to come help you.
The insurance process and get approved for all of my medication.
Go away.
Towards the end of the clip, more unexplained banging sounds echo through the facility, ultimately sending this TikToker running in fear.
Creepy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I'm getting the fuck out of here. That was it.
With these mysterious occurrences documented in the video, viewers are left wondering if the abandoned care home could be haunted by the spirits of its former residents.
I mean, it could be. See, that's another thing. That's another one that bothers me, okay? Is it seems like there's more and more videos of the sounds of some unseen presence running up or down stairs or up or down a hallway at whoever's holding the camera. Like, I've been watching ghost stuff for years and years, since I was a little kid. I've always been fascinated by it. And I've never heard stories about that, you know, until one day I saw a video about that. It went viral, and now you start to see stuff like that a lot more often now. An unseen presence running to or from. And I think it triggers an inherent fear in somebody. Like, something is attacking that I can't see. It's the thought of, like, the invisible man thing is, you know, they're a threat that I can't see. The risk factor, the on edge, the hair standing on end of, you know, you're in danger and you can't do anything about it. So, yeah, I could see why it would go viral, why people would find fascination in it. But, again, I have a problem with those videos. Well, I do find them creepy, and if it really happened to me, I'd probably shit myself. It didn't seem like it was a thing until one day, one video went viral. Now you see them all the time. So, I don't know.
This photo, posted to Lara L. Hamilton's Facebook page from the British Paranormal Society, has some people wondering if it actually shows a ghost caught on camera.
I don't know, but
While
it
the
looks
location
neat.
is not
I would
divulged,
frame
the British
that picture. I
Paranormal
think it looks
Society
cool.
notes that the pic was captured in a house where a lot of paranormal activity has been going on.
Okay.
According to them, the homeowner, who had been hearing noises in the house, took this photo after sensing a presence in the room.
It looks neat. I'll give
The
you
figure
that.
appears to be made of a black mist-like substance that seems to be rising up from the floor.
Uh-huh.
It displays a combination of human and supernatural features, with one
Obviously.
arm, including a hand and fingers, clearly visible.
Yeah. I see it too.
While some were quick to label the figure a ghost, others believed it could be a jinn.
I mean,
A
it could
jinn
be
is a
anything.
supernatural creature
A jinn is
originating
just a
from
kind
Middle
of
Eastern
spirit.
and
Ghosts are a
Islamic
kind of
mythology.
spirit, right?
Often
So-
known for their shape-shifting abilities, jinns are believed to be sentient beings that can occupy a parallel realm hidden from human eyes. Although they possess free will and can be benevolent, malevolent,
According
or
to
neutral in their
another
interactions with
religion.
humans, jinns are frequently depicted as tricksters and
one
mischief
culture
makers.
says one thing, another culture
Whether or
would
not
say
this
another.
photo actually shows something
But-
paranormal is still up for debate.
Yeah, regardless, it's
However,
still a
if
really
proven
neat
genuine,
picture.
it may be one of the clearest
I don't
images
know
of
how
a ghost
genuine it
ever
is.
caught on camera.
If it's legit, but I mean, it seems legit. My only issue I just noticed
In a tragic incident,
is the
in may be
outline.
one of the clearest images.
Do you see the outline right here? And then there's an outline here. That starts to throw up ideas of superimposed image. I'm not sure what kind of camera, if this was digital or film. If it was digital, I give it more leeway. I mean, leading into a gym. I mean, going in. If we're gonna lean into pareidolia here, I mean that could even you could even say that this looks like a face here. You know, you can see an eye and a nose and a mouth. Or that could be this could be the figure. There's the arm and everything, and this is its butt. I don't know. Obviously, you would think that this is the head up here. There's one arm and another arm coming down here, the torso and the legs. That's why I say that this is the butt, because it's behind it. Who knows what it is? Regardless, like I said, it's a really neat picture. I don't know. I would need to know more history on the area and why this is the only picture they have and so forth. But it's a neat picture. I would frame this bitch. I think that that's neat. That would creep people out in my house.
Images of a ghost ever caught on camera. In a tragic incident in 2015, 25-year-old Lynn Grossbeck lost her life when her car struck a concrete barrier at the end of a bridge.
R.I.P.
The accident
Lynn.
occurred near the intersection of Arrowhead Trail and Main Street in Spanish Fork, Utah, causing the vehicle to veer off the road and ultimately land in the Spanish Fork River. The car's position made it difficult to see from the road. Grossbeck unfortunately perished in the accident as the car overturned in the water. Miraculously, her 18-month-old daughter, Lily, who was secured upside down in her seat, survived the incident. Around 14 hours later, a fisherman discovered the wreckage and alerted the police. Eerily, the rescuers reported hearing a mysterious call for help coming from within the car when they arrived.
I think I've heard this story before. No, I've heard a story like this before. It wasn't the water. I heard a story like this that they crashed in the woods, and somebody came getting help, and then they said, no, that couldn't have been her. She was dead in the car, and the baby survived. So yeah, it was a very similar story. It wasn't water, but I could imagine. I mean, if something similar happened to me and my kids were in the car, I mean, if I could, my ghost would come back to save my kids. You know, I would do anything possible to save my kids.
I remember hearing a voice. It didn't sound like a child. Just saying, help me.
In a more recent recollection of the incident, police officer Tyler Beddoes said that, in my mind, in my heart at that time, I thought, I don't know what's calling out to us. There's nobody else around. It wasn't the baby. In the back seat, they found Lily, who was upside down and barely above the rushing cold water.
Cold water for about 16 hours.
Beddoes recounted that when he and the other rescuers flipped the car, it submerged the young girl under the water for 3 to 4 minutes.
The car upside down for that many hours, freezing cold. When we flipped the car, it submerged her underwater for 3-4 minutes.
Many were amazed at how 18-month-old Lily was able to survive the ordeal. The water in which the car was found was so cold that several police officers and firefighters who jumped into the river to help needed to be treated for hypothermia at a local hospital.
The condition so
Those are
extreme,
heroes.
3 police officers and 4 firefighters went to the hospital with hypothermia.
So whose voice was heard calling out for help? Was it just a
Well,
figment of
yeah.
the rescuer's imagination?
You'd be surprised what you can
Was
do
there
when you're
something
rushing
paranormal at play
and you
here?
get your
Let me
adrenaline
know your
pumping
theories
to
on
save
this
someone
one
like
in the
that.
comments down below.
To me, it was plain as day. Because I remember hearing a voice. It didn't sound like a child.
Wow.
Just saying, help me.
That's an amazing story. I don't care if
In
it's
the
true
early
or
hours
not.
of March
It's an
11,
amazing
2023, truckers Will Church and Erica Lake captured an eerie ghost-like figure on their dash cam while driving along a dark highway in Arizona. Take a look.
Okay. Speaking of Arizona, I've always wanted to take a trip down. What was it? It's in that haunted highway. I'm pretty sure it goes through Arizona. What is it? Route 66. And they don't call it 66 now. They changed the name because they believed it was the superstition around it and the 666 type thing. Um, I remember they named. I had it on an old map, and that map somehow got deleted, and I don't remember where it was. I got to research and find out where it was again. I know me and my daughter watched a show about it, and she wanted to go visit, even though it says like bad things happen on this road. She's like, I want to see it. That's my girl. Um, when I was a kid, my parents took me on a trip to the Catskill Mountains in New York. And I don't know if anybody knows anything about the legends out there, but that's supposedly where the story of Rip Van Winkle took place. And I knew this story well. My dad reminded me of it when we were going out there. So of course, I'm fascinated. I was like, yeah, I want to go see where this happened. Stories of fairies and stuff like that in the woods and spirits. And of course, I didn't see nothing. Nothing like that happened. And I had fun out there in the Catskill Mountains. I remember the fun things we went and did, but it was like a normal vacation. There was nothing supernatural. I remember I was pretty young. Um, I wish I had money to get some of the gifts I saw in some of the gift stores. The only thing I think I remember getting as a gift was a slingshot. Yeah, I got a slingshot, and yeah, I broke some stuff with it. I actually found out my trip to the Catskill Mountains was when I found out I had really good aim. Uh, we went to a place. It's no longer there. It was called Carson City, and it was like one of those places where it was like a remade Wild West town, and they had a tour, and they had reenactments of like gunfights and stuff like that, and a train ride, and the train ride gets robbed, and of course, my mom told me I embarrassed her, while my dad thought it was hilarious because supposedly one of the robbers on the train was telling me to give him all my money, put my hands up, and I was back talking him and giving sass and giving him shit. I was a smart ass kid. My mom was like, I was so embarrassed. My dad was like, that's my boy, secretly. Because my dad knew he was just as bad as I was. I've seen family pictures of him. The whole family's all smiling. There were 7 kids in my dad's family. He had 6 other brothers and sisters. The picture, everyone's smiling in the picture but him. He's rolling his eyes. So yeah, but my dad took me. There was a little. Now, it was a lot more common back then. Now, people would be like, you'll get canceled for that type of thing. But they had a Native American there, and he had people doing the bow and arrow. And he told me he was doing, stuff like that. He said working there. He was talking to us. He told us, working there was getting him through college. He was it was help paying for his college by working in this place. Now, I remember you had to pay $10, and I think you got like 5 arrows with a real bow and arrow, and you shot into like hay bales across the way that had balloons on it, right? Well, if you popped a balloon, you got 3 more arrows. Well, I kept popping balloons left and right. I was just a little kid. When I was younger, I had a little toy bow. It was a little plastic one with the arrows that had suction cups, and I loved those things. In fact, I had lost my suction cup once, and I started using like chopsticks and barbecue skewers with my little toy bow and arrow. So I'm sitting there with real bow and arrow, and I'm knocking out one balloon after another, and they ended up having to tap me out. They're like, this little kid just beat everyone here, and like all the adults. He's like, that's the best shooting I think I've ever seen. I was like, yeah, I'm done doing the bow and arrow. I could have probably kept going. My dad was like, I'm so proud. My dad got one. My dad did get one balloon, so he wasn't totally out. He's much better. He was a dart champion. He had trophies from dart competitions. Um, so yeah, whenever he wanted to play darts with me, he used to try to hustle me. I was like, I've seen your trophies. I live with you. No, I'm not betting on this.
The footage, taken at 4:24 a.m, shows a mysterious unknown figure suddenly appearing on the right-hand side of the road.
Okay, that's neat.
If you slow it down and zoom in, it looks like a grey, transparent person standing in the middle of the road.
It looks like it appears all of a sudden. It like pops up out of nowhere.
The video has since gone viral, sparking speculation and debate among viewers.
I don't know.
So far, no one's been able to positively identify the figure or provide a plausible explanation for its strange ethereal appearance. With limited information available, this bizarre sighting continues to baffle and intrigue those who come across the footage. Unless new information emerges or someone comes forward with a credible...
It's stationary. I could see it right there. It's stationary. It's kind of jerky as it moves.
Explanation.
If you watch it,
and nature of this mysterious...
If you watch it, it almost changes a little bit slightly as the video plays. It almost looks like bad CGI.
Viral, sparking speculation and debate among viewers.
I don't know.
So far, no one's been able to positively identify the figure or provide a plausible explanation
There's no
for its
face.
strange
How are you
ethereal
supposed to...
appearance. With limited information available, this bizarre sighting continues to baffle and intrigue those who come across
something
the footage.
about it just screams
Unless new
a red
information
flag
emerges or someone comes forward with a credible explanation, the identity and nature of this mysterious figure
I don't know. Playing it like that, it plays
mystery,
a lot smoother. Maybe
it
was just a
list
trick
of
of my
unexplained
eyes.
phenomena captured on camera.
And I don't see why a trucker would do that over like their dash cam.
Ashley Rain, a homeowner in North America known for
real.
uploading adorable cat videos, has recently taken the internet by storm with a spine-chilling piece of home security footage.
Alright, what you got, lady?
On an otherwise ordinary night, Rain's security system detected motion in one of the rooms of her home, prompting her to receive a notification of the unusual activity.
Oh,
Intrigued,
really?
Rain reviewed the footage and was astonished by what she saw.
That is weird. And the cat's staring right at it.
The video
and
reveals
it goes
one
up.
of Rain's
it looks
cats
like it's
attentively
going up.
watching a mysterious shape floating by a doorway.
It looks like a head and hands. And then it goes up, which was weird. It doesn't just pull out of the doorway. It looks like it goes up.
The mysterious figure eventually floats towards the roof and vanishes from sight.
Yeah, that's what got me. It could have just been someone screwing around, and then they went up, which is like, what
the eerie
hell?
footage has sparked widespread speculation and discussion online, with many viewers attempting to decipher the nature of the strange apparition-like shape. Following the unsettling incident, sources report that Rain decided to move to a new residence, while the reasons for her move remain unconfirmed.
Okay, at the end it looks like it goes up to the roof, but they could have just been pulling themselves upright and then go off this way. You know what I mean? They start pulling themselves up the door jamb, and it looks like they're going to keep going up, but then they go this way, so it looks like they're going up, but they're just standing upright and going, like an arc type thing. So if they were like tilted at their waist and looking through the door and then going upright. I mean, it just what it looks like to me. It is creepy as hell, and the cat definitely notices whatever it is. It might sound embarrassing. It almost looks like somebody's got a paper bag on their head. I was like, is that person got a bag on their head? That's what it looks like to me. Uh, but whatever, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. All right.
It's hard not to wonder if the spooky security footage played a role in her decision.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Maybe somebody broke in the house. Maybe that's what it was.
Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
Nobody likes commercials.
This next one was uploaded by TikTok user Sophia Miranda 909. The clip, recorded in a backyard.
You know what? I've been uploading videos to TikTok. I have 0 likes. It's been like 2 weeks. I have nobody likes me. And I don't have many views at all. Like, how do you get views on TikTok? I mean, granted, I'm not the biggest fan of TikTok. I was just doing it to kind of get videos out there. Wow. Like, nobody likes me. Holy crap. It's probably just going to take some time. I get it. I'm not whining. It's a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. I really, like, some of the videos I've seen get popular on there. I'm like, how the hell did this get popular? So I'm like, well, I could do that. And then I go, wow, it's a lot hard. How? How is this more popular? Well, whatever. I don't want to be a hater. Just an observation. I check it each day. Like, okay, I got one more view, and they didn't like it. All right, we're almost done with this one. This is a long slapped ham.
Shows laundry hanging on a line, including a jacket that appears to be the center of some mysterious activity.
Oh, I think the jacket looks neat. My daughter would probably like that jacket.
As the video progresses, you can make out what seems to be handprints pressing into the hanging jacket.
I didn't see that at first. What the hell was that? Oh, god damn it. I don't know if you heard it. I just got jump scared by my dog farting. I've been watching ghost videos for hours, and all of a sudden I heard this loud sound behind me. It was my dog farting. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, my dog farted on my bed.
Some viewers have noted that the handprints appear small, akin to those of a child, leading to speculation that the video may have captured the spirit of a child who passed away in the area.
I mean, it does look like hands pushing against it.
Skeptics, however,
I don't know
argue
what's
that the
on the
footage
other
is more
side.
likely to be a well-orchestrated hoax. They suggest that there could be a gap in the brick wall just behind the laundry line, allowing
that too.
someone to reach through and create the handprint impressions on the jacket.
Because if you look, there is a gap right here. You could see a small hole, which could lead to a bigger hole back here. It could be. Yes, I agree. It is very strange that a random jacket on a clothesline is suddenly having hands. And what would attract your attention to that jacket to see those hands unless? So the gap here, the crack in the wall, that does send up red flags.
So where do you sit on this strange piece of footage? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below.
Yeah. It's a reach. It's a reach.
This next video, uploaded to TikTok by elkakui.tv, was supposedly
El
captured on
Kakui
surveillance
again.
camera as the man seen was leaving from work at 4 a.m.
Okay.
Watch the passenger seat closely as he opens the car door.
I can't see the passenger seat. Okay, I see it.
There appears to be someone or something sitting alongside him.
Yeah. I mean, but they don't move at all. There is no
Reminiscent of Jason
reaction at all.
Voorhees from the Friday the 13th series,
Really?
it looks like a figure
Jason
dressed in
Voorhees?
dark clothing, wearing some sort of mask.
Really, Jason Voorhees?
Some have proposed that the figure could merely be an eerie instance of pareidolia, potentially resulting from
Yeah,
light
it could
reflecting
be.
off the car's windshield. This
Yeah.
idea, combined with the fact that the figure doesn't appear to move throughout the footage, implies that it's just a visual illusion.
Yeah,
Whatever
that's
the
what I'll
reason,
go with.
This video is likely
Pareidolia.
enough to make you double-check your car's seats next time you have an early morning start.
You know, I'm that paranoid guy that checks my back seat when I get in the car, especially at night. I'm that guy.
YouTuber Pradeep Kumar Bangda recently uploaded a spine-chilling video that's left paranormal enthusiasts
Old
and skeptics
cemetery.
alike debating the existence of ghosts. Captured on January 6th,
As long as you don't tell me
2006,
there's
the
a ghost
mysterious
in the
footage was
suitcase.
taken near an undisclosed temple in India, in the midst of a seemingly serene cemetery. As the camera holder wanders through the graveyard, they unknowingly capture something rather eerie on film. Watch.
Okay. Is it that person? Oh,
If we
and then
watch
they're
that
gone.
again, you can see
Okay.
a man standing nearby as the camera pans around the tombstones.
Yeah, you can see him clear as
However,
day.
in
I
the
thought
blink
they were
of an
together.
eye, the man inexplicably vanishes as the camera pans back to the same spot just moments
Eh.
later.
Interesting.
India's rich history and cultural heritage have long been intertwined with beliefs in the supernatural, making this eerie video all the more captivating. Could this be a genuine ghost caught on camera, or simply a clever manipulation of video editing? As of right now, no one knows for certain.
I mean, it could
The
be.
location of the temple and cemetery in question remains undisclosed, adding another layer of intrigue to this interesting tale. As the video continues to circulate and fuel discussions, the search for answers to this perplexing sighting persists.
Yeah, but he's got the camera. He didn't see him when he first panned. He didn't jump when he saw someone in the cemetery with him. Like, oh, where'd you come from?
This next eerie piece of home security footage was captured by a friend of TikTok user Hard to Ghetto as they were leaving
Hard
for
to
work
Ghetto?
at 5:30 a.m. Take a look at what the cameras caught. A strange dark figure walks by in the distance.
That looked like a kid in an ET costume.
It's as though the homeowner
It looked like a
notices it
kid
out
in
the
the
corner
ET
of his
costume.
eye, but by the time he looks
Look
over,
at the way they walk,
the
too.
figure is gone.
The way it walks, it looks the way like a kid would walk. It looks like video editing. That's what it looks like. They had a kid in a funny costume record something. They added some effect with the fading in and out. That's what it comes off to me. I really don't think this is a ghost video at all. This comes off as video editing.
Some commenters said it looks like CGI, but others weren't so sure, noting the man's reaction as though he genuinely did see or feel something was there.
Well, it's
As
his
always,
camera.
though, I'll
He's
throw
in
this
on
one
it.
out to you, the viewers, for final judgment.
Like, how can you not get this? It's his security camera. He put it on his door. So where do you think they got the footage to alter it? From this guy. So of course he's going to play along with it. He knows right where to look. All he's got to do is look down the hallway. And he's looking down at the door when the thing came down over here. If he really felt something come over this way, he'd be looking at it this way. He's looking straight at the door. So if he planned this, he's like, all I got to do is look down the hallway. I know I'm going to have a thing come from the hallway. Nah.
India is known for its rich history of paranormal and supernatural folklore, with tales of ghosts, spirits, and other mysterious entities dating back centuries. In recent years, India has become a hub for paranormal activity, with many claiming to have experienced ghost sightings and other strange occurrences. Chhattisgarh in particular is said to be a hotspot for paranormal activity, with many famous ghost stories surrounding the state. One such story involves an old hospital building which has been abandoned for many years. The building is said to be haunted by the spirits of those who died there, and many have reported hearing strange noises and seeing apparitions within its walls. A recent video uploaded by YouTuber Pradeep Kumar Bangda has added fuel to the fire, with many viewers claiming to see evidence of a ghost. The shaky footage shows a man exploring the old hospital building.
Okay.
As he looks down a hallway, he captures something rather chilling. Watch.
What? Down the hallway. Down the hallway.
Watching that again, there appears to
Am
be
I
a
in the
body
way?
lying on a gurney. However, just seconds later, when he pans the camera back, the body seems to have vanished.
I didn't see nothing. Was it me?
While some viewers have dismissed
Here,
the
I'll
footage as a
rewind it.
hoax
I
or a
don't
trick of
know
the
if I
light,
was in the
others
way.
believe this is evidence of a real
Hold
ghost.
on a minute. You hold your horses. You hold on. I'm going to move my butt out of the way. So, there. I'll go over on this side. Alright? Now you can't say I'm in the way.
Evidence of a ghost. The shaky footage shows a man exploring the old hospital building.
Okay, where's the body on the gurney?
As he looks down a hallway, he captures something rather chilling.
Yeah, get to it. Body on gurney, body on gurney. You're looking at the ceiling, dude. Okay, yeah, it does look like something's there.
There appears to be a body lying on a gurney.
Interesting.
However, just seconds later, when he pans the camera back, the body seems to have vanished.
Yeah, but there's... How many times are going to do the pan away, pan back
the footage
thing?
as a hoax or a trick of the light, others believe this is evidence of a real ghost. India's rich history with paranormal and supernatural folklore certainly lends credence to the idea that the building could indeed be haunted, and it's likely that many will continue to explore the abandoned hospital in search of evidence of the paranormal.
Yeah, I saw the body on the thing. I don't know. Pan around, caught something on the camera, let's try to go viral. That's how I feel like it is. But I don't know. If they were doing that, though, I also find it hard that the gurney wouldn't make sound.
Many parents depend on indoor security cameras to
I think
safeguard
I've
their
seen this
children from
before.
unexpected hazards inside their homes. This
At
video
least
was
something very
recorded by
similar.
TikToker user 681435678, who captured this unsettling event while they were in the kitchen. The footage shows the young mother holding her baby.
I think something walks through the hallway.
They were supposedly the only ones in the house when it was captured. Nevertheless, the mother quickly becomes startled by the sound of a child's laughter coming from another area of the house. Take a look.
That don't sound like a kid. That was
Some viewers
weird.
have noticed that the infant seems to detect something peculiar even before the mother, as they begin looking in the direction of the laughter a few seconds prior to being
Yeah, look, the
audible in
baby's already
clip.
looking.
The mother appears visibly spooked, quickly turning towards the noise. However, after a brief check of the area, she resumes her activities.
Well, if it's any consolation,
Then, moments
you
later,
a
the
milf.
sound of footsteps reverberates through the room.
Not that I would cheat, but it's a compliment.
This is shortly followed by the sound of the motion detector on their back door being triggered.
Weird.
According to the video, the mother searched her house but was unable to find anything out of the ordinary. So what could be the explanation for this series of mysterious events then?
But
Did a
is this
local
the
child
first and
manage
only
to
time?
slip into
Has
the
there
house
been
then
anything
escape
else?
undetected?
Again,
Others have theorized that it might actually be a playful ghost. But what do you think? Share your thoughts on this one in the comments.
That
down
laugh
below.
was creepy. That didn't sound like no kid to me.
GameFly is the best way to try new games.
Oh, you make me not like you,
Rent
actually.
it, love it, buy it at a discount.
Eat my butt.
A recent social media post has drawn attention to a series of alleged ghostly encounters on a road in the Tolima region of Colombia. The accounts describe
Make
a
me
young
coffee.
girl's spirit haunting
I want
the
coffee.
area, with travelers
Coffee.
on the route reporting unsettling experiences, particularly when riding on
Man, she's ugly.
motorcycles. Due to these strange occurrences, locals have even been requesting accompaniment from authorities when traversing the area.
Wow, okay.
According to one witness, a photograph captured the alleged ghost girl hanging onto the back of a truck travelling along the road at nighttime.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
The person, who previously didn't believe in supernatural beings, was driving with friends and family when they noticed the girl. Initially, they believed her to be a real child and took photos to document what they perceived as the truck driver's irresponsibility.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
When the group caught up to the truck and informed the driver about the girl, he calmly stated that he didn't have a girl travelling with him. He also said he was already aware of the strange ghostly girl stories. Residents in the Quello rural area of Tolima have corroborated these claims, noting that motorcyclists often feel the presence of the girl sitting just behind them. The community expresses concern for the restless spirit, saddened that the young girl has not found peace. This is just one of the many mysterious stories that have emerged from the region, including legends of gold-filled pools guarded by the devil himself.
Wait, what?
As word of the alleged haunting spreads, locals and travelers...
We're just going to skip over that? Gold-filled pools guarded by the devil. And we're just going to skip over that part? Like, oh yeah, there's legends about this. You've talked about La Llorona when a lady was just crying on a stone off to the side. And you're going to skip over gold-filled pools guarded by the devil? Like it's not a big deal? I want to hear that story.
Remain both apprehensive and captivated by the ghost girl's presence on this strange Colombian road.
This is the emergency room.
Oh, that is not enough.
In October 2022, a hair-raising live stream on YouTube seemed to capture evidence of the paranormal at the infamous South Pittsburgh Hospital in Tennessee.
It's not that
infamous.
The video, shared by
YouTube creator DeTune and featuring guests Misha Crossing and Vanara Games takes viewers on an overnight live exploration of the reputedly haunted hospital. Throughout the video, DeTune and their guests delve into the dark history of the building's past and conduct a full paranormal investigation.
Past the chair around that corner, I thought someone was looking back at me. I double checked to make sure it wasn't the shadows moving.
Someone else down there right now? Just us four? Perfect.
Oh, my heart is racing.
The live stream, which marks DeTune's third paranormal investigation, captures creepy knocks, motion detector lights, and a ghostly figure that sends the night in a terrifying direction.
Okay, where's the figure?
At various
Show
points
me the
during the stream, unexplained occurrences raise the stakes.
I don't care
At around
about
the
the knocks.
13:28 mark, creepy knocks can be heard. Take a listen.
There's nobody here.
1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not a demon. Demons have this thing with threes. Unless it's
Later,
someone faking.
when conducting a spirit box session, one of the investigators experiences something unusual.
Jim, if you're with us, you can talk into this box near me. And you can communicate through it by speaking into it. Can you give me a...
Come closer and talk into my box.
When asking if Jim, one of the resident spooks, is nearby, a motion sensing
What up,
light
Jim?
turns on.
Jim, if you're with us, you can talk into this box near me.
What up, Jim?
And you can communicate through it by speaking into it. Can you give me a clear response if that's you, or if anyone else would like to say hello? Please just speak into this box I'm holding in my hand.
During the investigation, Varna and Misha inexplicably begin to feel unwell and return to the hotel to rest. This leaves DeTune all alone in the hospital.
I'm gonna be alone for a little bit.
Moments later, this happens.
What? What happened?
Ho.
Ho. Ho ho.
Okay.
Creepy
All right, I'm gonna
music
back up.
subtitle.
I'm gonna back up.
Why?
Watching that again, one
Wait,
of the
was that
motion
scream part of the
detectors
sound
goes off.
effect?
Ho.
Wait, was that scream a sound effect or was that in the video?
But creepier still, if you keep an eye on the doorway in the distance, a figure can be seen moving.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna back up.
Here it is brightened up. Now remember, this was captured live on stream.
All right, I'm gonna
Okay,
back up.
something was moving. I'll give you that. I don't
gonna
know what
back
it is.
To add even more of a creep factor to this sighting, it's worth delving into the property's dark past. The
Okay.
South Pittsburgh Hospital, built in 1959 and closed in 1998, has a long history of ghost sightings and haunted tales.
Why?
With numerous eyewitness accounts detailing the
because it's a
eerie
hospital?
atmosphere of the property. Visitors have reported
You said it was a
encounters
dark
with various
history.
apparitions, including a ghostly nurse, a former
Okay.
doctor, and the spirit of a little boy. Some claim to see shadowy figures and full-bodied apparitions roaming the halls, while others report hearing disembodied voices, footsteps.
None of that says dark history. It's just a hospital. You say it's the hospital's dark history. What, did people die here? Did something happen? Was there a fire? A plague? The hospital's dark history. There's ghosts there. Well, we've established that. That's not a dark history.
And strange noises.
Come on.
Rumors and stories of unethical medical practices,
There we
such
go.
as unauthorized surgeries and experiments, are thought to have left a dark energy within the building, potentially contributing to the paranormal activity reported by visitors.
There's dark history.
However, it is important to note that there's no concrete evidence.
Why did it
to
take so
support
long
these
to get to the
claims.
actual dark history after talking
As the
about
video
it?
was captured live on stream, it leaves little room for the possibility of a hoax, raising the question, could this old hospital really be haunted?
It does.
Ultimately, the answer is
Listen.
up to you, the viewer, to decide.
I give credit where credit is due. A live stream does lessen the chances of a hoax because it's live. However, if you plan it out well enough in advance and you know where you're doing, I mean, look, I was an actor for a very long time, for decades, and I know what blocking is and a script. You know, yeah, it's you prepare as well as you can. Now it's time, go out on stage. It's the live show. You got to hit your mark, do your blocking, get ready to improv, right? Am I saying that that's what happened? No, not necessarily. I'm just saying it's a possibility. To say that it's an end all be all, no, there's definitely chances. I'm agreeing. It lowers the chances of a hoax. You know, you don't expect people to be that well prepared. Not everybody's an actor. You know, not everybody's ready. But you know, these are people that do live streams. They're used to being in front of a camera. They're essentially actors. You know, and depending on their livelihood, essentially, if this is where they make their money is going to ghost stuff, it only benefits them to find ghost footage. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. It those are all marks I would put up against them. If there was like a scorecard, you know, live stream benefit, bonus points. Um, can it be faked? Yeah, there's always a chance. Um,
Oh. Okay. All right, I'm gonna back up.
I'm gonna back
gonna
up.
back
Let me
up.
follow my blocking so that I'm not blocking the doorway. And that sound, what is that sound? Nobody, we just skipped over
Reddit
it like it
user,
was nothing.
Resident 1567899 has stirred up a buzz with a spine-chilling photo of what they thought at the time was an empty school auditorium.
Okay.
A mysterious snapshot, taken when no one was supposed to be on campus, reveals a shadowy figure seated in the back row.
Neat.
Zooming in, there does indeed appear to be a person sitting there.
Okay, it looks like a person's there. I wouldn't say that's shadowy. Shadowy implies dark. You can see the light on it. All right. There is a hazy figure, a transparent figure, you know? But some of these other seats look like there might be someone there, like this. I can't tell. I mean, that might be the headrest in the back and it's just the reflection. Again, pareidolia. That does look like there's someone sitting back there. That's fine. I had, my high school had a performing arts center, and it was friggin' twice the size of this, maybe more. It was huge, massive, you know, uh, think almost like full-size movie theater, like opening night, like huge performing arts center. You know, full lobby and everything. We took it seriously. Our arts program was pretty good. Um, I remember in high school for performing arts. I got honors in theater. I wasn't only an onstage actor. I also worked backstage, did stage management, stuff like that. So I had all kinds of points. I got a scholarship to college from the arts. And I was also on the football team. I mean, I didn't get a scholarship for football, but I got it for the arts. I was going to get it one way or the other. I hoped. Um, Yeah, I even went off campus. Me and several other, actually, a lot of the crew went off campus to it was another school. It was like a technical school, and we got OSHA certified so that we were allowed to use power tools on the high school campus for building the sets. So we were allowed to use, like power saws and drills and all that, fun stuff. We were all OSHA certified. It was neat. High school student with OSHA certification to use power tools on campus. Yeah. And I'd like to say, yeah, I was screwed around and abused the privilege, but I didn't. We were pretty good about it. We did abuse having a copy of the keys to the Performing Arts Center, but not the power tools.
There. However, they look pallid and grey with no discernible features.
Well, how can you tell? They're so not
the
shadowy.
OP explained that the
faint,
friend took the photo as an
hazy.
end-of-year memento, a way to remember the school by.
Okay,
they were certain
that's
there
cute.
was no one else around when the photo was taken.
I wish I had
only
one of my
noticed the
Performing Arts
mysterious
Center.
figure some days later when reviewing the image.
I just talked about my Performing Arts Center. A couple years ago, they tore it down. Which, when I went to high school there, it was brand new. Everyone was talking about the brand new Performing Arts Center, So, it makes me feel old when they're like, oh yeah, we demolished it to get a brand new one. I'm like, it was brand new when I was there. Oh my God, I feel old.
With no known history of hauntings at the school, the internet is left debating who or what the enigmatic presence might actually be. As the OP fields questions to unravel the mystery, the photo continues to intrigue and spook the online community. So is this a supernatural encounter or just another school urban legend? The chilling image leaves us pondering the truth behind the
who knows?
strange shadowy figure.
Oh, come on. Yeah, whatever.
Guernsey, a small island in the English Channel, was occupied by Nazi Germany during World War II. The Germans built a network of tunnels and bunkers on the island, many of which still exist today. These structures have become the subject of many rumours and stories, with some claiming that they're haunted by the spirits of soldiers who lost their lives in the war.
Okay.
Recently, an image surfaced online that's added fuel to these rumours.
Look at them
The photo,
bunks.
taken in an underground Nazi hospital in Guernsey, shows a row of beds in a darkened bunker. At the end of the row, there appears to be a faint impression of a person standing in the shadows. It's not known exactly who took the photo, but the photographer
That's a
was
bit of
said
a
to be
stretch.
alone when the image was taken.
The
Nazi occupation of Guernsey was a dark
Do you
time
have
in the
a better
island's
lit up?
history. The tunnels and bunkers that were built during this period serve as a reminder of the island's past and have been the source of many stories and rumours. Some people claim to have seen apparitions of soldiers, heard unexplained noises, or felt an eerie presence in these places. While some dismiss these stories as mere superstition, others believe there may be some truth to them. This photo
They
has
always say
sparked
that.
further speculation and debate.
But
Could the
th-
photo
that's
really
so
show the
hard
spirit
to
of a
tell.
Nazi soldier, or is it simply a case of pareidolia, where the human
It's a
brain
faint
sees
figure of a
patterns in
person. How do
random
you know it's a
data?
Nazi soldier?
Whatever the case may be, the bunkers and
What if
tunnels
it's a
of Guernsey
doctor?
continue to fascinate and intrigue those who seek out the mysteries of the past. TikTok user La Juela del Terra has recently shared a
La Juela.
perplexing
I don't
video
know.
captured at an undisclosed location in South America.
Okay.
Filmed in August 2021, security cameras overlooking a busy street seem to have caught something rather eerie.
What?
Take a look.
A shadow bike rider? They look like they're on a bicycle. That is weird.
The video features a misty figure that seems to materialize out of nowhere. It walks a few steps, then vanishes just as suddenly.
Oh, they say they're
appeared.
walking, but it's very smooth. It looks like they're riding a bike.
Some have suggested that the footage could be evidence of paranormal activity.
Of course they did, otherwise why would it be on here?
A ghost or spirit caught on camera. Others, however, are more skeptical, arguing that the figure might be an optical illusion or the result of a glitch in the security camera system. Without knowing the exact location, it's hard to dig any deeper into this intriguing sighting. So I'll throw this one out to you.
Yeah, they're highlighted by the headlights.
Let me know what you think this is in the comments down below.
The way it fades away, that's the problem I have. Is maybe the camera didn't lost track of them or something? I don't know.
A Reddit user going by the handle Mermaids Have Wi-Fi has recently uploaded a spine-chilling video that appears to show an eerie transparent figure sauntering across their friend's grandparents' front yard.
This better not be what I said. Oh, okay, it's not.
The footage, which was captured on a Ring doorbell camera, has sparked intense debate among Redditors, with many speculating about the possible explanations behind the mysterious
Okay, I'll give you this. It does look transparent.
The grandmother firmly believes that the footage shows a ghost.
It does look transparent. And here, this part, you can actually kind of see that lit trail right here, you know, from the reflection, through the body. So, I mean, maybe? But it walks very fluently. I mean, fluidly, not fluent. I don't know.
However, the poster is not so sure. She thinks it's simply a regular person walking through their yard at 2 a.m.
It could be.
However, she does know
be a trick
that
of the
this
lighting
in itself is rather unsettling.
Yeah.
Other skeptics have not been silent in voicing their opinions on the matter either. Some have offered alternative explanations, the most common being that the mysterious figure is likely the result of a camera glitch.
I don't know about a camera glitch. Maybe the appearance on the camera could be a glitch or something. But it could be just someone walking through your yard at night. I remember going to parties in high school, and then after the party I had to get home. I had to be home before my parents were awake, you know, and taking shortcuts through people's yards and stuff like that. And I mean, there was even a time we were at a party, and one of our friends got really drunk, and he took off out the house. Well, we're all underage drinking. We're like, this dude is going to get us in trouble. He's just out in the streets friggin' drunk and doing stupid stuff. And he lived with my friend at the time, so we had to go find him. And he was like walking down the streets. He was checking the door, like people's car doors and stuff. He was drunk and stupid. And we're trying to get him to come back home. And unfortunately, he was pretty tough. He was a tough guy. He was stronger than both of us. But we're like, come on home. Come, you know, just sitting there talking to him and stuff like that, trying to get him to come home. And finally, we got him home. But, you know, you talk about people walking through people's yards in the middle of the night. They're like, oh, it's 3 a.m. and someone's walking through their yard. I'm like, hey, it happens. It happens. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily, you know, threatening. It just could be a shortcut. I don't know. I've also had my dog get out in the middle of the night. They ask to go outside. I go to let them outside. They slip out of my grip, take off running. It's like, oh shit, now it's in the middle of the night. I gotta go catch my dog.
While no definitive answer has been reached, the debate continues to rage on Reddit and beyond. The video has undoubtedly captured the imagination of many, leaving them to ponder the boundaries between reality and the paranormal world.
Okay. It could be a ghost, but again, why don't they have more of this? Why would
in
a
a recent
ghost
Reddit
only
post,
do it
user
once?
Meow USR shared a chilling video taken by their mother in their hotel's office. It's 3:17 a.m. when suddenly the security cameras catch this.
Okay. Okay, if that's all there is, I mean, it's intriguing.
The footage captures a seemingly ordinary scene until a chair begins to move on its own, causing viewers to wonder if a mischievous poltergeist might be at work.
What's that on the chair? Is the chair got a hole in it or something?
The video has since sparked a debate on the nature of fear and the belief in the paranormal. While some Reddit
ghost is
users
like,
were
"Spin
quick to
me,
attribute the
spin
mysterious
me,
movement to a poltergeist, others
spin
remained
me."
skeptical, suggesting that the event could have been staged using string or fishing wire to move the chair. The debate highlights the divide between those who are open to the possibility
It
of
could be.
supernatural phenomena and those who seek more rational explanations for such occurrences. One viewer weighed in on the matter, questioning the authenticity of the video and the motives behind it. I'm
Okay, wait a
confident
minute.
that this was faked for clout and to potentially draw business to this hotel. They also challenged the notion that skeptics would be shaken up by the footage, suggesting that a true skeptic would search for a logical explanation before jumping to paranormal conclusions.
Yes!
This debate underscores the complexity.
Okay, how did I just watch almost 2 hours worth of video, just this one, and this is the first time, like, real skepticism is being brought up? There was way worse videos than this.
Of human fear and our fascination with the unknown. For some, the idea of encountering a ghost or other supernatural being evokes a sense of terror, while others,
Again,
the
this brings up
possibility
the
of
too
such an
good to be
encounter is
true.
intriguing or even thrilling. Regardless of one's beliefs, the video demonstrates the power of fear to captivate our imaginations and to fuel our curiosity. Ghost towns have long captivated the imaginations of paranormal enthusiasts, drawn to these abandoned settlements in search of unexplained phenomena and eerie encounters. The lingering energy of former residents, coupled with the often dilapidated buildings...
I can't remember what it's called. I know I've heard story. I watched a documentary on it, and it's driving me nuts that I can't remember. But there's a ghost town in Connecticut. I'm pretty sure it was Connecticut. That it's actually illegal to go to. I can't remember why. I can't remember why it's illegal. Maybe it's because people were doing stupid shit out there. I think that like in history says that like all like the settlers that lived there all got the plague and died, and the town was left abandoned. Now they say it's like cursed and bad stuff happens to people that go there. But supposedly it's like illegal to go there now because it's like owned. It's like private property. It's still owned in the family and no one's allowed to visit. I've always been curious about that since I saw the documentary on it. I was like, oh, well, shit. How illegal is it? Is it just a trespassing fine? I mean, I'm curious, but then again, I also don't want to curse my ass. I'm more interested in the what's her name? I think did I leave my? No, my dumbass closed the map. No, I left the map open. There was a ghost again in Connecticut. Did I mark it? I think I marked it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, where is it? It's one of the white lady stories. She appears at I can't remember what cemetery it is. And you see her walking down the road. You see her on the side of the road from point A to point B between this cemetery and some other place. And I can't remember where it is. I know the cemetery itself is supposed to be haunted, but it's illegal to go there at night. It's a historical cemetery. There's been a lot of vandalism. So they've said flat out, don't go there, don't even try to go there at night. The police patrol the area. You'll definitely get in trouble. But you could go down the road where the white lady appears. And that was on my list of places to go, and it looks like it was on that other map I mentioned. But I'm definitely curious to try that. And the stories don't say she's hostile or anything. I think they've said she appears in the car and she just rides with you till you get to a certain area. But they don't say she does anything negative. She's just a ghost that rides with you. So that was one of the places I wanted to go. And right near there is in Mount Pleasant, New York, is Sleepy Hollow. Like the Sleepy Hollow, where the story of the Headless Horseman is supposed to take place. that I definitely want to stop near next time I go to visit Connecticut. In case you hadn't noticed, I talk a lot about Connecticut. I grew up there in my younger years. I've moved away since, but I still have family and stuff over there. Um, oh, I miss going up north. I do not like the southern heat. I hate the humidity most of all.
Desolate landscapes creates an atmosphere ripe for supernatural experiences. For many, the exploration of ghost towns offers a unique opportunity to connect with the past and delve into the mysteries that lie beyond the veil of the living world.
Newer
This
car,
picture was
old
shared
building.
to Reddit by user
That house doesn't look too bad. The roof needs to be
Throwaway92892922,
done.
who says that a friend of theirs took the photo at the Grafton Ghost Town in Utah.
Okay.
The image was captured in
Utah.
complete darkness using the night mode feature on an iPhone.
Oh, it
and
don't look like
allegedly,
dark
no one
mode.
else was present at the time the photograph was taken.
Coulda
Initially,
fooled
you might
me.
agree with some viewers who attributed the phantom-like figure in the image to slow shutter
Oh wait,
speed.
if you look at the
However,
sky,
upon learning a bit more about
yeah,
the town's
you can
history,
see the
your
stars.
perspective may shift.
It looks like broad daylight.
Grafton Ghost Town, nestled near the banks of the Virgin River in southwestern Utah, is a haunting reminder of the region's pioneer past. Established in 1859 by Mormon settlers, the town was initially a thriving agricultural community, known for its fertile soil and abundant cottonwood trees.
Okay.
However, Grafton's prosperity was short-lived as frequent flash floods, conflicts with Native American tribes, and economic hardships took toll on the small community. By the early 1900s, most residents had abandoned the town, leaving behind a collection of well-preserved buildings and an eerie atmosphere that persists
The buildings,
to this day.
surprisingly, if they're
The
from
ghosts
back
of Grafton
then,
Ghost Town are a
they
fascinating
held up
aspect
pretty
of
damn
local
well.
lore, with numerous visitors and paranormal
Somebody's gotta be
enthusiasts
going there and,
claiming to have
keep
experienced
upkeeping this
unexplained
place.
phenomena within the town's historic buildings and surrounding areas. Whispered
Okay,
voices,
you're telling me that these houses are from the early 1900s and they still look that good, and this is just a ghost town? Somebody's coming in and doing upkeep. There's no way. These places look magnificent for how old they are. Even the fencing, somebody is coming in to do upkeep.
Faint laughter and the distant sounds of children playing are among the eerie encounters reported by those who have ventured into the abandoned settlement. Some believe that these spectral sounds are the echoes of Grafton's former residents, still lingering in the place they once called home. One particularly chilling tale involves the spirit of a young girl who
Look at
said
the condition
to haunt
of
the
that
old
church.
Grafton schoolhouse.
Oh, that's a
Witnesses have reported
schoolhouse?
seeing the ghostly figure of a child dressed in period clothing, peering out of the schoolhouse windows or playing near the building's entrance.
Okay, see?
The identity of this mysterious apparition remains unknown, but her presence only adds to the air of mystery that envelops the Grafton ghost town. So it seems that this area's past might add credence to this photo, but has it really captured evidence of a ghostly resident? Take another look at the pic and let me know what you think this is in the comments down below.
My bad. That was something else I'm working on.
A recent video uploaded by Reddit user Takwache01.
I might as well show you. I accidentally clicked on it. The RPG Go thing. I'm looking into it. I mentioned this in the beginning of my stream. I was trying to make a character. I'm trying to understand how it works. SCP, seduce, contain, protect. I tried that one out. It's nowhere near what I thought it was going to be. I'm curious. I still have a lot more to test out. I've only tried one. I've tried playing one game, and I tried making a thing and trying to feel it out. But I got to admit, I was hoping there'd be more step-by-step creation process to try to understand how to make the game. There's a video, or like a game on how to make a game. I don't know how to describe that. Let's see if I got it on here. Samples, see, stuff like that. Where was it? Create a new character. Build from a blank. I could swear there was a video. Maybe build module. Output. Okay. Okay, these are the modules. Create a game, create a character. Okay. So yeah, there's all kinds of new stuff. There's all kinds of stuff to do. But I saw a game that told you how to make a game. It said in here like the step by step of doing it. But to be honest, I mean, now that I'm looking at them, it really comes off a lot like chat AI, chat AI chat. Um, like I said though, I don't want to pass judgment on it yet. I think that the idea of any kind of role playing game where you can actually have an AI NPC where you can have a real conversation with them, not like pre-scripted, responses, is interesting. A lot of people love RPG, love. Oh my god. Okay, here's one. RPG D&D fantasy. The Orc and the Pie. I don't know about the premise, the Orc and the Pie, but Curse of Strahd Chapter 1. That sounds interesting. And I'm probably going to try that out tomorrow. Yeah, but see, Chapter 1, The Village of Barovia, character, Game Master, Moonshadow Nightingale, Rowan Fistwalker, intro. See what I mean? And you click play. It does come off a lot like chat, like AI chat. And I mean, if you're playing like tabletop D&D, I mean, isn't that kind of like chatting? You're saying what you're doing and stuff like that. I was hoping more like a real video game, but I guess it was too much for me to assume that they had gotten further along. Still, I'm going to give it a shot. I'll give my honest opinions after I've tested it out more. They contacted me in an email, you know, saying that they're trying to give publicity to some like newer streamers, and me being a little tiny streamer, I was like, oh well, that means me. So I'll give it a shot. And they said they were interested in doing publicity or promotions and stuff with me, or possibly organizing gameplay. Let's see. It'll just take a moment. Let's see. What did they say? Explanation of affiliate program, limited free APIs, cross promotions, social media, open to organize sponsored game jam, giveaways, and free coins, etc. So, if I get in with them, I mean, we can give it a try. The worst you could do is give it a shot, maybe win some coins, try it out. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. They have, you start with some free coins anyways, and if you like, role playing games, what's it gonna hurt? What's it gonna hurt? Go check them out, see if you like it. Um, from the way I understand it, if we go forward with doing this, I'll probably have my own discount code for getting coins and stuff for the game. So, yeah, I wonder if they'll let me use Boner. Discount code Boner. Um, but yeah, if we do this, I'll be talking more about it, and I'll give out the discount code for people. It's still an interesting concept, and I hope that gaming progresses to that point. From what I'm hearing, um, with the problems with voice actors and the strikes that have been going on, and all the hubbub with AI. I mean, I'm an actor, or I was an actor. I'm retired. Um, the way I see it is, it sucks. I mean, I didn't like when CGI started moving and taking place of like real animation. Um, I should have saved this for the end, but I kind of stumbled into it. I'm almost done with the video. There's like 5 minutes left of this. But while we're on it, um, I didn't like that CGI took over real animation. I don't like that CGI took over practical effects. I think you still got some of the best stuff out of those. I think CGI should be used more sparingly for stuff that's completely unable to be reproduced. But in general, I think it's like cheaper, so they're going to use it. Like Jurassic Park, it's not practical to build a full dinosaur when it's cheaper to just make a CGI dinosaur, you know? But sometimes it just looks better, you know? Um, but I see it going that way. Um, Acting is eventually going to go that way. Voices in gaming, gaming in general, everything's pushing towards AI. And AI is going to take a lot of people's jobs. AI is already taking people's jobs in like the food industry with computerized ordering and stuff like that. Less not ne- So much automation, you don't need as many people working. Um it's going to be a problem soon, and that maybe people should start looking into jobs in that. I'm too old for this shit. I am. And it does make me sad in some ways. I don't want to see people in the industry losing their jobs over this. But, in every industry, progress comes along, and, if you try to stay in the way, you're just going to get run over by it. You can either adapt or get run over. And it sucks. It sucks that it's that way. Um, there's a lot of talented people that are going to be put out. Um, and I don't want to see that. But at the same time, I think AI is going to evolve gaming at least. Like I mentioned some of the benefits. How many times have you talked with an NPC in game and you get the same scripted responses over and over again? Or you have an AI running that program, and then whenever you talk to this NPC, it's a new conversation that you can have and just sit and talk with this person. You could do that for an immersive game. Just sit and just talk with another person because the AI is running this character. I think that would be fascinating. I've always loved really immersive games that I could sink into. I liked Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk 2077, but you add AI into like some of those NPC conversations where you could just sit and just chat with someone at the bar, or some of the NPCs that are like fan favorites. You don't have to sit there. Say, okay, Cyberpunk 2077. There's romance options, say with like Pan Am, for example. How many people would love if Pan Am was able to constantly respond to you or check on you, send phone calls with actual, responses, not just pre-programmed stuff like actual AI thought out responses to what you're saying, and you can have a real conversation. You could talk to them. Hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing fine. Not just click. Oh, she said the same thing for the fifth time. Of course she did. You know what I mean? It would add immersion to that world, and I think it would make it the games give a lot more longevity to their play hours. It would keep people playing for a lot longer because people would get immersed in this world and want to sit and talk to. Some of these NPCs might even become like their favorite people. Like, I want to go play my game just because I want to go sit and talk with the guy at the bar again. He was really cool. I, I see that this is where it's going, and one day, people are going to be like they showed in futuristic movies, where people are like basically inside a game world all the time. Like, what is it? Ready Player One. People aren't going to want to leave. But that's just my thought. I've drifted on and on again. My mind wanders. All right, let's finish this up.
Left Ham subreddit has left viewers both intrigued and unnerved. The short clip, captured by the user's home security system, was recorded during the night when the system detected movement while the homeowner slept.
The ghost is trying to touch my pee-pee.
The blanket on the bed appears to be moving on its own, as if an invisible force were manipulating it.
Yeah, I'd be really weirded out about stuff messing with me in my bed. I've always hated that thought.
As with many unexplained phenomena, opinions on the video's authenticity and the source of the mysterious blanket's movement are divided. While some viewers are convinced that the clip captures evidence of a ghostly presence or an unseen force, others argue it could be the result of more mundane factors, such as air currents, the homeowner's movements, or even a cleverly staged hoax.
I mean, that too. I do move in my sleep.
However, this incident might just reaffirm
I have
the
muscle
age-old belief that
spasms in my
blankies
legs,
possess
like something
magical
fierce.
powers to protect us from the paranormal. So be sure to keep your feet tucked in tightly under the covers, because you never know what might be lurking just underneath your bed.
My wife has restless leg syndrome. I call them disco legs. I told my cat was laying down by her feet. I was like, watch out, mommy's got disco legs. She gonna get kicked.
On the night of January 16, 2023 at 10:19 PM, Twitter user JXRDXNCMR captured some truly eerie footage. The clip, captured on a UFI home security system, has reignited a debate surrounding the
ghost stole my
paranormal
garbage.
and the existence of ghosts. Watch what happens.
What?
Suddenly, from
okay.
the left, a strange misty figure
I
appears,
saw it.
seemingly moving towards the house.
Yeah, towards the doorway, because I could see the walkway. And it just appears.
The translucent apparition, with an uncanny
I'll give you
resemblance
that.
to the classic image of a ghost, has sent shivers down the spines of viewers across the internet.
How is that the classic
Social
image?
media commentators were quick to jump on the
I mean,
bandwagon,
seeing it, I would say,
speculating
okay,
that the
that'd be a
unsettling
ghost,
figure
but-
was in fact a ghost. Theories and explanations have run rampant in the
But
comments
why don't
section,
you have
with
more
some users
evidence of
sharing their
something
own
like this?
spine-chilling experiences, while others suggest more rational explanations such as camera glitches or optical illusion. As the debate
And it
continues,
could
one
be.
thing is for sure, the OP's video has once again sparked the timeless conversation about the existence of ghosts and the paranormal. Whether you're a believer or a skeptic, this spine-tingling footage is sure to get you thinking about what might be lurking in the shadows.
I'm a skeptic that wants to be a believer? Does that make sense?
Republican Senator Corey Simon is lying about his record on banning abortion.
So here are the facts.
In Japanese culture, folkloric tales and the paranormal are deeply rooted, often
Yes.
intertwined with the nation's rich history. Ghost stories,
I love
legends,
Japanese
and mysterious
lore.
encounters captivate the imagination, with many Japanese people sharing their own eerie experiences.
Okay.
One such example is a chilling video uploaded to TikTok by user HappyJPY, which has sparked widespread intrigue and debate. In the clip, we see a cyclist's point of view via a GoPro. Watch what happens.
Okay. Oh. Why are so many videos from Japan like that?
Watching that again, the cyclist
If
nearly
you
collides
watch
with
a lot
young
of haunted
woman.
paranormal videos, and there's a lot of videos like
However,
that
when
with
he turns
double
back to have a
takes
look,
and
there's no one there.
surprise ghosts, and they always look the same. Why?
This baffling
why does it
incident
feel
has
like
led viewers to
ghosts
speculate
around the
about the
world are
woman's true
different
nature.
in different
One
countries?
popular theory suggests that this could be a yurei, a traditional Japanese spirit known for its vengeful and restless nature.
Okay.
Yurei are believed to be the souls of people who have died under tragic or violent circumstances, leaving
But
them
how
unable to find peace in the afterlife. Yurei are typically depicted as pale.
He almost hit a girl. Girl or ghost, whatever. She was there and then she wasn't. Why are we going into this whole story about a vengeful ghost? Like, nothing suggests that at all. Nothing suggests vengeful spirit at all. Just there and then she's not. That's it.
Ghostly women with long flowing black hair dressed in white funeral attire. They're often associated with
That
specific
didn't look like
locations
funeral
or objects
attire.
which they haunt as a result of their unresolved matters.
She didn't look like she was
While the
wearing
true
no
nature of
funeral
the young
attire.
woman in the video remains uncertain, the clip serves as a potent reminder of Japan's
like she had a
long-standing
bag on her
fascination with
shoulder.
the paranormal and its connection to the
Oh.
nation's culture and history.
I've seen better. That was not a good
well,
one
that's
to
the end
end
of the
on.
episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough
You're
of the old
welcome.
slapped ham, then check out those two links right there. Now,
Check
remember
them
to leave
out.
us a comment down below. We love reading your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Pew! All right, everyone, check out Slapped Ham on YouTube. You got all his other stuff right here. He's got great videos. He puts out a lot of stuff. Yes, you hear me mocking stuff all the time, but it's just me calling out ghost videos. And I don't agree with all of his choices, but I get why he does them. It's fine. He's still one of my favorites. I watch him all the time. Okay? Just because I'm a grumpy old man doesn't mean he doesn't do good stuff. Okay? So, that was Slapped Ham. Got some ghost videos out the way. I hope everyone had fun tonight, listening to me rant and rave and talk about ghosts and seeing spirit stuff and oogie oogies. Uh, I got a lot more on that list. I didn't realize that second video was like 2 hours long. Um, but still, it was a lot to cover. We got a lot and didn't have to keep flipping through. Oh, next video. Oh, next video. So we'll get some more creepy ghost videos out, especially before Halloween. We'll see if any good stuff comes out before Halloween. I'll start looking for some real good stuff. Maybe react to a good documentary. I don't know. I really, really like doing spooky stuff, especially around spooky season. I've considered doing movie reactions, but I really don't want to deal with all the fighting for copyright claim. And I'm not claiming I want to give credit where credit is due. Top Fives and Slapped Ham, and all the other channels that I watch like King Frostmare and Sir Spook and stuff like that. They're great channels. They're great stuff to watch, and I want to add promotion and get people to go check them out. Not just because I'm sitting there watching them. Um, I just want to bring attention to them. You know. Um, yeah. Plus, I watch plenty of those ghost videos, and I finally get to rant about it, and hopefully people will listen to me rant. Because I see some ghost videos where I'm like, really? Really? People are really believing this? Oh, my brain. So, I get to talk about it with all of you, and whoever likes watching can come watch with me, and we can all make fun of some of these ghost videos together. All right. So, on that note, I'm going to say goodnight for the night. Have a good one. Enjoy, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow night. I'm probably going to do more ghost videos. I don't know yet. It's up in the air between three things: either more ghost videos to get caught up on all the stuff I have on my backlog, or starting to I'll display some of that RPG Go on stream so that we can kind of get a feel for it, see if it's worth it, let other people see it firsthand, or more Final Fantasy 14 because I've got limited time on that, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to subscribe to it or not. Um, like I said, I'm really burnt out on MMOs, and it was all right. I had fun last night catching up with old friends, and the night before kind of relearning the system. But 2 nights in a row, and I'm realizing it's the same old, errand boy quests and doing the same things over and over and over again. And I'm just, if I want the things I want, I have to go do raids and dungeons over and over and over again ones I've already beaten, just so I could keep adding stuff to get the thing that I want. And it's just a job. It's become a chore. And I don't want to play a chore. I want to play a game to have fun. I don't find dungeons and raids fun. I want the thing at the end without. I'm sure people get what I'm talking about. I'm sure people understand. Um, it's just frustrating. I want I want to play a game and have fun and not feel like that like I'm going into work. Like, yep, let's log it in. I got a whole bunch of work to do today. So if I want to get the thing that I want, and some people are workaholics. Some people really like that. Not me. I want to escape. Um, what I like about gaming, especially now being disabled, is I want to escape. I want a fully immersive game. I want to immerse myself as much as possible and not think about the fact that my legs don't work, or all the pain that I'm in. I want to forget about that for a little while. I want to find a game that helps me forget about that. I want to get sucked into the story and want to know what happens next. Not, oh great, here's another quest. Let me go do this job. Oh great, I was just there. Let's go back there again. Oh great. You get what I mean. All right. Again, everyone, have a good night. Have a good one. Love you all. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.